Introduce our guest for the evening, guys. Welcome back to another LDR to Forever live interview. Today, we're sharing a heartwarming story that they call Love at 1111. This couple's journey began in Ghana, where she met her husband on the very first day of her trip. From that moment, they spent every day talking and growing together. Eventually, she relocated with her daughter, navigated life, school, and business, and even pregnancy, all while maintaining a strong bond across countries. Today, they'll share their highs, their lows, and lessons from their journey to building a life together. This is a story of love, commitment, and family. This is Love at 1111. Guys, let us welcome our guest.
Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Okay. That was
Yes.
cute. That was
Yeah,
a
we
real
tried.
cute
We tried.
intro.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
hi.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Daniel, he's putting down the baby,
No
so he'll
problem.
be joining us shortly. But yeah, we're good. Just enjoying life.
Yes, and we're about to get into everything that y'all was enjoying, okay?
Yes.
So, do you want us to wait on hubby or are we good to
Oh
start?
no, you can go ahead and get
Okay. All
started.
right, good. So, you got to take us back to the beginning where it started.
Okay, so I actually met my husband in 2021. We
Mhm.
went on our first trip to Ghana, and I actually went with my mother, my sister, and my niece. So it
Mm.
was the girls' trip, and
Mhm.
it was so funny because all my friends kept saying, "Girl, don't go over there and meet no African and come back
Mhm.
home,"
Mhm.
married and everything. And so I'm like, in a way, I didn't know if people manifested that on me or what, but it was
Mhm.
like my first day touching down in Ghana, I met him, and it was just like,
Mhm.
okay. And we ended up spending almost every day together that trip. So that's how it started.
So they was already telling you before you went what not to do.
Yes, and I promise you, like, my intentions was just even to just be like, okay, if anything, he could show me around. Like,
Mhm.
I could have my personal negotiator with
Mhm.
me. Like, I was just thinking, okay, we could be friends, but
Mhm.
honestly, that that kind of went kind of quickly because he's very charming, like most African men are. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
So you touched down in Ghana, and where do y'all meet at?
So we were staying at the gallery, the
No, where
infamous
did y'all meet?
gallery.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
we
y'all
met
started
at
to.
the gallery. So there's like a cute
Okay.
little cafe.
Yes,
It
right
used to
under.
be Bar and Bean. It used to be Bar and Bean, and he
Uh-huh.
worked there. He was the manager there. So we just got in like literally suitcases in our hands and everything. And we was like, oh, let's stop and get like a little snack.
Mhm.
And we just locked eyes, and that's how the whole thing started.
Oh
Yeah.
my. Yes,
Mhm.
I know the gallery.
Yeah.
In the restaurant that's like right under the apartment. Okay,
Hmm.
so your first trip to Ghana, how long did you stay?
We stayed 2 weeks.
Okay.
And we actually booked another tour guide. And they held it down for us. They took us to Cape Coast. We went to the Volta region. We went to Aqua Safari. So it was like a whole big excursion that we had already planned.
Mhm.
And in midst of me going on these excursions, we were like basically on WhatsApp and Facebook
Mhm.
the whole time we
The
was
whole
away from one another.
time.
Yeah. Yep. So it's a loaded trip for sure.
Mhm. So, what was your first impression when you got off the plane and you landed in Ghana?
Oh. So I kind of Ghana was already hyped up to me because my
Mhm.
sister, she's just a lover of Africa. We grew up in a very pan African household. So
Okay.
I'm from New York originally, and my family is also. So we grew up around the Afro Caribbean
Mhm.
environment already. And so just going there, it was already amped up. Like, we was supposed to go to Ghana a long time
Mhm.
ago. My mom talked about planning a trip there. And so I just knew like it was going to be magical, but I
Mhm.
couldn't even like understand how magical it was going to be, because as soon as we got there, I mean, you walk into heat. As soon as you walk through the
Right
airport,
off the yes.
that heat, just that African heat hits you, and then you just start, I don't know, it's like when you're in America, you have like a heavy shoulder, I feel like. Just almost, I don't know if it's a mixture of, I don't know, it might be the environment or
Mhm.
just being able to see people who look like you. And, everybody's just relaxed, and,
Mhm.
the vibes is very different. I can't speak for like Nigeria, but I knew like once I touched down, like, okay, this is gonna be a good trip because I feel
Mhm.
comfortable already. So
Yes.
that was kind of the sentiment getting off the plane.
Mm.
Hmm.
So, what did y'all have in mind that y'all were planning on doing, like before y'all went to Ghana? Y'all had a tour guide. Was the tour guide with y'all all the 2 weeks?
Yeah. Uh-huh. So we had a driver, and then we
Mm.
actually had a female tour guide.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, from airport pickup all the way to the drop off, she was with us. They got us breakfast. Like, they were amazing tour
Mhm.
company. So yeah, that's where we kind of got our model from. I'm like, no, my first experience coming to Ghana, it was amazing. So I felt like that was our whole mission when starting our touring business. Like, okay, we got to make sure that the
Mhm.
experience is set at this expectation.
Yes.
Yeah, they were great.
Okay. So first day in Ghana, y'all lock eyes,
Yeah.
and then where do you head to?
And so, okay, so basically once we met,
Mhm.
he was kind of looking at me, but I guess he was trying to be cool for a little bit.
Mhm.
And then so he finally came up to me and was like, "Hey, are you from here?" Clearly I wasn't from there.
Mhm.
And I'm like, "No, I'm from Atlanta." And
Mhm.
so we ended up connecting, and that same night we ended up going to hang out in the city doing
Ooh.
the Accra nightlife.
Where did y'all go?
So the first half of the night we went to Sky Bar,
Okay.
and so we hung out there, and we ended up meeting other people that were visiting, and we were just eating and having drinks, having a good time. We were talking a lot during that time, just like talking about, like, who have you been dating? He told me he had a baby mama and all of this stuff. And so we're
Mhm.
just like getting to know each other. And then towards the end of the night, we ended up going to another spot called Firefly. I think it's
Mhm.
closed down now, but
Okay.
we went there, and then he actually took me to a strip club. And it was so funny because I'm like, why he take me here? But
Mhm.
somebody said in one of my videos that maybe he thought because I was from Atlanta that that's what I would be into. So it
Mhm.
was interesting because we only spent a very short amount of time, but that's when I was like, okay, Accra is lit.
Mhm.
It's a lot
Mhm.
going on out here.
Mhm. Did you ever ask him why he took you to a strip club?
You know what? No, I never asked him. I never asked him.
Okay.
I
Okay.
try not to bring it up because I think at one point he thought like I was into girls or something. But I was
Mhm.
just like, you took me here. What I'm supposed to do? Just
You was
like
having
be
fun.
awkward,
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
I'm doing what you supposed to do. Throw
Mhm.
money, whatever. And
Right.
he's like, "Are you into girls?" I'm like, "Hell no."
Right. Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah, that was funny.
That is funny. So the first night, I mean, well, the first day, period. Y'all lock eyes. Y'all meet. The first night, y'all had so much fun. Y'all did so much stuff. Like, so what was the next couple days like?
Yeah, so the next couple of days,
Mhm.
like I said, we were also doing a lot of touring. So we was in
Mhm.
a crowd, we was visiting the art center, we was visiting the galleries,
Mhm.
Labadi Beach. We were doing all of that
Mhm.
stuff. And in the midst of it, he was still working during the day. So we were just doing a lot of FaceTiming and
Mhm.
talking. And then at night he would pick me up. We'll go like out to eat,
Mhm.
or he'll take me to I believe the next night we ended up going to Aubrey Mountains and just
Mhm.
kind of kicking it there. We had some beers, some bodies,
Mhm.
and we was just hanging out, looking at the scenery. And I was just thinking like, wow, Ghana is so beautiful. I don't know if you've ever been to Aubrey
Mm-mm.
Mountains at the night. Oh
Mm-mm.
my gosh, it's
I'm
just
gonna have to
beautiful
check it
because you
out.
can see like the whole skyline,
Mhm.
and it's very romantic. It's very, very
Oh,
romantic. So
I'm gonna have to check that out.
yeah,
Yes.
for sure, for sure. And then you can tell a lot of people go there and they just have like their beers, or they little flowers and stuff like that, and they just
Mhm.
be hanging out.
Yes.
So we did that the second night.
Mhm.
Um, and then a lot of partying too. We was really having a good time. We was already out, me and my sister. We had because my sister had been on the continent plenty of times, so she had friends already
Mm.
there.
Okay.
So we was already kind of in the nightlife, and he just would pop up, and we would spend more time together, and that was our first trip.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh my. Y'all had fun.
Oh
And
yeah.
it didn't and like I love um hearing the stories because y'all met in Ghana. Y'all didn't meet online. Y'all didn't meet how some people meet. So
Yeah.
did y'all think that it was going to be what it became? Like when you
No.
first met, y'all met at the gallery, you going grabbing some food, he at work doing his daily, y'all lock eyes and y'all in sync ever since.
Yeah, no. I mean, it wasn't until I got back
Hmm.
and I was just kind of decompressing and coming
Hmm.
down, from that Ghana high. I was just coming down, and I was
Hmm.
thinking like, we were still in contact, and
Hmm.
he was applying pressure. He let me know exactly what he wanted, and
Yes.
for me, I was just kind of like a little overwhelmed because I had been single for a while before I
Hmm.
met him. So once you in that zone, you just very much
Hmm.
comfortable in your own space. And yeah, I did not think that it was going to end this way for sure. But I
Hmm.
thank God every day that it did. I really do.
Oh, period. Amen.
Yeah.
So you come back, you getting off that Ghana high. You say he applying pressure. What was the next meetup? What were y'all thinking? What was the next steps?
So, okay, so literally when I got back, y'all, I blocked him. I blocked
Instantly?
him. Yeah, I was being toxic. I was, I guess, we always still healing. Healing is not a
Hmm.
linear thing,
Yes.
But I definitely got scared and tried to sabotage by blocking him. So like 2 weeks after I got back home. And another thing too, like I
Hmm.
can say this confidently because I think a lot of women experience this dealing with a man from that culture.
Hmm.
African men will hold you accountable, you know.
Talk about it. Talk
And
about it.
so him holding me accountable in a positive way, like it produced positive results to the point where I couldn't deny that our connection wasn't good for me, But prior to that, I was being very resistant because he was holding me accountable. And so I blocked him.
Hmm.
And I was just like, no, I'm gonna do me.
Hmm.
Like,
Hmm.
but he stayed blocked for like a week. And then I was like, okay, you tripping. Like, you have no reason to block this man. He has done absolutely
Girl,
nothing
that
to
week he was
you.
blocked. What was you doing? Yeah, I know
I
you was
wasn't
like,
doing
oh my
nothing
God.
though.
No,
That
no,
was
not that. Yeah, I know. I'm
yeah.
saying like, I know you was thinking like, oh my God, like
Yeah.
I know you're thinking, what is he doing? Where are you? Why we?
Yeah, well, I couldn't. You when you block somebody, you can't tell what's going on because
Right.
you don't
They
know if they
gone.
calling away. So
Mhm.
I just kind of regretted it immediately after I did it,
Mhm.
and ended up unblocking him, and he was still calling. He
Um.
was trying to contact me through Instagram, and yeah. So after that, that's when I just kind of was like, you know what? Nay, you've been doing the right thing. You do right by people. Live your life. Do what's what's best for you. What makes you happy. Because I also had a lot of outside influences too.
Okay, talk about that because you said you blocked him, so I'm thinking you got a lot of things going through your mind when you got back because they said don't go and you went, and unfortunately that was God's will for y'all. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
tell us about that.
It's so interesting because yeah, I had at the time I had a girlfriend who I was really close with, but deep down in my spirit, I knew that our relationship was kind of like we were just in different seasons.
Mm,
And I just remember feeling like, oh, she's not gonna like him, you know.
mm,
And you know how it is when you have a really good girlfriend. Like I know her for years, and she was really my best friend, so her opinion mattered. And when she
mm,
just wasn't really supportive, I was like, I didn't block him because of her, but I
mm,
I think that outside influence of, oh, he's probably using you for a green card,
mm,
all of that conversation, or he's from a different world than you are, like
mm,
y'all are gonna have a lot of issues that y'all not gonna be able to beat the adversity,
mm,
real life situations,
mm,
like people do get scams, marriage is hard when you guys are from two different cultures, like
mm,
all of these things, it was something to be concerned about. So I took her opinion
mm,
validly, and so that I'm saying that had a lot of influence
mm,
on me blocking him. But once I unblocked him, I
mm,
kind of got right with God. I'm like, listen, God has been blessing me up to this point. I don't
mm,
ever really encounter negative people like that because
mm.
I'm a pretty positive person. Not saying that bad things don't happen to me or
Right.
I don't get screwed over, but I feel like when you go into things with a pure heart, for the most part, you will be blessed in any situation, whether it's a lesson or actual,
Mm,
contribution to your life, in a positive way. And so, yeah, after that,
mm.
I unblocked him, and we were going strong after that. And within 3 months, he flew me back out. Yeah,
Okay.
period.
3 months. Yes.
Yeah,
So
that
he
shocked
flew you
me.
out, and we back in Ghana with
Yeah,
our men.
yeah.
So how long did you go the second trip?
So the second trip, I was there for almost a month.
Okay.
Yep, I was there for almost a month, just about a month,
Hmm.
and that was the trip we decided to get married. So, yep, we got married at Labadi Beach Court, and
Oh.
it was so cute because my mom, she had an inkling that I was going to get married because she get preparing for the trip, I was doing all the things,
What was
like,
you doing?
getting everything together.
Hmm.
It was just like she saw my energy and she knew, like, okay, this girl better not get married on this trip.
Hmm.
And I didn't plan on getting married, maybe engaged, but not married. And I just remember calling her on FaceTime after he proposed, and she was like, so you you gonna get married? And I'm like, no, we're not gonna get married today. And sure enough, by the end of the trip, we was married. Okay,
How did we get there?
so pretty much we just had a coming to like a real coming to one another moment.
Hmm.
Like, we had already had the conversations, how you want to raise your kids, what
Mm-hmm,
type of
mm-hmm,
wife
mm-hmm,
are you looking for? Like we had all the conversations because we were talking all day long,
mm-hmm,
every day for 3 months, you know, like
mm-hmm,
that was the only person I talked to. And so I felt like you just kind of knew,
mm-hmm,
on top of the fact, like, I had already been married, I was divorced.
mm-hmm,
So I knew I wasn't about to go into another marriage without asking the right things and really feeling confident in who he was and his character.
mm-hmm,
So after that, I mean, once we was there, it was just pretty much we was just really into each other when I
mm-hmm.
was in Ghana. And like I said, by the end of the trip, we had all the conversations and we were talking about how can we be together? Like, what's the process? And we decided to get married because we was like, you know what? We don't want to be distant, you know? And it's nothing to play with. And I just kept remembering my grandmother who got married in 3 months and was married till they died, you know, so for years. So I just was like, you know, when you know, you know. I don't think it's that complicated as people make it. Yeah. Uh-oh, I can't hear you. Oh my gosh.
Hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, y'all. I had got a phone call. Guys, welcome in. Tap the screen. If you are not following LDR2Forever, please follow us. Please follow our guest. She is telling her love story. Love at 1111. Ghanaian and American couple. So we are on our second trip. They just got married. And what did y'all do y'all second trip? You got engaged.
Yeah,
And
so
y'all got married. Mm-hmm.
our second trip, we actually went to, we traveled a lot. We ended up going to the Volta region and
Mm.
he's LA. So he showed me, you know,
Okay.
his mom's family house. And I got a chance to meet the mom, the sister, just, you know, the family
Mm-hmm.
and everybody. And I don't know, it just seemed perfect. You know,
Mm-hmm.
we drove to Cape Coast and
Okay.
we did the dungeon tour again because I just love that part of Ghana. That's like my
Mm-hmm.
favorite area in Ghana is
Mm-hmm.
Cape Coast. And we stayed at my favorite resort and we were just vibing.
Nice.
Like we were just really flowing and just
Mm-hmm.
doing all the things. I was meeting his friends.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Me and the friends we hung out, we all got really close.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes. So on
yeah.
the first trip, I'm sorry, did you meet his family on the first trip?
I actually did meet his family on the first trip,
Okay.
but it wasn't a formal meeting. It was
Mm-hmm.
just kind of like I was around and I'm like, hi, mom, you know,
Right.
like,
Uh-huh,
hi,
uh-huh,
mom,
uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
type thing. But we really got a chance to like talk in
Mm-hmm.
the second trip. Yeah.
Yes. So how was it meeting his family?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he comes from a really great family.
Uh-huh.
His siblings, sweet as pie, they all just, you know, warmed me, you know, just made me feel special, made me feel part
Mm-hmm.
of the family. Can we cook for you?
Mm-hmm.
Like, can we do this for you? You know, just wanting to serve me, which was really sweet because he's like the eldest son. So,
Mm.
you know, those eldest sons, they
Yes.
get treated like kings and
Mm-hmm.
anybody connected to them, you know? So,
Period.
yeah, they was really sweet. His father would always try to teach me Elway. Every
Mm-hmm.
time I seen him, he'd be like, F1, F1. I'd be
What does
he
that
like, you still
mean?
don't know the language. Yeah, so I mean, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
his family's sweet and he has a really good network of people around him. That was another really good turn on about him. Was like, wow, you loved.
Mm-hmm.
It's for a reason.
Yes.
Hmm.
A month went past. We on our way back home. What in the world? Not again.
Yeah, so but this time I'm going home married and
Okay.
nobody knows. The only person who knows is my mother and she's pissed off. She's
Why
upset.
was mom pissed?
Mom was pissed because she wanted to be there, and she
Okay.
felt like, why
Mm,
wasn't your family there? You were not represented. You had somebody else filling in for me, because we had
mm,
to do like all of the things. And she was like, you got a father, and I
mm,
completely understand. And I was
mm,
so sympathetic about it.
mm,
Very sorry that that's how it played out,
mm,
because she did deserve to be there. And
mm,
it was disrespectful,
mm,
and it was sad too because he knew that and he kept saying that. And for me, it's just a culture thing, I guess,
mm, mm,
especially with me being married already and
mm.
prior. I was just like, it's not that big of,
Right.
like I'm okay with it just being us,
Mm,
and he knew. He was just like, no, like this is serious in our culture. Like you have to have somebody stand in for you. And so
mm,
we always promised my mom that, and me and everybody, that we would do it again because everybody felt robbed in a
oh.
way. His sister, she said to me one time, she was like, yeah, I was really mad at you because that was my only brother, and we were supposed to have a big wedding, and we were supposed to do this, and you guys just did it without us. And
Mm.
so I'm like, I totally get it.
Yes, but y'all was in the moment.
We was in the moment, and but like you got to think, like in African culture, it's really in our culture too, it's
Mm,
about merging families. The
mm,
wedding is really about the families coming together, you giving the daughter off,
mm,
and everybody being united. And so I get it. I
mm,
get why they was upset. But yeah, so now I'm coming back to Atlanta, married. Nobody knows. And I'm like trying to hide it because I just knew it was
mm,
gonna start, you know.
mm,
But it's very hard to hide the glow, the
mm.
happiness. And so after a while, people was like, you married? You
So they
you
was just
you,
straight
you got that ring on
asking.
your finger.
Oh, you was wearing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I had coworkers that were always in my business, and
Mm.
they would be like, did you marry that African man? He probably got a wife. He probably got
Was they
this.
saying that?
Yeah, because a lot of the times the Africans in Atlanta, they don't got a good rep.
Mm-hmm.
They're known to be cheating on, just like they say about majority that they cheat,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
all that
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
stuff.
So you back in Atlanta. You married now.
hmm
Everybody feels some type of way, but you loving the moment. You in it. You guys are enjoying yourselves.
hmm
You are in love. What's
hmm
next? Like,
Yeah, so okay, so we back, and I'm like, okay, we have to book another trip, because I miss you. Like, we gotta hang out again. So I go back again for my birthday trip.
hmm how
Um,
soon after?
so this is about 6 months after we got married.
Okay. Yes.
So yeah, that's my third trip. So we go back. I go back and have an amazing birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he just really showed out for my birthday. Just like, setting up all these little romantic things, dinners on the beach, like picnics, like all the romantics.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, I'm having a good time. And yeah, that trip was interesting because that was the first time like I didn't stay in I stayed like a local. I lived like a local that
Mm-hmm.
trip.
Mm-hmm.
So
How long was this trip?
this trip was another like month. So
Okay.
every time I went, I would stay about a month.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is when I experienced lights out. I
Mm-hmm.
experienced bucket baths,
Mm-hmm.
eating more local food. I think this trip
Mm-hmm.
I got sick.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was an interesting trip because that's when reality hit me,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like, girl, you really done came to Ghana and married this Ghanaian man.
Mhm.
And he's for real African. Like, for real, girl. Like, y'all eating light soup and fufu every day. You know, like,
Right.
that's when the culture shock of it all really started to hit
Mhm.
me.
Mhm.
And I still loved it. I was
Mhm.
like, I don't know. I like new things, but I think it was just Ghana. I
Mhm.
don't know. Ghana is a very peaceful place.
Mhm.
Um, I was like, I could live here. Like, I was meeting other people my age. I was meeting a lot of people from the diaspora that visit
Mm.
there, and I started making friendships and
Mhm.
learning owners of restaurants. I was just networking and having a really good time. But yeah,
Mhm.
that trip, that's when I started to see the adversities. I started to see, like, you know, learn certain cultural norms, like,
Mhm.
respect, like, you can't be yelling, you can't be talking back, like,
Mhm.
and I don't want to say talking back, but I'm learning and this is not even just because I'm married to an
Mhm.
African man, but I was already kind of learning this, that
Mhm.
there is so much power in submission and
Mhm.
being a woman who is slow to speak, and
Mhm.
because we are very emotional people, like, it's
Mhm.
just by physical nature. Women are a little bit more, we
Mhm.
go through different hormones every
Yes.
week.
Mhm.
So learning how to be more patient,
Mhm.
I wasn't like that in the beginning.
Mhm.
I was like, what?
Right.
Excuse me, like,
Right.
I was
Mhm.
really quick with it and
Mhm.
witty. And so we bumped heads that trip for sure. We
Mm.
bumped heads. And that's when I was like, okay, I got work to do. You got work to do. We
Mhm.
still gonna do this.
Mhm.
We still gonna do this. So yeah, it wasn't
Yes.
always peachy roses, but it
Mhm.
wasn't like anything else that I was used to in the past. So
Mhm.
it was still very loving and healing. And
Yes.
yeah.
I love how you touched on being slow to speak and patience. I think when you travel to Africa, especially Ghana, specifically, there's like peace there.
Mm-hmm.
And in America, it's always rah, rah, rah. So that balance. And um, I think that was really good. I like that. I think that shows maturity and growth, and also too, just talking about how it is being a wife, being a woman
Mm-hmm.
who is a homemaker. So yes.
Yeah, yeah.
So what happened? Like you came back again?
So after this trip, my birthday trip,
Hmm.
we were like, okay, where we at? We filed for our spousal paperwork
Mm.
right after
On
we
this
got
trip?
married.
Oh,
The
right
second
after you
trip.
get the second
Mm-hmm.
trip. Okay, so when did that start?
That started in January of 2022. Yeah, it had to, because we got married 2021. So 2022,
Hmm.
January.
Hmm.
I filed the paperwork. And yeah, at that point, then I went into my birthday trip,
Hmm.
and we were still waiting. We hadn't heard anything back from
Mm.
USCIS. So that was the first step where, you put in the affidavit of support, and,
Hmm.
you do that I-130 form. And so,
Hmm.
yeah, we still didn't hear anything back,
Hmm.
whether he had been approved or not. So we were getting antsy. We were like, wait a minute, this is taking long, just even for an approval.
When was your birthday?
September 21st.
Okay, so yeah, y'all was about 9 months in. You like,
Yeah.
what's up? Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And so after that, we started having the conversations, like, are we really gonna be able to, how we're gonna do this long distance? Because
Hmm.
one of the reasons too why I had blocked him was because I don't do long distance. I don't do long distance.
Okay.
I just feel like I know how I need to be loved. Like, I know my love languages, and I didn't want to start a relationship with anybody where it was gonna have to be long distance. And I knew automatically, like, we not flying out to Africa every other weekend. So that
Right.
means we're gonna go months without seeing each other. And so that's initially why I blocked him also. And yeah, so we started having the conversations like, yeah, are we gonna continue to do this? How are we can we meet in a different city? Like, and even traveling was kind of difficult, just because I don't know if you know, but seeing flights even outside of leaving out of Ghana, unless you are traveling to other neighboring African countries, I mean, just to fly to like the Bahamas or Jamaica from Ghana, it's almost $5,000 US. So trying to see how he would be able to do that, how I was going to, it was just like, okay, that's not something we can do. And so at this point, I'm already kind of like, I was the entrepreneur at the time. So I was doing my other businesses, selling digital products and things like that, doing virtual assisting. Like, I was just really hustling all over the place. And I was like, I could do that from Ghana. And so that's when we started making the plans to come to Ghana, me and my daughter. And at the time, too, my daughter, she had just started getting into that teenage phase, and she needed a reset too. And I knew that Ghana would be healing for her. So I was like, you know what? This might be a good time for me to, like, I mean, what else am I going to do? I'm not working a corporate full-time 9 to 5 job. I can put my house up for rent and just go there and have like a whole sabbatical and raise my daughter super intentional, without all these extra outside influences. And, we can just kind of have a reset. And then I could also get to really know my husband, on a physical, personal level every day. And so I was like, this is what's going to really show me like what I need to know to feel completely comfortable, because, and that's what I say too, like when women DM me, just kind of telling me about their situation and their LDR relationship, I'm just like, somebody gotta go. And most likely it's us, but you have to see this man in his community. That's how you want to really get to know him, how he interacts with his family, how like how he moves, like that's the only way for you to fully be able to trust him, because the outside influences are a real thing. And I mean, it's not even just from like your friends and your family. It's literally forces that want
It's
to,
everything, okay?
they do not want to deal with Africans. Like, I mean, look at Nigeria right now. Like, they banned from every country. So, it was a lot of things I didn't even take into consideration. But that's when I really started to see the hate for Africa and how they are blackballed from the world. And I was just like, I gotta see this for myself. I gotta experience it. So I'm gonna move. And at that point, we started doing all the things to start planning for my move to come to Ghana, that trip.
So when that was in September when you guys were doing all the moves. So when did you move to Ghana?
So I moved, I spent that whole winter planning, packing up my house, finding a property management company to rent out my place, putting my things in storage, preparing my daughter, dealing with her father, just getting my mindset together for the move, trying to hustle to make sure I had money saved for a rainy day, doing all the shopping,
Mhm.
selling things, like just really preparing to
Mhm.
move across the country, across the world.
Yes.
And so we moved in, when did we move? We moved in like May.
Okay.
May, yep. Because it was right before school was about to start. Because my daughter kept asking me, when am I going to, like, are we going school shopping? Are we doing this? And
Oh,
I was
she didn't
like,
even
girl, you don't even know
know.
you're going to be in Africa. Like,
What?
yes, because I didn't tell her to the last moment. I didn't,
Why?
because you know what? I knew her and I knew
Mhm.
that it was too much time processing would
Mhm.
drag out the sadness, the initial sadness that I knew she would have. And a lot of
Mhm.
people was like, that's not good. You shouldn't have did that. But I know my daughter. I know how she processed things.
Mhm.
And I needed her to be excited. So
Mhm.
I waited like that week before I really told her, like, listen, so this is a permanent move. We're not
Mhm.
coming back home. And then she was pretty good all the way up until the day right before we left. Then all hell broke loose. She had a breakdown like, what? Like, we really going? Like,
Mhm.
and like I told you, we had kind of just entered into that preteen stage. So
Mhm.
all the drama, I was getting all the drama. And
Mhm.
yeah, but sure enough, by the time we was in the airport, she was like, "Can I get Chick-fil-A? What
Mhm.
they gonna have in Ghana?" Like, she was
Mhm.
interested because I started seeing her texting her friends like, "Yo, I'm about to be in Africa," like, and that's when I knew, like, okay, she's
Uh-huh.
gonna be fine. She's gonna be
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Period. So how was it? So May 2023, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, May 2023, you and your daughter, you guys make the move to Ghana. And how was adjusting? Somebody asked in the comments, but that was the next question. How was the adjustment?
The adjustment was good,
Hmm.
because he had already prepped everything. We was already planning to move, so he had found a bigger place.
Hmm.
He had already went to the school that, which was like, it's so hard finding a place in Ghana. It really is.
Apartment, like a place
Yeah,
to
an
stay? Okay.
apartment.
Hmm.
And we had to have a school in the neighborhood because he only
Hmm.
had one car. So
Hmm.
it was like, okay, how are we going to do this? And we ended up finding an apartment with the school right across the street, and it was an international school. So her
Yes.
credits would transfer back when we
Hmm.
got to America. That was the biggest thing because,
Wow. I
yeah,
didn't
trying
even
to find a
know. So
school.
how was that like processing
Ooh.
from here to there, like school wise?
School wise, I just brought her transcripts
Okay.
from her previous grade. And like I said, she was about to start the new grade. She was about to start seventh grade. No,
Hmm.
sixth grade, I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Um, and I was like, I just took her records from her previous school and brought them to Ghana.
Hmm.
And that trip, the second trip, my birthday trip, that's when I
Hmm.
had went to visit the school. By
Hmm.
that time, he had found an apartment.
Hmm.
We was, buying all the furniture and everything together. And then we went to the school and I got a chance to speak to them. And I was still very unsure throughout the whole process because you know how some of Ghanaians are. They be lying.
Hmm.
And they kept, saying, yeah, her credit's going to transfer. And I'm like, are they really going to transfer? Because if
Hmm.
my baby has to get held back, this is not going to be good. So we
Hmm.
have to make sure that these records transfer. And they assured me that they were following the Cambridge um, curriculum.
Hmm.
And the Cambridge is a UK based curriculum, but it
Hmm.
also can be used in the US.
Okay.
So, yeah, she was on that curriculum. But essentially, she went to a Ghanaian school.
So
Yeah.
how was that?
Oh, it was amazing.
Hmm.
Honestly, it reminded me of when I went to school because I
Hmm.
went to school in Brooklyn. I went to a Catholic school.
Hmm.
And the level of strictness, It was good. Now I've
Mm-hmm.
seen it to where I've seen on the news in Ghana where I mean they get abusive how they, you
Mm-hmm.
know, do those kids. And I was I was very affirmative when I said there ain't nobody better be hitting on my child for real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, like talk to me first and we can talk about you hitting
Mm-hmm.
her with anything, you know? Um, but she said she did get hit one time. He kind of popped her with the cane a
Mm-hmm.
little bit, and it was because she was asleep. She wasn't paying attention.
Mm.
So, yeah. So
That's the thing
that,
over
but no,
there.
it is something that you seriously have to pay attention to because they
Mm-hmm.
do corporal punishment there.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a big concern of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of the curriculum was like, listen, don't hit my baby and don't and make sure that her credits transfer over. But outside of that,
Mm-hmm.
it was very homey. The principal of the school, Madam Vicky, is like a mom to all of those kids, and
Mm-hmm.
just the respect that she learned, you
Mm-hmm.
know, the humbleness that, you know, she had to endure. But I feel like it all built her character and made her
Mm-hmm.
stronger and even more emotionally intelligent. So
Mm-hmm.
I definitely recommend it when people be like, should I bring my child? Yes, you should. And then
Mm-hmm.
she had like a real childhood, just like playing outside, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like it wasn't all about electronics, you know. She
Yes.
had a
Mm-hmm.
real childhood, and I love that for her.
Did she learn? Do they learn a language or the language while they're
Mhm.
in school?
Yeah, she took
Okay.
Tree.
Okay.
And yeah, they take religious and moral education,
Mm-hmm.
which was interesting because you know they took out that out of our schools in America, but they learn about Islam, they learn about Christianity, they learn about
Okay.
traditional. Yeah, and so they're very well rounded. She took math, English, science. So yeah, she had a real curriculum. Everything was by paper, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So she's used to like turning in her assignments on the computer, and
Mm-hmm.
she's having to show her work, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's just real organic learning.
Mm-hmm.
I even recently posted a video about her trying the food and
Mm-hmm.
you know how she's eating stew and banku and like
Mm-hmm.
all of these things instead of like pizza and chicken nuggets, you know.
Right.
So
Mm-hmm.
she definitely, you know, was looking healthier and everything. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
How long were you? How long was the move?
um, my stay there,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
yeah. So it was a year. It
Mm-hmm.
was a year. It was a
Mm-hmm.
year. Yeah.
Wow, a year
And
in Ghana.
yeah, yeah, and you know, it was honestly, it didn't start going sour until things in America started crumbling.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean is, I had a tenant who wasn't paying rent. He stopped paying
Mm-hmm.
rent. So that was kind of like a financial burden on me. And then, like I said about the outside influences, my
Mm-hmm.
bank ended up closing my accounts because of me living in Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I started losing clients because of the lack of like power and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. I remember at one point I was so desperate. I was like, you know what? I don't want to just be sitting here partying all the time. Like I need to accomplish something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the hustle culture I'm used to, like, oh, you got to
Mm-hmm.
do something. You can't just relax,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Like crazy. But anyways, I was like, you know, I'm gonna take a certification, you
Mm-hmm.
know, something that I can use when I come back to America for work. And
Mm-hmm.
in the midst of taking my certification, the professor emailed me like, hey, if you miss another class, which I kept missing the classes due to the lights out, he's like, if you miss
Mm-hmm.
another class, I'm gonna have to drop you. And I'm like, oh my God, like,
Was you was getting a certification? Was it in Ghana or was it
no,
in
it was in
U.S.?
the US.
Okay.
So we were having online classes, and you wouldn't believe every time I would try to log on, the lights would go out. And I'm like, what type of force is this? Like, they do not want me to get this certification. They do not want me to make money. Like, it was getting,
Wow.
I felt like losing my mind. And, I think
What
that
month
is
was this?
this was like towards the end of that year.
Mm-hmm.
So we were already like Christmas time, after
Mm-hmm.
Christmas. And I'm just like, that's when it started hitting me like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, they are making it hard for these people to do anything,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when I started to learn the real hatred against that continent. And I was just like, wow, we do have a privilege. I see why a lot of them want to come here to work, and it's simply just to work and make money,
Mm-hmm.
because there is money in Ghana, but and it's they not getting it the way that they supposed to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're doing other things to get it, but I really don't see any choice, any other choice that they may
Right.
have.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you don't want to judge them, because you
Mm-hmm.
can see like all the little computer boys at the beach, and
Mm-hmm.
they're doing whatever they doing, and you want to be like, what you're doing is wrong, but it's a matter of, are they gonna eat? Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's the hustle, and
Mm-hmm.
it's real.
So did you wind up getting a certification?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I
Okay. Period. That's good.
did.
That's good. That's
I
good.
pushed through, and I was just like,
Yes.
you know what? Anytime the lights go out, I'm gonna just run to the cafe. I'm gonna do this, and
Mm-hmm.
it
Mm-hmm.
stopped happening. But yeah, that's when I was like, okay, somebody's messing with me here. What's
Yes.
going on?
So it would. So if the lights go off in Ghana when you were there, how long do they typically stay off for?
So, this, like I said, this was after Christmas. So
Mm.
I don't know if they had used too much power or what, but I hadn't really experienced lights out like that. Usually on my previous trips, when the lights went out, it would be like an hour max.
Mm-hmm.
If this place we were staying at, it would be almost a full day. The
Mm.
whole night we would
Which
wake up.
area was that?
This was the Lakeside Estates, Adenta area, a
Okay.
really developed area.
Uh-huh.
So I have no idea why it was like that. It was almost like it was following me at one point, because I remember even traveling, like, I'm gonna leave the house, I'm gonna call a boat, and I'm gonna go to my mother-in-law's house. Then the power will go out over there. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, now you just know one thing, like, it was crazy.
Mm. Wow.
Yeah.
Um, Guys, welcome in. Tap the screen. If you are not following LDR to Forever, please make sure you're following us. Grab your daily heartbeat and please follow our guest. Love at 1111 is their love story title. So y'all there for a year. Um, Things start getting rough, tough. When did y'all come back home? Was anything approved in that time that y'all were there for a year?
Yeah, so
Okay.
once we were there, he ended up getting approved, and at this point, we were just waiting for the interview date.
Okay.
hmm So, I also going
Mm-hmm.
into that, dealing with the lights out, dealing
Mm-hmm.
with what was going on back in the States. I became with child.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a beautiful experience.
Mm-hmm.
It really was. And that's when I think, well, I don't know if you have kids, but
Mm-hmm.
once you become a mom, you just kind of go into overdrive, and you're like, wait a minute. Now you have to start planning for real, like
Mm-hmm.
because up to that point we were planning, but we were also just kind of going with the flow. But that's when I started to realize, after experiencing real deal life in Africa,
Mm-hmm.
that's when I started realizing, like, okay, we have to get serious. Are we gonna have the baby here? Like,
Mm-hmm.
all of those questions started to happen, and I would have loved to have my baby in Ghana, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
definitely want to raise my kids in Ghana for
Mm-hmm.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's just easier.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the support is there. You know, daycare in the States is like almost $1,800 a month. When
Mm-hmm.
we were in Ghana, we would have people come do our laundry, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew I would have support, you know, with my child, my children, like even the teachers at the school, they were very helpful. At times when we couldn't pick up the
Mm-hmm.
kids in that moment, or we stuck in traffic or something crazy happened, we knew like our village was there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, yeah, I would love to raise my kids here, but comfortably, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. So, when did you come back?
So I came back the end of August. Yep, I came back the end of August.
2024?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Um yeah, I came back to have my baby because I had started going to the doctor
Mm-hmm.
and in Ghana to just like confirm things, and that's when, like I said, it started hitting me like I don't think that they're equipped,
Mm-hmm.
because you know I would have preferred to do everything natural in Ghana, you know, because
Mm-hmm.
that's just how I want to give birth, is in a
Mm-hmm.
natural setting. You know, I don't want anything additional. I don't feel like we need that. Not everybody does, at least. And so when I learned that it was like routine to have C-sections
Oh,
and to
is
have,
it?
yeah, shockingly, right? You would
Wow.
think
I didn't know that.
we're going to do Eastern medicine, you know, like let's promote natural birth. They don't do that unless you're in the village. They don't really promote natural birth. It's almost like a status symbol to be able to have a C-section in Ghana.
Hmm.
Because I remember at one point the nurse was like, "Why would you want to do that? Like, we can just, a C-section's easy." And I'm like, "Do you understand what a C-section?" Like, I know you know because you're a nurse, but like, you really want to cut me open, move aside my intestines just to push a baby out, like just to take a baby, you know? And that's when I
Mm-hmm.
started learning, like, oh, it's about money. Like everything is about money. You know, they can bill you for that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to stay the night in the hospital, you know, all of those things. But if I was able to find like a solid team, I would have had my baby in Ghana.
Period. How
Yeah.
many months were you pregnant when you came back?
I was several months,
Mm.
about 7, 8 months.
Okay. Wow. Now you're going to prepay and Ghana. Yeah, they want you to pay everything before.
Yeah.
Okay. Everything. You can't even get the card without paying. You got to pay for the
Mhm.
card. Even
Yeah.
in the US, they will do C-sections very quickly.
Yeah.
Um, so boom, you come. Okay, so when was he approved?
He was approved this year, April 2025.
Okay. So you filed January
No, he so he was
2023.
approved
Mm-hmm.
for, and you're talking about when he got his interview date.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's the
April
uh-huh.
2025. He got
Okay.
his interview letter.
Okay. So you started it in January 2023.
Hmm.
You guys filed the paperwork. And then he was what was it? What's the next step after you file? Then he
After
got
we filed, we just had to wait for the approval. That took
okay.
a year
Okay.
to get the USCIS approval.
So
And
January 2024 it was approved.
then,
Okay.
and
Hmm.
then we got the interview letter on in 2025.
Wow. That's a long time.
It was a very long time.
That's
And
two and a half years.
yeah, and
Wow.
we thought it was going to be faster.
Hmm.
But then once we realized how bad COVID was, we was like, okay, there's COVID took a hit
Hmm.
to that whole process for a lot of people.
Hmm.
We were just backlogged, but yeah, it took a long time. But I think me going to Ghana really like sped it up for us mentally.
Mm.
Cause yeah, that I don't know if I would have been able to do that. I mean, I would have, but it
Right.
would have
But
been
that's a
very
long
hard.
time. That's a very long time.
Hmm.
Um, so you came back. Was your daughter excited to come back, or she was like, "I want to stay"?
She was wanting to stay. She was because she had made so many friends. I mean,
Wow.
she was like the Nicki Minaj of the neighborhood. Everybody loved her. Like
Mm,
they loved her down, and the teachers, the lady
mm,
who sold Indomie on our street, like
mm,
it was. We really was living in the community. The lady who would sew our clothes.
mm,
Um, all the teachers, all the kids that lived in the
mm.
community loved her. She had a birthday party there, and all the
Oh,
kids from her class came to the birthday party, and they just prayed
yes.
for her and danced. And I mean, that was probably she even says it now. That was her best birthday, and I've like showed out for her on her birthday, and that was a simple
Mm.
birthday, but I think it was the authenticity of all the kids and just the culture and how loving they were, and they just said good things about her. They prayed for her. She had
Mhm,
Muslim friends because we lived in a Muslim community, so she had Muslim
mhm,
friends and they prayed for her. Then she had the Christian friends. It was real
mm,
sweet and kitty, and I was just like, oh,
mm,
your little
yes,
friends are so sweet.
yes.
Yeah. So she did miss it. And even now she's like, I want to go back. I want to see my friends. So
But that's good because now every time she goes, she's gonna have
yeah.
people that she's connected to.
Hmm.
So you come back, you give birth, and now you're waiting for your husband to come.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
how was that? Like the wait and the anticipation?
Yeah. So honestly, at that point,
Mm,
and I think it has a lot to do with gestating and carrying a baby and all that. But I don't know, like you just feel like a certain level of grace on you. And that's when I just started to like honestly just be super positive about everything because up
oh,
to that point, everything started working out. Like
mm,
I was able to get the guy at my house. I
mm,
got money for that situation. I ended up
mm,
getting a job. I ended up finding like a great midwife. And
mm,
we knew, like, I just knew in my spirit he was going to be here. Like, I just felt
mm,
like there's no way God would do this. Like, to me,
mm,
and
mm,
like make me just go through this as a single mom. That was like a real big risk when I think
mm,
about
mm,
it now.
mm,
Like, because I wouldn't say like we really planned it, but we didn't
mm,
prevent it. Like we
mm,
knew like, okay, this
mm,
could happen. I could pop
mm,
up pregnant. Because I had the option to get on birth control and I didn't initially want that. Because I've had a baby before and it's not
mm,
easy being a single parent. And I'm like,
mm,
I'm gonna be a single parent too. But
mm,
when I tell you, like, it was like a certain grace over me and strength and resilience that came from it. Like, I was doing
mm,
everything and I was pregnant and I didn't feel burdened by it. I
mm,
felt more connected to my husband. I felt supported even with him being away.
mm,
And like, I was going to appointments by myself and I never really felt sad about it.
mm, mm,
Um, yeah, yeah, I just did it, and then I just knew like, okay, he'll be here. He'll be here,
mm,
and
mm.
that's when we was just like praying. We was going into overdrive. Like he has to be here. He cannot
Yes.
miss this baby's childhood,
Mm,
infant stage. Like we don't want that.
mm.
Um, and even like my sister at that point was like, "Well, are you gonna move back? I think you should move
Right.
back."
Was that ever a thought?
Yeah, it was
Mm,
gonna start to be a thought. Like if we wasn't gonna hear anything back, and
mm,
it was going into him almost being a year, maybe not seeing his
mm,
baby. I was definitely ready to do that again.
mm.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
So 2025 April, right?
Uh huh.
He has his interview And when does he touch down?
In May.
May.
So he basically went all out, and I'm so glad he did because I'm just like, oh, it's just an interview. How
Mm-hmm.
can they deny us? Like this is
Mm-hmm.
real. Like, and he went above and beyond. He's like, no, babe, I need to study. I need to make sure I say the right things. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm. Cause
and
them interviews ain't no joke.
they be strict. I just found that out like on TikTok and stuff. I'm
Mm-hmm.
hearing what these lawyers are saying, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
whoa. And so he prepared. He really, dressed the part.
Mm-hmm.
He made like a photo album of
Mm-hmm.
our entire life together, from text messages to
Mm-hmm.
like pictures on our wedding day, him with my mom, like all type of stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
me having the baby. And
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, he sent that in, and they approved him right on the spot, and yeah, within a few weeks he was here.
Yes. Um, Sandy asked, what kind of questions did they ask him at the interview?
Yeah, they asked him, when did we get married?
Mm-hmm.
They asked him, when did we get married? Um, what else did they ask him? He told me this, y'all. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it was a very simple interview though.
Mm-hmm.
I think they maybe asked him like 4 questions.
Mm-hmm. Was it a
And
long interview? Did it take
huh?
him long? Was it long?
I don't think so. He called
Mm-hmm.
me, and I know he couldn't take his phone in there.
Mm-hmm.
And he called me right when he was in the car. And then he said, I'm going in, I'm gonna leave my phone in the car. And within 30 minutes to an hour, he was back. Like 45 minutes, he called me
Mm-hmm.
back. He was like, they approved me on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think the book probably told it all because he had the book, and I think they asked him, is this your baby? He said yes.
Mm-hmm.
But the questions were more conversational.
Mm-hmm.
I know they did spend more time though talking to him about what to expect in America, how he was going to have to get vaccinated, and how he was going to, if I was ever abusing him, who to call. It was,
They do
yeah,
that at the interview?
yeah. And I'm like, that's so interesting. I wonder if it's from that Angela woman from 90 Day
Mm.
Fiance.
Right. That's crazy that they do that. I
Hmm.
didn't know that they did that.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think his interview honestly was real simple, but I think that because he also came prepared, I think that booklet that he created
Mm-hmm.
helped. I think him dressing up,
Mm-hmm.
looking clean really
Mm-hmm.
helped. And just like taking it serious because in Ghana it's about like hierarchy. They do a lot of classism, there. So
Mm-hmm.
if you don't look the part or you're not respectful to the guard, you can make the whole situation more difficult. So he really like humbled himself. He spoke to the guard nicely, at the embassy, and just
Yes. Okay. So let me pull back my questions because it's just been flowing. Um, was there any difficult part when you guys were filing? Did you find anything difficult when filing?
so we used a lawyer.
Okay.
So no, not really. I think the
Mm-hmm.
craziest part was when he found out about his interview, and I had to go and get all the paperwork together. That was really stressful because they only
Mm-hmm.
give you about a week and a half or so.
Mm-hmm.
About 2 weeks, I think he had. And I was working and I was pregnant. Well, I just
Mm-hmm.
had the baby. So I was just kind of like, oh my God, I got to run to the courthouse. I got to get this. I got to get,
Mm-hmm.
my W-2s. Like it was W-2s. I had to get a new birth certificate for him because originally I had sent the first packet of documentation through the
Mm-hmm.
USPS and they
Mm-hmm.
lost it. And it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't until the last minute to where I had to go get all that paperwork again, which was like my son's birth certificate, the another affidavit of support, updating, showing like my pay stubs, um, and my divorce decree from my
Mm-hmm.
previous marriage. So I had to get
Mm-hmm.
all of that. And yeah, I had to send
Mm-hmm.
it through DHL and he was
Mm-hmm.
ended up getting it the next day. But that was a really stressful part because you wouldn't think that they will want all these certified copies. They want certified copies of everything.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they do need to be sued. I was pissed because I paid priority mail
Mm-hmm.
and I was just like, there's no way they can lose this. This is like important documentation. They lost it and they be trying to call me about it to this day, like y'all owe me money.
It happened to me too. Oh wow.
Yeah, use DHL. Anytime you ship to Ghana, use DHL.
Yes, yeah. Use DHL so y'all have no problems. Okay, so I'm gonna do it's like speed. So I'll just
Mm-hmm.
ask you something and you just answer. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yes. So who said I love you first?
He did.
Favorite food?
My favorite food or his?
Yours.
My favorite food is grilled tilapia.
Ooh, that's the Ghanaian. The good.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay.
With
Yeah.
they got the okra and the pepper. Oh, it's so good.
Yes.
Hmm.
Biggest pet peeve of your partner?
He like is loud. He's very, very, very loud.
Mhm.
Like in the morning, anytime. Like he doesn't know inside voices. And it's so irritating to me.
That is so funny. Role model or someone you both admire?
um, Someone we both admire is Wold Maya.
Okay. Yes, I love Golden
Love
Maya.
Wold Maya.
Yes, girl, I actually I don't know if this was my third trip. At the gallery.
I
At
met
the
him too at
gallery.
the gallery.
Yes, at the gallery. They brought him upstairs. I said, period. I was just watching you on Rhonda. I watched all his videos. So I'm like, I was just
Yeah.
watching you.
I had did a little interview with him. I met him on my first trip and I did an
Oh,
interview on my YouTube with him. And I was like,
yes.
do you know you're the king of Africa? It was so funny. Yeah.
He opened it up. Y'all, if
Yeah.
y'all don't know
For
who
sure.
Wode Maya is, y'all need to watch him. He is definitely for black people coming back to Africa, Africans, black American, African Americans, anybody come.
Yeah.
He be on
And
that.
just like the idea that he supports that Africa should be united. You shouldn't need a visa to go to Nigeria if you're West
Hmm.
African. He believes that they should open up the borders so that Africa could collaborate together as a whole so that they can be a powerhouse. Yeah. I love
Yes,
Maya.
yes. Most romantic gesture your partner has done, or one of them. You don't have to one.
Oh,
Yeah.
most ro- Okay, y'all. I'm gonna just tell this story. It's so trifling, y'all, but this is real life. So
Hmm.
when I was in Ghana,
Hmm.
I don't know what I ate this trip. Oh, we had went to Buka
Buka, yes, and Osu.
in Osu. Yeah,
Yep.
so we went to Buka and Osu and I had got some agusi. And mind you, that's Nigerian food. So he's never
Mhm.
even really had a goosey like that. So I'm eating the goosey. The next day, I let it sit out because I didn't think like it was already late by the time we came home. So it was
Mm,
just sitting there, and I'm thinking it would be fine. So we kind of snacked on it the next day. Anyways, my stomach, I started having a bubble guts, y'all.
mm.
And when I tell y'all, I could not hold it because we ended up getting stuck in traffic. Yeah, just use your imagination. And when I tell you he did not judge me and he held my bag, like I had to do it in a bag and he held it and then threw it out the car for me. He took it to the trash, girl. It is so funny because he
I had to. I had to. Oh
yeah, it was so embarrassing. And I just remember thinking, like, oh my God, I'm gonna shit on myself. Like, I'm gonna shit. I can't hold it. I can't hold it. And he was like, go use it in this. And it was a Tupperware from an
my god.
old food package. And I'm like, I cannot do this.
You had to.
I cannot do this. But when I tell y'all my stomach was running, like he had to get me some Imodium because my stomach was running the
Mm-hmm.
whole time. And when he held my bag of shit, I was like, you a real one. You
Real
a
one.
real one.
Yes.
We listen, we
Period.
don't judge. Yes, please don't
Yes.
judge. I was sick.
They said true love. Exactly.
Yeah.
Who's more likely to plan a surprise?
Him.
Okay.
Him. Yeah.
Guilty pleasure or snack you love together?
Um, guilty pleasure. We love ice cream. We
Mm.
love ice cream.
All right. They asked, would you do it for him?
Yeah, I would. I would.
Period. Most annoying habit of each other, but you still love it. Well, most for him.
For him.
Hmm.
Um, child, he got a he's just a very like he's himself all the time. So
Hmm.
he been doing this since day one. Yeah, I think he takes food too seriously, in my opinion.
Hmm.
He's like always eating. He like will eat the chicken bone to the
Hmm.
grizzle, and I'll be like, baby, it's all right. Like we have more chicken in the pot. I promise you. Like you don't have to eat it that way. I be like, can you stop eating that chicken bone like that? He just does. He takes it too seriously.
Hmm.
Like all you hear is the fork banging against the plate nonstop. Like, babe, it's no more rice on that plate. So I would say his eating habits.
You was cracking me up. Song that reminds you of your relationship.
Huh?
Song that reminds you of your relationship.
um and I can't think of a song for me right now, but I just
Hmm.
know this one song I kind of put him onto the song, but then he
Hmm.
started saying it was about me.
Hmm.
And it's she's a runner, she's a track star.
Mm.
He said that's how you did me in the beginning. He's
Period.
like, you was running from me. I'm like, yeah.
Last one is one word to describe your partner.
I would say he has integrity.
Period.
And I love that for him. I love that for us because he is the same person without me there. Like he is
Hmm.
just who he is. He's authentic and you know, I feel like I could trust him.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, guys, this concludes the interview.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was. He had me rolling. But if you don't mind, I could open it up for the chat to ask some questions, or if anybody wants to come up, if you're okay with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Well.
Okay, guys. So please, if you have any questions, any comments, drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. Welcome in, guys. Please, if you are not following LDR2Forever, please follow. Follow Empress as well. She just shared her beautiful love story. It was called Love at 1111. She is married to a Ghanaian, um, someone from Ghana. She's Ghanaian. Where's your spouse?
He probably fell asleep with the baby. we've been trying to put the baby to sleep and get him on a schedule.
Mhm.
And so I was like, I gotta go live. And he's like, I'll lay him down. But I'm sure he probably fell asleep too.
Mhm.
He been working, y'all, and he's tired. He
Period.
like, time flies in America. I'm like, yeah, it
It
does.
really do. It really do. Any more questions? Chat. Drop them. Drop them. Drop them. Drop them. Drop them. Drop them. I know a lot of women, especially I've ran across about two or three women who want to relocate to Ghana or even want to move there for a period of time as their paperwork is getting approved. So, what are any tips, any suggestions for them?
um, yeah, I would definitely say one, save your money.
Mhm.
Um, because money goes really fast in Ghana.
Mhm.
And I think like even like the currency is changing now. The dollar is becoming less and less right now.
Mhm.
So I don't think people really underestimate. I think they underestimate how expensive it is to live there, especially coming with a Western mindset,
Mhm.
right? We typically eat out more, you
Mhm.
know. We're looking for little luxuries. You know, it's just like certain things that you're going to pay for
Mhm.
living out there, to just have like honestly the basic luxuries that we have. You know, we
Mhm.
don't even know that they're luxuries until we live there
Right.
and see like, okay, you pay for every little thing. It may seem like it's very cheap, but
Mhm.
like just say for instance, you want to go down and get a Ghana card.
Mhm.
Know that you're going to have to tip like 3 people before you get that Ghana card
Mhm.
if you want it in a timely fashion, or if you
Mhm.
you know like want things to be done a certain way, you're gonna have to pay.
Mhm.
So also making American dollars, you know,
Mhm.
being able to supply yourself, because realistically like people don't really make a lot of money there, you know.
Mhm.
A lot of the locals living there, they're scraping by. And so realistically, unless you, I don't know the situation of that person's LDR, maybe they married a politician or whatever.
Mhm.
But if you have a regular working guy from Ghana, you know, it can be hard on that person if you have a certain mindset around certain luxuries. And you have to
Mhm.
be realistic and be open to the idea like, you know, that you may not have running water all the time. You know,
Mhm.
you may have to pay extra money for bottled water, you know,
Mhm.
or just even like I remember one point I was craving blueberries. It's something
Mhm.
that we easily can just get at Costco for
Mhm.
$8. I had to pay $10 for just like a small thing of berries. So it's like it can get expensive if you're not eating locally. And I mean like wache every day and indomie every day.
Mhm.
It's really is a struggle sometimes. So I would say just save up as much money as possible. Um, yeah, and earn American dollars any way you can, working on the internet,
Mhm.
everything. Yeah.
Yes. Sandy asks, how, uh-oh, where'd it go? How has he been adjusting to life in the US?
He's been adjusting really well. Honestly, like he kind of just came, hit the ground running. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. And I think for him, the hardest thing is adjusting to the time.
Mhm.
You know, like he said something to his friend the other day. He's like, man, in Ghana, we have morning, mid morning, lunch, you know, afternoon, midday, afternoon, night. You know, it just seems like you jump from morning to midday and then it's done, you
Mhm.
know, like,
Mhm.
and so he's just like, where is my time going? Like, they got to be fucking with us. Like, where's the time going? Like,
Mhm.
I wake up, I go to work. I sometimes don't even eat dinner because he's very particular about eating late, you know? So
Mhm.
he may not even eat. He's just like, where's the time going? The weekend is flying by. Like, he doesn't like that. And I'm like,
Mhm.
he's like, I get why people don't play about their time. Because my biggest complaint when living in Ghana was like, these people always late.
Mhm.
Like, don't waste my time. Like, that was probably my biggest pet peeve living in Ghana was like
Mhm.
people's nonchalant attitude to time. You know, so we would be doing all type of projects
Mhm.
and people would be late and we'd be like, I would be like, you know, you got me just waiting. So now he's like, I get it. You don't want people wasting your time because you barely get any, you know?
Mhm. Melanie asks, why did you give him a chance?
I gave him a chance because I felt like he had really good character. Like I
Mhm.
felt like I cuz honestly during that trip I did meet a lot of other guys.
Mhm.
I mean, not to, you know, to my own horn, but
Mhm.
it's not hard for me to meet a guy anywhere. But
Mhm.
it was intense when I went to Ghana with my sister. Every
Mhm.
night we went out, like I would meet guys, and I think I met like a wide range of them, like from politicians to like music, you know, clubbing people, you know, and
Mhm.
they all seemed very like intense, but in a turn off way, you know,
Mhm.
like wanting to marry me quickly, telling me that they love me, but it
Mhm.
wasn't flowing, you know?
Mhm.
And it was like he did tell me he loved me first, but it wasn't like he just rushed into it. Like he
Mhm.
actually was like, wait, I want to know you. Like he
Mhm.
asked the questions. And that's when
Mhm.
I knew, like, okay, this is not a desperate situation for him.
Mhm.
You know, and I think because he's just very confident in who he is, and he's like, because I remember I would try to joke, even though I never felt like he was using me for a green card. I would always
Mhm.
joke and be like, "You probably just want that green," and he'd be like, "I'll never do that. I, I
Mhm.
don't. I don't want to marry for that. You
Mhm.
know, I could figure out other ways to get here. I don't." And I really felt that. Like he's the
Mhm.
type of person. Like when he commits to something, he takes it seriously, and he's like,
Mhm.
"Marriage is nothing to play with." You know,
Period.
I'm
Mhm.
not going to, you know, and so after seeing how he is in front of his friends and his family and seeing that he was literally the same person, I was like, yeah, I'm into him.
Mhm. Aquia asks, how much money should you take for the year?
Ooh, for the year. So honestly, guys, I'm gonna tell you how much I had. I had like $5,000. I had $5,000. And um at some point I really didn't even have that because when they closed my bank account, I ain't have nothing. I had nothing. I was literally getting money from our little Kinke restaurant that we had, and then I was getting little money from my clients here and there that would put money on my PayPal, but I didn't have a bank account.
Hmm.
So
Mhm.
um that's why I'm like, you know, granted I had support, you know, I had my
For
husband
one
there
year, for
for
one
what?
year, when you
Yeah, so
left,
I
that's
really
just
like left on a dream because
okay.
I just was like, you know, as long as my house is paid for,
Mhm.
I'm good, you know, like as
Mhm.
long as my bills are taken care of in the States, I'm
Mhm.
okay. Like I could serve, you know, I could adjust. And I was just getting a little money to pay my daughter's school tuition because we had to pay every 3 months.
Okay.
That's how they do
Was
it
that
there.
expensive?
No, her schooling was like $400 every 3 months.
3 months? Okay.
Mhm.
That's cool.
So yeah, I definitely stepped out on faith, y'all. Like
You
I was
really
just
did. That's
like,
kind of just inspired. Just oh
yeah.
my, because it's like
I mean, I
what?
wouldn't just tell nobody that, but
Mhm.
I actually ended up, and what inspired me honestly is I had a tour that I had took a girl. She was supposed to book a tour. She ended up trying to get the tour for free. It was crazy. But this girl, I met her out in Atlanta and I was like, yeah, I'm booking a tour to Ghana. I had already another tour guest coming with me. And she decided to basically just tag along for free. And towards the end of the trip, I'm like, girl, whatever. It is what it is. You done got majority of the tour for free. But I realized she didn't come with nothing. And I was like, you don't have no money. All she had was that ticket to Ghana, and that was it. She didn't have the yellow fever. She didn't have a visa. She didn't have no money. And so I'm just like, what? And when I really got back and I thought about how she finessed that whole trip, when she got to the airport, she took a separate flight from me, but when she got to the airport, she finessed the man at the airport, told him that she was going to pay him back when she was leaving. She got in the country without a yellow fever, got in the country without a visa. Then she ended up finding a hostel to stay in. They were feeding her. Then she ended up tagging along on some of the tours with us and meeting guys. And she got her whole Ghana trip for 2 weeks free. And when I got back and realized that she did get stuck over there, but she seemed like she was enjoying herself. She stayed for like a month, but she was stuck there.
She was
She didn't have
stuck.
the money to come back.
Oh, she didn't get a round trip?
Return, yeah. And so she stayed there and she just hopped from house to house and they fed her and she was babysitting and she was just hustling and for like a whole month. And I just remember thinking, wow. I mean, granted, she didn't have a child. It was just her. But I'm like, if she is bold enough to do that, I have support over there. I have a mother-in-law. I have a husband. Like, why not? Let me give it a try. Yeah, I don't recommend that. That was super risky what she did. But she was more so like a free-flowing type of girl anyway. So that was her thing. But yeah, that's when I realized, like, anything goes in Ghana. Anything goes.
Someone asked, what was the process of getting a residency there? Did you have residency? Residency.
Oh yeah, my Ghana card. So that was kind of, yeah, it was janky too because we ended up, I think Daniel just knew the guy who worked at the office, Ghana card office, and he just paid him $100. I skipped the line, and he actually, yeah, I don't think I got my Ghana card the way that I was supposed to get my Ghana card, but I have one.
Right.
Yeah.
Bruno asked, at the beginning of your LDR, what was your biggest challenge?
My biggest challenge was the loneliness. And I saw another creator talk about the jealousy. And it's like, it's sad because you do get kind of jealous, especially if you have an outgoing partner and just like somebody who is well known in his community. And, you know, it's a good time in Ghana. So you start to miss it. Like you get depressed. You like, okay, I'm back in America. I gotta work. I gotta pay all these bills. And he just on the beach drinking the Origin, hanging with his friends, you know, and you're just like, you know, he's working hard. You know, he's dealing with everything that goes on in Ghana. Like, it's not easy for him out there, but you can't see it from that way because you're lonely. You don't have nobody holding you at night. You got to pay, you know, take care of everything that's going on in America. And it just seems like he's vacationing because that's just like life in Ghana. It's like he's eating fresh mangoes every day. you
And drinking
know,
from a coconut. Like,
drinking water from a coconut. I mean, not even taking into consideration that he's dealing with bribery, he's dealing with, the traffic, he's dealing with family needing him. So it was very one sided, but it was real. It was my truth. So that was hard.
mhm. Felicia said, "This is my favorite interview. I love your journey, period.
Thank
Culture shock
you.
is real, though. It is, y'all.
Yeah.
Time flies. I swear the weekends fly by." Okay, yeah, I was talking about the time, man. Time is everything here. Love bombers don't rush me. Chat, is there any more questions? Trying to make sure I ain't skipped none. She said, "I'm not talking unless y'all paying me." She tried out her talent in making it in Ghana. A, and she made it, y'all. She did.
Mhm.
You have to hang out over here just to chill out some stress,
Yeah, for sure.
right? It's such a vibe, and we over here fighting for our lives. Girl, ain't we fighting? We is literally fighting.
Yeah.
Chat, any more questions? If not, ooh, it's 10:45. Yeah.
Mhm.
Um, I think that was enough. Y'all asked enough.
Yeah.
Y'all did. You need to go and get you some cuddles. Get some cuddles for everybody. Okay, get some sleep.
Yes, I got y'all.
Oh,
Listen, just hang in there. I know it's
yes.
not easy, but you got to know that everything in divine time. And honestly, like when he got over here, things was perfect. Like
Mhm.
the house was set up, the baby was here, and even that whole situation, I look at that and I'm like, as a new mom, like you need that time to bond with your child. I'm not saying that the father shouldn't be there, but I just feel
Mhm.
like everything played out perfectly.
Mhm.
God's timing is perfect, exactly. And so you just
Yes.
have to stay faithful and just, pray with your partner for sure.
Mhm.
Prayer works. Prayer will keep you guys close because, yeah, depending on your love language, it could be hard. And,
Mhm.
I wouldn't wish it on nobody. I love my husband, but
Mhm.
if it's not by force, if it wasn't by God, I don't know how a lot of these women do it, knowing
Mhm.
that they dealing in an unhealthy relationship with an African man and choose to go through that because it's not
Mhm.
easy.
Mhm.
Your partner being away and you
Mhm.
know, you don't trust him and all of these crazy things. Like, girl, why even do that?
Mhm.
It's hard. But if God has aligned you to and y'all know the plan and you just get, distracted or you start to lose faith in the situation, just pray about it.
Mhm.
Um and yeah, your time will come. They'll approve it
Mhm.
at some point, and y'all will be together. Cause like every now and then, I look up at him, and I'm like, "Oh my god, he's really in my bedroom! Like that's crazy." So
Mhm.
yeah, it'll work out.
Yes. Um, I'm going to reach out to you because I have two other wives who are married to Ghana,
Mhm.
and you all three of you guys just had newborn babies. Do you say newborn babies or babies? Right. So I think it would be really nice to have you guys up here and you guys can kind of dive into that aspect of it.
Yeah.
Babies, Ghana, marriage, US, everybody, all three, y'all
Yeah,
husbands are
of
here. So I think that'd
course.
be real cool. I think that'd be real cool.
Yes, yes. I'll
Yes,
definitely do it. I had so much
yes.
fun, guys.
You can answer one more question if you want to. It just popped
Okay.
up.
How does your family
Y'all,
react
last question.
when announced you were dating an African? So my sister, who, like I said, she's like a lover of Africa, she was ecstatic. She
Hmm.
was like, "Yes, you keeping on the pan Africanism. You gonna bring an Arab. You gonna have mixed babies and all this that." Now she was so excited.
Uh-huh.
And plus, they had already met him the
Right.
first trip. So we went to the club, we all hung out, like they got a chance. He served them like they was royalty. He treated my mom like royalty. So by that time they had already liked him. My mom was just upset that I had got married without her.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad, my dad is a little bit of, he's a little cynical. He's an Aries man, so he had his opinions, but
Mm-hmm.
now he loves Daniel also. So
Um,
yeah, it's hard not to love him, to be honest. So yeah, but
yes. Yes. Well, I thank you so much for coming up. I thank you for
yes,
your time. I thank you for your story, and I cannot wait to have you back up.
yes, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yes. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Woo! Another one, y'all. Another one. Wagwan, my peoples. How is everybody? What did y'all think? How was it? I hope that was helpful. I hope y'all got your answers, y'all questions answered. I hope that you guys took something from her story, their story. If y'all are not following her, please make sure y'all follow her. Y'all check up on her content. Um, okay, period. Yes. Very, that was a good interview. Yes, ma'am. Very nice to hear. That was really good. I'm so happy y'all enjoy them. I really am. Um, I hope it's really helping. I when I be doing these interviews, y'all, it really be edifying my spirit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Anybody in a long distance relationship, I think that this is like lifetime for LDR Hallmark type of thing. You're getting to hear people's stories who experiencing the same exact thing that you are. I feel like we are all together. Yeah, I was uh, yes, it was another beautiful love story. I keep believing in being positive. It's helping. I'm happy it's helping. Um, yeah, long distance is not easy. Everybody goes through that process where you like, am I gonna move? Am I gonna wait? Am I gonna move? Am I gonna wait? Am I gonna move? Am I gonna wait? So I think that's a normal feeling, and I think that if you move or you wait, it's still good. You know what I mean? It's still gonna work out. I think a lot of people feel that, and this is actually our second interview where a woman has went for a extended duration of time. So I think that's really good. That part, healing the healing the gap after yes, healing the gap after filling the gap. Yes, yes, that's why I joined TikTok. My family didn't agree with mine. They said he just wanted a green card. Tara, is he here? Is he here or is he still there? Yeah, it's not easy, but you have to be prepared. I'm scared, and at the same point, wants to do it. Yes. No, he's in Ghana. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday was Ghana. Today was Ghana. I think we got another one coming up. Let me check here. Yes, our next one is this Saturday, 8 p.m. Nigeria. Hey E, who is TLL? Who is that? Because not a lot of people know to call me E. Family. Oh, okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Yes, we're gonna be having you up soon. I had to. Is oh yes, I know who you are. I got you. I was like, If somebody calling me E, you know me personally. Okay, so I got a little nervous because I'm like, y'all, I'm trying to stay on the LDR TikTok wave. Okay, so I was like, who then spotted me out? Yes, I'm super excited for your love story that will be I can't remember the date, but I do know you'll be coming up. Yes. Yes, y'all. I know. So I was like, who is that? September 9th. Yes. Can I get someone who believe in love? I think everybody believes in love, Kojo. But Kojo, guys, first of all, welcome in. Thank you so much. Continue to keep tapping the screen, guys. If you are not following LDRtoForever, please make sure you're following me. If you're not following me, what are you doing? I'm like here helping you. I'm here for y'all. Y'all here for me. And if you have not got your daily heart meet, please get your daily heart meet. Lastly, y'all could just respectfully click that link in the bio and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I don't think I'm asking for too much, but y'all can subscribe. Y'all can subscribe. Um, yes, y'all, I got a little energy. I'm opening up my panel, so please feel free to come up. I'm sending everybody an invite. Whoever accepts, come up. If you don't accept, I understand. No hard feelings. It's still always gonna be love.
Hey
Hello.
y'all. Hey everyone.
Hi. Welcome in, everybody.
Hello. It's
Hello.
me.
Hello.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna actually make sure I'm following you. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. How did everybody think about the interview? What did you think?
It was
I
real good.
It was real good. I think what you're doing is so awesome because, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying this, because there's so many people, because social media is connecting people in weird it's good ways, but it's weird ways. Because
Hmm.
what happened was I was on my way to Ghana with some friends, and I was researching it. And I think that's how the guy that I'm dating found me, just based
Hmm.
off research. So, when you're meeting these guys, however people are meeting them, they're wondering, like, is this real? Is so much is going on
Hmm.
in your head. Like, why is this guy reaching out to me? Is this a real person?
Hmm.
So it sheds a light to others to know that this can't you can find true love being in a long distant relationship, and don't listen to the negativity. You just have to go with your gut.
Hmm. Yes. Felicia. Hey, girl.
There,
What you think?
girl. Now, every time you get on, I be at work. But
Are
I'm
you at
not
work
at the
right
hospital. I am, but I'm not
now?
at the
Okay.
hospital, so
Okay.
I can listen tonight. But
Hmm.
I think that was my favorite one. I'm not gonna lie. It was
Hmm.
very thorough, and I just kept smiling the
I
whole
couldn't
time
stop
she was
smiling either.
talking.
Yes.
But yes, I really enjoyed her journey.
Yes.
I
It,
did.
it was good. It was really good. I'm happy you enjoyed it. Queen, welcome in. How are you?
Hey, hello everybody. I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good. I enjoy it immensely. It just takes me back
Oh.
to my process when and it was
Mhm.
and I'm mine's is old, y'all. I'm 62.
Mhm. Mhm.
It takes me back to my process and I give it all a good thing in life to be able to experience. It was
Mhm.
nothing but good things. When God allows you to go to the continent and meet somebody and you marry and you have children, it's a blessing. I mean,
Yes.
I can't see nothing else but that in it.
Mhm.
The experience of knowing the continent, and then when you get older, you're going to travel back there. You're going to travel back there your whole life. That's what
Yes.
it becomes. It becomes
Mhm.
your life where you will always go back to Africa. And that
Mhm.
and when you have that in you where that's what you wanted to always be able to do, you're thankful that God allowed you to have that dream that you've always wanted and in a capacity
Mhm.
to where you can still travel back there, in life. It's
Hmm.
just, it's wonderful.
Yes, thank you so much. TLL, hey.
Hey, hey.
Did you catch the interview?
I did not. I was at the park
Oh,
with my son, trying to wear him
oh,
out.
yes. Okay. Um, Cornita, did I say it right?
Hey everyone, yes, you said it right.
Okay.
I love their story. It was
Oh,
great.
yes, yes. Thank you, Ashley.
Yeah, that was a good interview. Very entertaining, very interesting because she talked about things that me and mine talk about possibly.
Hmm. Hmm.
So I think it was helpful in that way. And I also have a daughter too, and I was thinking about relocating. So to see that it was successful is
Hmm.
really encouraging.
Yes, please reach out to her too. I actually reached out to her prior to before even I even made this platform. I reached out to her. She was very informative, very helpful. So definitely slide in her DMs if you might have any questions or anything like that. I think she's a good person to be able to help navigate.
Okay.
Yeah. Bruno. Is Bruno sleeping? Okay, Bruno's there. Hey,
No, I can't be sleeping, of course.
what did you think?
Uh, that's a beautiful one, actually. Like usual, enjoy coming to the platform to hear the stories because it motivates a lot. It keeps giving me hope. Like one day I'm gonna come up here. Yeah,
Yes.
it is. It's really motivating. Every day is a new day to learn from one
Hmm.
of the people that have the experience of LDR, that have bridged the gap and all that. But it's quite unfortunate that their their testimony is always making me to maybe you should go to Ghana, maybe you should go to Ghana, maybe you should go to Ghana.
We got Nigeria coming up though. We got
Yeah,
Nigeria this Saturday. Yes, we
yeah,
got
I
Nigeria
know.
this Saturday. Hmm.
Yeah, so I was like, why are all this Ghana, Ghana, Ghana? Maybe okay, probably one or few times it's gonna happen. I really enjoyed the show. Like it's motivating and encouraging. Like LDR, I know it's not easy, but yeah, going to that part. You have to be ready, even if I've not experienced that. But
Hmm.
yeah, it's a nice one.
Yes, yes. V, welcome in.
Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I love her story. I just like to hear when, like, because I've been following her for a while. So watching
Hmm.
her navigate the long distance and then navigating when they finally closed the gap. It's just, and hearing the whole
Hmm.
story and just listen to it flow. And you kind of know where she, because you've been following her, you know where she at in the story. And now just
Yes.
watching her
Hmm.
navigate her husband being here, it's just like, because that's what I'm paying attention to now. I'm like, how these women, how you are in real life, how you navigating your husband being here? Like, is it easy? Is it
Hmm.
hard? Is it
Hmm.
not hard? Yeah, I love her
Yes.
story. Yeah, she's,
Yes.
yes.
It was really good. It was good. I
Yeah.
enjoy all stories, okay? But it was a good story. All of the stories are good though, but it was a good story. I'm happy that everybody enjoyed it. Um I it's like I don't know. I don't even know what to call it, but it's like wow. I don't know. It's I love is sweet. Love is sweet.
Yeah, I'm liking how each wife, like, I can't think of her name now. You had her on, she married a Ghana man too. And she was
Mhm.
talking about the burning up the pots. And then I watched
Yes,
her.
Miss O. Yep.
Yeah, and then I
Yes.
watched her. Thank you for giving me that. Giving me that information on burning up the pots. Look, so then I had to
Hmm.
go ask my husband, "Hey, do you like to burn up the pots?" So
Girl,
it's
when they be
like,
making some rice,
right. I
they be
was
like,
like, let
that's
me
the
see,
good
but
part,
how
the
that
burnt.
just that little information help is like helping
Hmm.
everybody out. Just little stuff. Sometimes it ain't even the big stuff.
Hmm.
It's the little stuff. Like, don't be burning up my
Something
pot.
that I really liked that she touched on in this specific interview was
The
the
schooling.
ordinance of a woman. No, the ordinance of a
Oh,
woman, the
mm,
patience, the calming
Speaking
down.
slow,
Yes, that for me, because I
slow
feel
to speak.
like Yes, and that's
It's
even
her true
scripture. Um,
characteristics.
yes,
It's just her.
hmm well, she said that initially, she wasn't like that, but it later started to come, and I think that sometimes, healing, you both could be healing each other in different ways, and I think in
Right.
America, a lot of things is kind of rough and tough. We learn to be extremely independent. We learn to take care of ourselves. We learn to do everything. And in Africa, it's big on submission and being more soft spoken, being more sweeter a little bit. So I thought that was cool. I thought that was
I
cool.
Mhm.
also think like your mate and stuff, the mate that you have kind of, if you are one of those females that is very quick to speak and you know everything, I think your mate, depending on how your mate treats you, what I'm trying to say, you know
He
how like
brings
we
that
can just
femininity
be,
out of you.
yes, bring,
He will
yeah, make you
bring the
wanna,
right. Yeah, he'll make you. Yeah, once you feel safe,
right,
and that's what it takes, because women mirror what they get from their husbands or their mates
right,
or whatever. And when you get to that safe point, you will, that feminine part of you is in you. It's in you.
Hmm.
And it will come out with the right man that is nurturing that. And
right,
African men know how to nurture that. And all
Hmm.
men do. I mean, they're all it's something that they know how to do. You just hope
Hmm.
that you get one that wants to do it. That's the point.
Right. Hmm.
Right. The right man to bring down the defensiveness. Because I feel like sometimes we be in relationships where we trying to express ourselves, and then the man come back and do a lot of gaslighting and make you feel like you're not validated or what you feel
right,
isn't real. And
Hmm.
so when you get with the right man who can like my husband say sorry when he wrong, and because he
Hmm.
say sorry, then it keep me calm, and I'm like, okay, we can have a better conversation. I'm not ready. I'm not listening to him to respond. I'm actually listening to him to hear what he has to say.
Hmm.
And because he ain't giving me a lot of gaslighting and excuses and making me feel like how I'm feeling isn't real. And when you've been in a lot of those relationships, it does make you like snap back and be aggressive at first. So yeah, you gotta have that right person to bring that
Hmm.
calmness out.
I
So
agree.
when she said, man, that he eats late at night, and
I thought she said he don't eat late.
You don't.
He don't.
oh, well, this another one she said about
Him eating
hanging
the
out.
bones, the chicken bones.
Yeah, hanging out very late at night. I was just laughing then. I was like, man, it's common here in Nigeria. Like most guys, we always like to chill out in the evening, ease the stress, hang out. Like you have to get used to that most times. But at some point, you have to readjust yourself. Like most of the guys, yeah, what they do is when they are married, um, if they are staying out in the night, once it's about 8 p.m., getting to 8, 8:30, they tell you, hey guy, I'm going home. Let me go see my wife. Even at 7:30, they tell you I'm going home to see my wife. So it's normal. But for the singles, they try to, stay more out, have fun, have gist. But I was just laughing when he said about eating the bone. Wow.
I was like, when I thought that I just really tore a chicken up because I like eating the gristle part of it. And when
They
my
like
husband
chewing the
ate,
marrow and everything, and they eat it all.
when he was like, "Give me your bones," I just thought about my
Mm-hmm.
dog that I had when I was younger, and he ate the bones, and I had to take him to the vet because it like clogged them up real bad. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Mm.
"Is that healthy? Eating the bones?"
But
Like,
there are
yeah,
some people
no.
there are some people here who don't eat bone, seriously. But there are a lot of guys who like eating that just not because they're hungry, but they just feel like eating
I mean,
it.
they grow up doing it. It's a natural thing. They grow up doing it, and
Yeah.
and it's just something that they do. And
Mm.
a lot of my mission work in Africa, I
Mhm.
used to laugh at the pastors because they would always inform. It was me and another missionary, woman missionary. We would be with these other six pastors, and when we go to eat, they would say, "Okay, you have to excuse us, men. We like lions on the bone." and it would be so funny because they they was gonna gnaw them bones down, y'all. And then so you get used, but they would warn us because we would just be looking at them,
Let me
but
turn
they
them
would
bones
warn us
up.
every time.
Mm,
I don't know. My ex wasn't like that. He didn't eat the bone like that. But
mm,
I also thought of his job, where he was a safari driver. He was a
mm,
tourist driver, and so he was around a lot of people, tourists.
mm,
And when and when you're around them like when you go eat, you eat together. Your safari driver eats along with you. So I think and he had been doing that job for years, and so I think that's he picked up the habits of not being himself at the table,
mm,
you know. That's what I think. I never asked him about that, but yeah, he did not like eat the bones. He did not.
mm.
Yeah. So
You know how like now I love me some good snapper, but eating the eyes, like no.
Who doing that? Who is
Eating the
doing that?
whole fish,
yeah, yeah,
everything, like
they'll
no. I
yeah,
can't do that one. My
Mm-mm.
husband eat everything. Yeah.
yeah. Some that
He leaves no crumbs.
yeah. Some grow up where that's. I mean, hey, when you live in. I'm not, and I don't mean anything by this. When you grow up in the village or when you grow up in the bush,
Mm,
your sense of survival, you eat everything. Your parents put it before you. They let you know this is not going to make you expired. It's nourishment for your body, and that's
mm,
what you do. There was a guy
mm,
on TikTok. There was an African on TikTok. He looked like he was married to a, a Canadian. Not well, I don't know what she really was, but she looked like she was partially black and something
mm,
else. And
mm.
this African man would eat, and I'm telling you some of the stuff he was eating. I was scared for the man, but
Ooh.
I mean, he would eat bones like it was bread,
Mm,
and she would sit back. I said, I know. See, it was like a show to her. He cook and he would, and fix her portion, really nice portion. But a lot of the stuff she didn't want to eat it because she wasn't going to eat what he ate. So it was certain
mm,
things she would put back on his plate. But he would
mm,
eat the bones of everything, and I would be like, "Oh my gosh, his teeth were so sharp
Strong.
and pointy like knives." I said, brother man, I'd be scared of you.
Mhm.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for coming up, Ashley. I appreciate it. Until next time. What is the subject for um we just finished the interview walk by faith, so we just in here chopping it up. I asked everybody how was the interview and now we just talking anything concerning LDR. Um Something else. She talked about them outside forces.
Right. That's why I kept mine. Like, I didn't tell my mom now until like maybe 4 months ago, and me and him met in 23. Wasn't gonna
Okay,
do it.
you the first one that had said that they didn't waited
I
that
wasn't
long.
gonna do it. Yeah, I
Mm,
wasn't gonna do it because you know your people, and my mama
mm,
is very judgmental and all of that. So I really kept it. Like I've been married a year, and she just finding out like a couple of months ago, and I didn't feel
wow.
bad about it.
Wow.
I was the same way. I wasn't gonna tell my family at all. But my when I went to Ghana, my boyfriend, he was like, you need to tell your family about us. He was like, I don't think you need to keep hiding it. And
Mm,
and so we called my mom. It was like we were literally on our way into a sky, I think it's called Mad Skies. It's a bar in East Lagoon, and it was like 12 midnight there, and it was like 7 p.m. in the States. And I was like, "Hey, mom, I was just calling to let y'all know I'm in Ghana with my boyfriend." And she was like, "They were like, we knew it was a man
You was
involved."
up to something. I told my family.
So
I told my family, and
yeah,
my one of my second oldest brother took me to the airport, and
You said what? What is it? A patient?
Sorry.
and we but he contacted my parents. He talked with them, because my parents were too old to travel,
Mm-hmm.
and but yeah, we I told everybody, and yeah, my family was my mother was okay with it, but my father and my brothers weren't. My sisters
Mm-hmm.
really didn't have anything to say, but
Mm-hmm.
I told everybody. But yeah, but I knew that my brother was concerned when I'm taking you to the airport, because I was like, and his discussion was, as soon as you get there, you call me, and I mean it. Don't wait. You let me know that you made it there safe. So, but yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and I told my family.
I told mine too. My cousin did sneak off to Nigeria with her friend maybe about 15, 20 years ago and got married. She just passed away last year, but we
Oh,
didn't
sorry.
know she was doing that. But I have older kids. I didn't want to be sneaking. Something happened to me, and my family's like, "What's going on?" I
Mm-hmm.
enlisted
Yeah.
my family and close friends to pray on my behalf because he was a stranger on like we met on Facebook, and
Mm-hmm.
that was weird. I'm just like, "What is all this?" So I
Mm-hmm.
enlisted them, and I listened to the caution of one of my friends who is half Nigerian.
Mm-hmm.
Actually went over there with her.
Mm-hmm.
And I know any kind of, I'm not going to even call it negative, but the warnings they give is out of concern, right? We're not going
Mm-hmm.
to pretend people aren't getting scammed or not
Yeah.
getting hurt.
Or
So,
harmed.
or
Yeah.
harmed. And
Yeah.
so that's where they're coming from. But they allow me to make my own decision. Nobody
Mm-hmm.
said it out loud in my family, but I mean, even I was thinking that. So
Mm-hmm.
if it's me,
Yeah.
when I first met him, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So, but as I got to know him and they didn't know him, even though they talked to him, of course they're going to have those concerns. And I have
Mm-hmm.
a daughter who I would be livid if she went off to another country and got married
Girl, you
without
know how
telling
scary
me.
that would be?
It's
Oh
very
my
scary.
goodness.
And I
If
want to
my
be a
daughter
part of
had to
that.
did what I did, oh my God, I would be livid.
Yeah.
No,
I want to be
honestly,
a part of
honestly,
that.
honestly.
I guess I would be able to handle it, but oh
You
my
know,
goodness.
you know when you always have your intuition. Like regardless, I don't care how head over heel you are with a person. You know when a situation is right, because if you get one thought in your mind about it could be kind of wrong, then don't do it. But
But
I
people
did what
don't
was
do
best for
that,
me.
Felisa. That no, they don't do that. You hear all these women, they know it. They don't listen because they are hoping it's not true. They want it
Yeah.
to be real.
Yeah.
They want to live that fantasy. And
Yeah.
then when they get
Yeah,
hurt, they
but that's
go,
when they
"I
operating out of
ignored all the
desperation.
signs." They go, "I ignored all the signs. I knew it." And it's like, well, if you knew it, why did you push through? And so I
Yeah.
listened to other people and
Me
I
too.
took that into
I did too.
consideration, and if they said nay, they can say nay. And I would
Mm-hmm.
just listen because people are right sometimes,
Yeah.
Right?
Um, but I think our families don't discern. They're just always usually just outright like, no, he's bad. So
Mm-hmm.
we do be careful about that. But also when
Mm-hmm.
you start saying all this stuff and they be looking at you like, what are you doing? Like we should listen because it's a love, like it's a love I never experienced. So
Yes.
you can be like, oh well, no, but my husband's here now, thankfully, after 19 months. But you know, I I let people know because I wanted people praying and interceding.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, this dude
Yeah.
is in Nigeria. I don't know this man.
I
Mm-hmm.
understand. I understand what you're saying, but I feel like when the people, I mean, some people are just good-hearted people, but still, when you operating out of desperation, I wasn't desperate at the time, so I had plenty of options right here in the States. I actually ghosted somebody. I had was going on a date with just to talk to him, like. I wasn't desperate. And I feel like if you operating out of desperate, like you just head over heels, I was getting myself together. And God, I was praying. I was kind of okay with being alone and stuff. Like, but if you one of those people that just gotta have a person laying up beside you, or you can't go without dating and stuff, you probably do need to take a second look. But I wasn't that type of person. So
Well,
I trust God gives me discernment, and I'm thankful for that. I trust my intuition, and I know my mom, like she think if I go to a country, like somebody gonna be waiting at the airport ready to kidnap me. So I can't just tell them everything, because when I did tell them, I didn't tell them that he was out of state, but when I did tell her, the first thing she said was green card. So from there, I was hesitant. I wasn't gonna tell her nothing else.
and I think too, some of these women, it just blows my mind. If you was dating an American and you ignored all the red flags and you couldn't
Right.
change him, what make you think you gonna go to another country and change this man? And you know what I'm saying? Like ignore the red flags and travel 7,000 miles and with the assumption that you're gonna be able to change somebody else.
But
And
not
so
only that, you in America getting scammed by these
that's
men. So
that's what I'm saying. It's like
my thing is like, what's the if? Okay, if I do get scammed, I'm still getting scammed by the men here too, because they ain't holding weight like that
I got
emotionally.
I literally got a story for everything that somebody said an African man could do to me. American man has done it to me. Okay, my last relationship was with a Nigerian here in the States, and you know how they say, oh, they're gonna have a wife back home. No, this man had a wife right here in the States and didn't tell me for a whole year he hid it. So yeah, the whole time, no, we look talking about marriage and everything. He was already married.
Yeah,
Crazy
some
work.
similar like that happened to a coworker that I was working with. She was dating a guy, and we even did a double date with this guy. And I remember her calling me and was like, "Girl, this man is married," and they had been on a cruise and everything. And I was shocked myself. And she was like, "Did you see anything?" And I'm like, Did you see anything?" And not say nothing to me, because me and her was hanging together outside of work. And I was like, "No, I would have never thought that he was married." So sometimes people say don't ignore red flags, but sometimes the red flags are not there all the time. Some are obvious, but I'm saying sometimes people are good at being actors, being
Now,
unpaid actors.
I will say every time I was around him, I just felt like something was off. And that's when I started praying, all right, God, like open up my eyes, let me see what it is. And it started with dreams. I started dreaming that me and this woman was tugging over him, like wrestling with him or like in a fight with him. You know, like we were just wrestling like how you have a baby doll, like tugging back and forth. I had that dream like 3 or 4 times, and that's when I'm like, all right, I'm ready. Tell me the truth, Lord. Let me see it. Let me see it. Kid you not, like 3 days later, me and these girls having this conversation about these different people. I don't want to say not too much because I don't know who on the outside, about different people, and they said, isn't so and so married? And I was like, no, I don't think so. But because I had said, all right, Lord, let me hear something in the natural to let me know this is a confirmation that I need to investigate this. Like I'm dreaming it now. Let me hear the natural. That's usually how my dreams go. So like 3 days later, me and the girls talking, and his name just came up. They was like, "Isn't so and so married?" And I was like, "I don't think so." I went right to my car when I clocked out. I was like, "All right, show me what I missed." So I had did a little background check on him. I ain't see it, but it was a whole bunch of African names coming up. Like then his doing his background check, and this one American girl name kept coming up, and something was like but it had a different last name, and something was like put her name with his last name. And when I did that, baby, the whole portal opened up. I was screenshotting, and then I end up like asking him like, I was like, "Hey, are you married?" And he wouldn't answer me in the text. He wanted to call. That's when I knew, okay, yeah, okay, he don't want no paper trail. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so that's why I say everything. And then we ain't even gonna get on my ex husband, how he killed off his whole family and told me they was dead, and they showed up to our house a year later. Yeah, so don't even go with me what an
Mm-mm.
African man could do.
Oh
It's
Lord.
like, look,
Wow.
I
Queen
can.
Alicia said, "Well, keep positivity at the forefront of your relationship and silence the negativity." Yes. El
Mm-hmm.
Presidente says, "Right. Don't tell me about where a man comes from. Tell me about the content of his character." Yes.
I
Yes.
said that all the time too. It's not about culture, it's about character.
I think it's
Hmm.
about the way that the person treats you. I'll be like, listen, eh, it's gonna come with it. Green card, it's gonna come with it. Oops, my bad. But sometimes these stories be wild. Yeah, it do. Hey, it's
You know what?
real life.
Another thing I tell people, I was like, you know what? If I do get scammed for a green card, which I don't think is a scam, I said, well, at least I've been to Africa.
I say the same thing.
I always wanted to go to Africa. I just didn't think I would be going to visit a man.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Period. Yeah.
And then some people be like, I heard you say, they don't want to be lonely. But baby, this LDR is lonely. You don't get to jump in the bed real quick and he be around you. So why would like don't I don't know why you be so desperate to like jump into one of these relationships. It's lonely and it's costly. And I don't care how much somebody say they don't do this and they don't they do. They just don't want to admit it. So
Yeah, I definitely. When it comes to what you mean by that, sorry.
when it comes to like the man funding everything, I don't have to do
Mm-mm.
nothing. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay. Like I like the guest we had because she was like honest, like it's costly. Even though he worked, it's still costly. It's still, you still need money, you still so and then some people just claim and it's some relationships out there like that, but they not all like that. And a lot of these stories I hear it seem like if it's 100 people in the room, 80, 90 of them saying, "Yeah, my man take care of everything. I don't have to do nothing." You know what I'm saying? It's just like, nah, that's not true.
Right.
Yeah,
I just want to say that.
yeah.
I'm like, he must be a gazillionaire, Naira.
El
Especially the
Presidente
Naira,
said,
baby.
Really depends if he what kind of lifestyle you guys were living. Because I mean, he could be. I mean, however he was sustaining himself before you met him, he's
Yeah,
still
but
doing it.
my
You know
thing
what
But
I'm
is like,
saying?
no, I'm saying like they funding everything. Like I
he's
just said,
not
if there's
funding
a
no
hundred people in the
airplane
room,
tickets
if
and
there's 100 people in the
fancy
room,
at
they
the
saying
hotel.
90% of these relationships saying, "Oh, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do nothing. Like I don't do nothing but just show up." And I don't think that.
They not lying. Some of them ain't lying
Honestly,
now.
honestly, I
Because
didn't
that's
have to do
exactly
nothing but
what it be.
pay for my plane ticket, and I just showed up. I didn't when I was there.
Yeah.
The
I
same money I
mean,
got there with, I left.
Okay,
The only thing I did different was buy my mom something and my sisters, but other than that, I didn't have to pay for anything.
yeah. I
Okay,
mean, they
but
have
that's
family,
what I'm
and
saying
that's
though.
the thing.
No,
You don't.
we even
You
talking
might.
about
You're
down
not.
to plane. We even talking about down to plane tickets. Like
Yes, that's what I'm
like
talking about.
that's what I'm like 100%. After I
Oh,
pay my.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like the plane tickets is cheap. And first of all, I want to be
100%.
controlled.
100%. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Mhm.
that. I ain't talking about when he showed. No, when I go home, I don't do nothing but just show my face. But
Yeah.
and stuff that I want that's outside of his budget. You know what I'm saying? Like outside of what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? I will if I bring and I did that in the States when I was dating. If I bring it up, like let's go somewhere, then I'd be like I'll pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Like let's go to the mall and do. I'll pay for it. But I do that. I was doing that in the States when I was in my 2 10 year, even in my first marriage. If it's my idea, I'll pay for it. If it's your idea, you paying for it. That's how I go.
mm.
But people like plane ticket, all they gotta do is show up to the airport with their luggage. They don't have to do nothing else. That's it. And I don't think that's 100%.
El Presidente said, if you don't want to get scammed, you have the option of choosing a man from here. Chance's wifey says, not me. I never chose an African man. The Most High did. Yes, I wasn't looking. That can be their story. Who are you to say it's not? They somebody said they got their rent paid for. So you will stay guessing when it comes from me and
What
mine,
paid for?
unless we are. Plane tickets ain't cheap. KMC, hey, welcome in. Um, Rasta said, paying some people getting their rent paid for.
Two people that I know that they do that. The man is into stuff up to no good, and they said that. I'll leave it there.
But they are good money managers. I must admit,
Yeah,
Yeah,
They
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 did.
are.
they don't
If I
spend
didn't get
money.
nothing else out of my
oh
marriage, I
definitely.
learned how to pay for stuff for cash. And I'm not talking about little things. I mean, like like BMWs, Land Rover, pay my house off almost. I mean, they teach you how to focus and pay off stuff. I'm not talking about little things, you know. I'm talking about some big stuff in the US, and that was my biggest thing about how I have to give him his props. He taught me how to manage. I watched him buy 2 cars cash. I watched him buy things cash, and it was like, oh my goodness, this man came here doing it within the first 2 years. My
Mm.
goodness, it taught me. That's the one thing I got out of my marriage. I'm no longer married to him, but I was married 8 years.
But at least you walked away with knowledge, and that's the best thing.
Okay. Oh,
No, I think yeah, like I think the wastefulness like really like blows my husband mind sometimes. You
yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like how we just a big consumer of stuff.
yeah. We are.
Yeah, we
We
big
just
consumers, and
waste.
he just be like, oh my goodness. I'm like, oh don't start, don't start. I'll be like, please don't start.
You be like, not today.
Yeah, don't do me like that. Leave me alone. Cause even if I'm a Nigerian, like I say, I'm a Nigerian, it's something I want. He be like, babe, you're gonna pay that for that. I'm like, hey, it's not. It's just $20. That's big money, oh. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Like you want to spend on what you spend it.
Right. But that's
Queen
good.
says people need to stop talking about what people do and don't do money wise. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, host, you have a beautiful night. See you soon. Yes, thank you so much for stopping by, Chances, wifey. Until next time. Y'all, we got another live interview on Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central. It is called, I believe it's called Dubai Love Story. Let's see.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm finally off. I'm finally off, Jesus. So I can sit.
It was a dream, a Dubai love story. No. Oh, okay. She sent 9. Okay, okay. I thought she said 9. Yes, okay, period. You off. Get you some get home. Get you some rest. I will check in, love, next time. Yes, next time. KMC, you keep coming in and going out. Are we beefing, KMC? What's up? Is it beef? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. Don't think I'm serious, please. Yeah. I think when it be coming down to what people do or don't do in the relationships and or what people buy and don't buy, I realize a lot of stuff on the internet is cap. So I'm not even minding it no more.
Me
I'm
either.
just like,
That's what I was saying. Like, you know,
yeah. I just be like, at the end of the day, I feel like do what make you happy. I mean,
that
at
part.
this point, yes, do what works for you. Yes. Am I welcome here? Yes, you welcome, Zulani. I think that's how you say it. Is somebody sleeping?
Somebody snoring.
Ooh, you
They
need some more
tired.
time.
That's Tara.
It's late. It's late. Not where I
Uh,
am, but
oh,
yeah.
you working? KMC? Period. I heard you. Yeah.
Oh, I'll be doing a lot of listening and working too. I just happen to get off early.
Listen, I work overnight too, but I only work 3 days out of the week. I need to work some more.
12 hours.
Girl, I work 13.
Oh yeah.
Zula,
I greet everyone here.
welcome.
Mrs. Anthony, I greet you. Valley said, I greet you. Mrs. Valley said, I greet you. Mrs. Lives with, I don't know how to pronounce that. I greet everybody.
Greetings.
Mrs. Komicha, I greet you. V and Izzy, I greet everybody. I'm from Nigeria, Lagos, Nigeria. So I'm happy to be here today. I think everything's all right. Am I welcome here?
You are more than welcome. You were welcome when you came in. You welcome on the panel too. Are you in an LDR relationship?
No, I'm a single.
Are you single? Go to this
Yeah.
post on the profile. It's pinned. Click LDR2Forever profile. Click this. Make a comment, okay? Like it, save
What
it,
is
and
that?
make a
Let me see.
comment.
Let me
I
see.
know he looking.
What is that?
I'm respectfully. What's the catch? What catch? This post is pinned on the profile. If you click LDR2Forever profile, it's for singles. Look for this post on LDR2Forever's page. Like it,
Okay.
save it, and comment. Comment hi. Comment hi and where you from. Okay?
Okay.
Yes, and please make sure you're following. Are you following LDR2Forever?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, go comment on that post. It's for singles. Everybody that's up here on the panel is taken.
Okay.
Yes. Welcome in, El
See,
Presidente.
you got a little thread for singles. That's neat.
Yeah,
Look
because
at you.
everybody think it's matchmaking. Everybody, when they see LDR2Forever, they always think it's matchmaking, and
I
I'm not about that
know.
life. I'm not
No, that is
about it.
mistake. That is mistake. I'm not saying I'm here for matchmaking. No.
I know
I'm
that. I
not.
know that. No, 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 no. I didn't say you here for matchmaking. Anybody that comes up, if they come up on the panel and they are single, I try to get people to go to this post. I'm trying to get this post to get traction. I'm not saying you searching.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
It's for
You won't.
singles, so you might get you somebody on there now.
Right. Yeah, that's all I'm
So go on
saying.
comment.
Yeah, that's
She
all.
trying to
No,
hook
no
you up.
problem. No problem at all. But you're welcome. We just up here chilling, talking about LDR, long distance relationships.
All right.
Yes. El Presidente, welcome in.
I think I can still be here
Oh, you
with
Yeah,
you
can.
you here.
guys.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. All right, let's talk
Yeah.
to El Presidente. Give me 1 second. Welcome in.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Did you catch the live interview?
No, I've been listening to snippets of what y'all talking about.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. Got you, got you, got you. You got anything you want to add to what we was talking about?
Mm. The only question that's bothering my mind is there's this big fascination about everybody going to Africa to go grab a husband. What's the catch?
Hmm. Does anybody want to answer?
And what do you mean by what's the catch?
I was about to
Right.
say.
When I say what's the catch, also like what's become so attractive of dating African men? Because I think that men are value out here too. So what's
Um,
really the catch?
for me, I didn't plan on marrying anybody from Africa, so
See,
I don't know that it's. I didn't go looking for it.
Mm.
right. I piggyback what she said.
Look,
I
I
always
third that.
loved Africa. So my thought was that I always wanted to be in Africa. I always wanted to experience Africa. So, and I was a child then, but once I became an adult woman, I realized I like their I like African men.
Mm.
Mm,
And then it came to my mind that I wanted to have a baby by an African man, which means I wanted to be married to one
mm,
in order for that to happen. So it was something that I've always dreamt about as a young child.
Mm.
Part of Africa in me, I was able to experience it.
mm.
Mm.
Baby,
Yep, she
nice.
20 years old today.
Okay. Happy
Oh,
birthday.
happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Period. Rasta says
Oh, not
after.
not not today, not today. She's
Oh,
20 years old right now. She'll be
Okay.
21
Okay.
in
I was like,
another
that's a
month.
I
coincidence.
have a 20
Okay.
year old.
Rasta says after my divorce from an American, I decided I wanted an African. Personally, for me, kind of like Queen said, ever since I was a kid, I don't know if it was because of my complexion or anything, but people always thought I was African. And baby grew, and I was always invited to every cookout. It didn't matter. Congolese, Cameroon, Ghana, Niger, they always invited me. They treated me like family. So it wasn't nothing to hop on the plane and go. I haven't only went to Ghana, I've went to other countries as well. I think on TikTok though, you find communities of people who are doing and have the same common interests. So I feel like just like people might date or they might be in a relationship with African men, right? You're finding maybe a group of people who might be dating. You might find a group of people who might be dating white or you know what I mean, Spanish.
Right.
Um, I think that most of the relationships from what I've gathered from the interviews I've had, most of the women did not reach out to the man. Only a few. So I think it would be a beg to differ to ask, you know what I mean, the opposite questions like why do
Mm-hmm.
African men prefer to be with women from abroad? I feel that African men are relentless at times at the pursuit at times. So it kind of happens. Yep.
So like I was saying yesterday, right?
Mhm.
I was a little busy, so I didn't finish. Okay. Dating people from every part of the world comes with its own type of dynamics.
Mhm.
If you're really looking for an African man, like I said yesterday, the man
Mhm.
next door, that doctor, he's from Nigeria. That man behind your house, that engineer, he's from Ghana.
Mhm.
That Chinese man, he's the owner of that liquor
I
store.
get what you're saying there, but most
So
men that
basically,
come, they don't be single. You know that.
uh, you
You
would have
know
to
that.
find out. Who told you that? There's so many single men out here. Like, I'm a man, okay? I have so many men in my circle who are single. You would have to be able to get close to them. Like, don't be shy, don't be
You and
yourself.
you and where in Las Vegas?
I'm in Henderson.
I don't know where that's at.
Yeah. So
Uh,
yeah, there's so many single men out here. You would have to be able to
Where are you located?
where is that at?
Vegas.
Okay, okay, right. Oh,
Right.
it's not Las. Okay.
Yeah, Las
Um.
Vegas. Yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. I
So
can
yeah.
say
hmm
I'm 28.
Yeah.
I've dated African men. Most of the men that I've come across,
hmm
girlfriend at home waiting for them.
Yeah, Rasta,
Girlfriend
we
at
didn't
home
say state is
waiting.
Henderson. We said Las Vegas. Henderson, Las Vegas. That's what we said. Okay. Yeah.
What state is? Yeah, yeah, okay. They either first come, they have their documents, they got a girlfriend at home waiting on them that they've been with for 5 to 6 years. They go back to marry. Either they come in here, they done came
Right.
here through school, they wait until they graduate, they have a year to work, and they looking
hmm
for somebody to be with. What am I spec?
Right.
Got a woman in another country that he was just in. You know, some of them migrate from Dubai to South Africa, then they come here. So it just happened to be that way for me. But and I wasn't opposed to doing it because I feel like it depends on how much you know and understand about African culture. I mean, anybody, it doesn't matter what complexion you are, what age you are, or what shape you are, anybody can get scammed. It doesn't matter. It don't even matter if you and your partner, y'all look like Beyonce and Jay-Z, it still can happen. But I think that, hey,
Okay. So whether this is that you choosing that kind of relationship, there's a possibility of you being scammed. Okay. That's part of the dynamics that comes with that kind of relationship.
mm-hmm,
Both
mm-hmm,
different. Okay. So if you
mm-hmm.
sign up for it, um, you signed up for it. I can be sad for you because there are African men out here that you didn't have to file for a green card for. They already got this. If you're really looking for a man, and you don't want to be scammed, I feel like you should be looking around you. More so, the choices that you make is something that you should be responsible for. If you get scammed, that's what you chose. I don't say it's a good thing to be scammed. That is what comes with the terrain. So, yeah.
Yeah, but what you saying is it kind of sound like you saying like women are just going after these men, and it's not right. I don't think a kind-hearted person, should be played with. And sometimes we have men and women that know how to play the part and portray to be one thing and they're not. I don't think it's okay for anybody to scam because why would you want to have a heart like that? I don't think
Like
that's
I always say
okay.
at the time,
But
like
I
I
don't
always
think
say,
a woman. I don't think that people just coming out here just particularly looking for Africans for one thing. Like it's other men on the globe, it's other people, men in other continents and whatever. But if that's what they want to do is look for them an African, I don't think nothing wrong with it either. If they there or here, it
El
still is not a
Presidente,
problem, and
what
nobody should
country
be
you from
scamming.
again?
Like I said all the time,
You from
don't
Ghana,
ignore red
right?
flags. I have said this over and over again over here. Don't ignore red flags. Okay, half the time when we're in love, we tend to sweep things under the carpet. There are so many things that you see, you probably ignore them, and eventually come to bite you. So while you're ignoring those red flags, it's
What is the
like,
red
see,
flags that somebody could ignore?
there is so many of those. Come on, you're 28. There's
So
40 years old.
why?
Okay, wait, pause. This is a positive, safe platform for people who are in long distance
Basically,
relationships.
red
But
flags. Red flags.
so I'm
Okay.
asking you, you bringing up a conversation, I'm letting you get it out.
All right. So red flags. Person who lies. Okay. You're dating a man. You've been talking to this man for a whole year. You've not even visited. That is the wrong premise in the first place. You're being
Mm,
over there. There's been whispers of conversations that you don't understand. You didn't even ask what they are. He's not taking you to go visit family. He's not really introduced you to his parents, his siblings, his family. Red flag, you know what I mean? A friend of mine told me something. It's like Elvis, when you started cheating was when you started turning your phone upside down. The phone is turned upside down. That's a red flag right there. You know what I mean? What you hiding? I mean, there's so many things that are red flags, but women in love. My dad says something. Two people you don't advise: a woman in love and a man with money. You know what I mean? When a woman is in love, ain't nothing you can tell that woman to, you know what I mean, change her mind. So sometimes you'll see the red flags, you'll see their lies through the stories, you'll just ignore them. So I'm not saying that people intentionally just bring themselves to people to be scammed, but sometimes you gotta be wise, you know what I mean? You gotta be a little smart.
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we talk a lot about African men and the scamming and the red flags and all that.
Right,
I was married to an American, and you were right. There were a lot of red flags there. I wasn't aware of
right.
myself at that point. I was younger. I wasn't mindful and all that. And like you say, we there are things that present themselves and we could question stuff and what's not. But why do we so much associate bad behavior with these long distance relationship? Because this could happen with the man across the street. The man across the
Bro,
street turns his phone down. The pastor sleeping with all the women right there in the church, right in
Say
front of
that.
his
Say
wife.
that.
that was
We
what I was
it's
telling.
not just
I was
I'm
telling the host
sorry,
yesterday.
it's not
Uh,
just the long distance relationships that have problems. We just so quick to assume everybody. I'm an immigrant. I don't know if you can hear my accent. I'm an immigrant. I'm not American. I'm not
Right, I'm an
Chinese.
immigrant too.
Okay,
And
I was
yesterday,
brought
Santorini
here.
was here. Santorini was here when I was telling her. I told everybody over here, I was like, a lion man is a lion man, whether he comes from China, California, or New York City. Judge
I
a
didn't hear what
person
you
by.
just said. I'm
I
sorry.
said, a lion man is a lion man, whether he comes from China, California, or New York City.
Exactly. So then
Judge a
why?
man according to the content of his character and know where he comes from.
Uh-huh. So
Telling
then why
people
you up
because
here advising women about red flag because they in long distance relationship with
listen.
African men?
No, we're saying that because it comes to the conversation we're having right now. Okay, red flags
The
only.
conversation was about long distance relationship, and
No,
you came up
yesterday.
here
If
talking
you if
about.
you if you ask the host yesterday, I told her I was like, listen,
I'm talking about today.
yes. So
Yeah.
you find a cheating man in California, you find a liar in Ghana, you find a thief in Nigeria, you find a scammer in China. It is the content of a person's character. Okay. If you
Yeah, and then
if
you
you're
come up
dealing
here
with,
asking like,
I'm
"What's the
coming. I'm coming.
catch?"
Can I finish? Can I finish?
You've been. Okay, go ahead.
When you're dealing with the content of a person's character. It has nothing to do with where you're coming from. If you're dealing with an African and you get scammed, you made a choice that
You're
came.
dealing with a man. Period. How about if you're dealing with
Right. Let's
period?
not put a name on it.
Can I
Like
Yeah.
men, period.
Because
can
it's
I
If
finish
you're
my
dealing with a
statement?
man,
If you
I
period.
let
don't
me
know. I
finish
don't
my
know your
statement, you
point.
understand
I
me.
think your point
If I
that you're
wait,
finish
trying
my
to get
statement,
wait,
you
wait,
over
wait,
is
wait,
understand
wait,
not
me.
wait, 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 wait,
thinking
wait,
real
wait,
If you
wait,
talk
well.
wait,
over me, you
y'all.
don't understand
Pause,
me, and
pause,
I'm not
pause.
gonna come into a wet banter with you. No, we're not doing that. That's something we're not doing. If you want to do a banter, you can do it by yourself.
Okay, respectfully. Yesterday he came
Can I
up.
say something?
Pause, sweetie. I just muted him real quick. Let me just get this off. Let me just say this so then they can finish their conversation and then you can say something. 1 second. So yesterday, we had an interview, and then I think he made a comment. El Presidente said something along the lines of basically just being cautious of how you talk to your man when you're dating. He was coming up here to kind of expound upon what he was saying because I was asking him in the comments to kind of expound upon it, but he was busy yesterday. So he is kind of rolling off of what he was talking about yesterday, but I think he is just trying to point out that don't come crying later, I guess. Which I just want to state this, y'all. We are on TikTok. If somebody is coming up here and stating their opinion, that is their opinion. Let's not think it's to us personally. But if it ever get too bad, you get what I'm saying, you're just gonna get dropped and kicked off the platform, period. And it's you know what I mean? We're not gonna spoil it for everybody. Over here safe, but and cool. But yeah, continue what you were saying, El Presidente. And then Rasta, then I'll let Felicia, then Zula.
Okay.
Like I was saying, judge a man according to the content of his character. You can be scammed by me. You can be scammed by anybody. It is who the person is. You understand what I mean? And that is where what brings us to the red flags. When you see those low negatives, don't ignore them. It doesn't have to do with somebody coming from Ghana. I come from Ghana. It doesn't have to do with somebody coming from Nigeria. You're the person that's a bad character. If the content of your character is bad, it's bad. You know what I mean? Believe a snake to be a snake. Believe a dog to be a dog. You know what I mean? Be wise, be smart, read in between the lines. If you're doing all these, I'm not saying you're not going to make mistakes, okay? There's a possibility you're making mistakes, but when you're cautious, the velocity of your mistake is very minimal. But then when you see them and you ignore them, that is when I say you come crying. You come crying because you realize the fact that you made a mistake. You weren't cautious and you've been bitten. That's where the hurt comes from. And then you'd be like, oh, the African man, or the man from California, or you know what I mean? You made a wrong choice. Sometimes when we make choices, we have to make informed choices. You can make a wrong choice and feel that the outcome is going to be right. Like yesterday, I was saying, I'm 40 years old. I'm going to only try and then conform. I cannot change. I've carried this character with me for 40 years. I can just shed it off. I can compromise because I love you. We'll make this work.
What type of character do you got?
Yes, we'll make this work because I will not change. This is who I am. The fact that I love you is the fact that I'm compromising. Okay. But then you see that this is the character I have. I'm womanizing. And then you think that I'm going to change. Come on. A 40-year-old man who is still womanizing is not going to change. He's not going to change. You know what I
Okay,
mean? If you want to
Rasta.
see the red flags, yeah, please move on, find better options. There's still options out here. I can guarantee you that. The men are scarce, the good ones are scarce, but there's still good men out here for sure. I know
Okay,
that.
Rasta.
Okay, so I wasn't here for the conversation yesterday, so I didn't know what he was talking about. What
Mhm.
I heard was your typical African men. And I feel very defensive when it comes to African people, period. If you notice, I have the red, black, and green next to my name.
Period.
And it's such a negative connotation with African men, especially on TikTok. So that's why I came with the fire, and I guess I was supposed to wait because I wasn't here yesterday, so I don't know his conversation. But one thing I learned in this dating thing, because I was with my ex-husband since I was like 16 years old. And then I think we got divorced when I was about maybe 40. And I met this great, amazing guy, American, after that, right, I was, oh my God, he was so amazing. I met him. And the thing I realized that happened with our relationship is I told this man what I was looking for. I told him everything he could do to pretend to be the person I was looking for. Because I was like, I want spiritual, I want this, and I want that. And he was exactly what I was looking for until I saw who he was. And I had to be like, this man is a scammer. And when I realized he was a scammer, was when he asked me for $1,800. And I was like, what? Because he was always having problems with money. He was always, and I would help because I'm like, okay, oh, you need to buy medicine, you don't have money. Okay, sure, I'll help you out. Insurance didn't come through, sure. And then it started getting to the point where I'm like, this don't seem right. And I start paying attention. Yeah, he was presenting as the person that I thought that I wanted, but I started paying really close attention. Start listening to my intuition, and I realized he was a damn scammer. And so when people always hopping on African men, always talking about how African men are, and they use that word, and it annoys me because you could find that anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
The guy next door, the person you knew since you were 16 years old, could turn out to
Mm-hmm.
be a no good. So
Mm-hmm.
it bothers me. So that's why I came up here. I came with the fire, and my apologies.
No, everything was valid because I mean, what he was speaking on, you know, I could definitely understand that response because
Oh,
it
my
was
husband is
definitely
here snoring. I'm sorry.
that's her husband.
Well,
Joshua,
he's African. He's African himself,
Yeah.
and
right? And some,
I think you just misinterpret what he was saying because he's saying all of those things, but when you catch him on the, I don't know, sometimes the way he puts it out to you,
that's the thing.
he's not downing not anybody, not any man. He's saying that same characteristics is in the China man, is in the Mexican man, is in the that's what he's saying. He's saying
But
the
I
man's
just,
character is his character.
why
And it
can't we
doesn't matter that he came
normalize?
from Africa or from Germany or from England, or that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zula, I'm gonna let you talk real quick because you've been waiting. What you got to say, Zula? Zula.
So I'm happy to be here.
Mm.
Regarding on what's maybe is from Africa, I don't know. I think this life is so easy, but it's we human being that not take everything easy to ourselves. And in the world, we have scammers all over the world. If you say you want to marry or you want to find yourself in a relationship, everything based on what is it called characters and behaviors. At times, if you say you want to meet with a man, you know, everything based on character and behaviors. And God shoots for everyone. It's not that maybe African men are scammers. It's not that American men are scammers. It's not Ghana, Germany, like what the brother said just now. So you might say you don't want to marry African man. It should be African man that is gonna be your lover forever. That will be, that will be with you. We don't mind. Anytime you're mad at him, he's gonna be begging you. It's not that maybe he's full. What he really he need your friction, he need your love, he need your everything. I think I think a man that want to scam you, the way he's gonna be behaving, you yourself you gotta know that this is karma. And the man is gonna stay by your side, give you attention. You're gonna know too. I think. So these always discussing, all we talking about, is based on the character, like what you said.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at times, if you met with a woman, it depends on how the woman treats you that will make you fall in love. At times, if you met with a woman, it depends how the woman take you. Maybe for instance. we are not come from same family. We are not growing up from same family. I think. Like my mama used to tell me something because I'm a first son to my mom. My mom used to tell me something that my son, if you want to marry, you have to calm down to marry. Yeah, I'm from Nigeria. I'm from Lagos, Nigeria. So, and I respect my mom for that. So saying that, I can never say it because God gave me good
Finish her
flesh.
last thought, please.
Yeah, he got to wrap it up. Come on, yeah. Land your plane, sir.
Hello, what you say?
Like, finish your last thought, then the next person can talk.
Okay.
Hmm.
All what I'm talking about the relationship or whatsoever, maybe scam or blah 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 blah. Everything based on God. So that is it. That is all I can say. Thank you so much.
You are welcome, Queen Alicia.
I always jump up and jump down,
Hmm.
so I just wanted to say this is that I feel that people don't like to be realistic with things. And for me, I'm about defending African American people. I am married to an African man, but we have to be real about what is currently going on with people who are embarking on marrying people from these African countries. A lot of these women are going through the ringer and getting in relationships where these men are playing the long game. And there's not a lot of red flags. They are going in with their hearts, they are going in with their pocketbooks, they are going in and really investing time, money, you know what I'm saying? Their love, their dedication, and they're getting hurt. You know what I mean? And then they come to TikTok uh groups and they spread their hurt and everything all across, you know what I'm saying, social media, so those things are happening at an astronomical rate. So what he is saying, and when he imposed the question, why African man, I feel like that is a very valid question. It's very valid. Why are you guys picking African man? Why did I pick an African man? That's a very valid question. You know what I'm saying? What was the reason for that? I've had an African man, I've had a Jamaican man, I've dated a Haitian man before. You know what I mean? There's a reason why I did that. And like I said in the comments, like, to me, the way that they pursue you is kind of like relentless. You know what I'm saying? Culturally, they're just different. Hey, they see what they like, they go after it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, I'm not saying that African American men don't marry African American women, but um I feel like the pursuit when it comes to African men, just culturally, it's just a little bit different, in my opinion. So all I'm saying is that I understand where he was coming from, in the sense of, like, you know a lot of women, you have on those rose colored glasses when you're in love. If you see the red flags, you don't care. You know what I'm saying? And then after it goes south, you come, paint the city red. Oh, the Nigerian, he scammed me. He did this. His family did that. He did that. And it's not cool. And then you come back to your community of African American women and you expect for us to rally behind you and support you. And to me, that don't make sense, when you were very aware of what you were getting yourself into. Like he said, traditionally, if you learn the culture, you ain't met no mama, you ain't met no daddy. If they passed away, you ain't met his next of kin, you ain't met no auntie. You know what I'm saying? You haven't been to where you grew up. You haven't done any of the things. You haven't done any due diligence. So I think what he was saying was very valid. And I feel like we as
African American women, we get so, or whoever we are, whatever nationality, we get so defensive when an African man asks us those questions. I think it's very valid. Like, nah, why y'all marrying us? Like, what's the catch about us that's so great that you want to marry into us, and then when you marry into us, it's a straight drag out, because that's what happens, in my opinion. So that's all I wanted to say.
Very well put. I knew his words were just to
It
give you
was
some
how he was.
knowledge. It
It
was
was
just to
how he
give
was
you.
saying it.
It was presented. It might have been presented
Listen,
wrong,
listen.
but it was to just to give
When
you
I do my
knowledge.
presentations, when I get aggressive in my presentations, it means I mean everything that I'm saying. When I do that, I am being brutally honest. I don't care whether you like it or not, but that is the truth. You understand what I mean? What is the catch?
You should
Just
Honestly,
be,
care.
just be
Hold on,
nice. Be
President's
nice.
Day.
when I
You
say, when
Be
I
should
say,
care
nice.
if
when
somebody
I
like it or
say,
not, because you're amongst women. So you should
when I
always
say,
be
what is the
respectful.
Like
catch?
El Presidente, at this point,
Yeah, you should be
you said
respectful. Like, I
Vegas.
mean, you're
Listen,
You
amongst
said you in
I
women.
am.
Vegas.
I'm just being
So
honest.
I'm
When
not
I say,
trying to
what
be
is the
funny.
catch?
I gave you your props. Now you will get your ass cussed out African American style.
Wait,
So
wait,
tread lightly. So all I'm saying is that you have very good points. And what I'm
Yes.
saying is that you should still care and be respectful, because I'm going to respect you as a
Yes.
man. So respect us as
Mhm.
women. That's all we
Read the
ask.
room.
So,
Exactly.
so what
Exactly.
I
Be
say,
kind.
I understand. I'm gonna be kind of honest. See, so what I say, what is the catch? A very valid question. Okay. Just like you sit down and be like, does he really need a green card? Is he really trying to genuinely marry me? That is my question too. What is the catch? You know what I mean? I'm being honest about it. Like, why is this influx of everybody going to Africa to go grab them a
Okay,
husband?
but my thing
Okay,
is,
so it's
what
both
zones me
sides. So it's
out,
both
because
sides
both
he's saying.
everybody that's up here on the panel right now is black. So
Mhm.
for me, since I was a kid, we are the same. I feel like we are long distance cousins, though I was brought up here and y'all was over there. For me. So
Mhm.
one of the things that I genuinely like about African culture is that I love the tradition
Mhm.
and I love the culture. I love the respect and I love the family dynamic. That is for the host. But for other people, for some
Mhm.
that didn't initially reach out, boogie woogie, bye. Because I didn't say thank you. I don't. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the compliment. Um, yeah, like
I think that question is best asked to people who target and want to marry somebody from Africa. Then you can say, why do you want to specifically marry an African? Because I didn't choose my husband because he was African or Nigerian.
Yeah, I don't know the dynamics of everybody's story, so when I ask
Yeah,
questions,
right.
it's generally,
That's
you
fair.
understand?
I know. So I'm just saying the
Yeah.
people that didn't choose specifically because they're African, that question would be better answered by people who want to marry someone from Africa, whether it be Ghana, whatever country.
And really, there was another thing I was really thinking about today. Okay, the kind of thing that not everybody, okay, and I don't want anybody to be offended. Okay, I think that
Mm-hmm.
people have come to a realization that bringing a man from Africa to this place is an avenue where you can be in control.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because Deontay from California ain't gonna let you do that. So maybe Kwame in Ghana is the best avenue. And to that, I want to say this: that is a ticking time bomb. It's just a matter of time before that man knows what's going on, and it's gonna backfire in your face. So if
Exactly.
then
Exactly.
to go.
And yeah, exactly. If you, yeah, controlling. I mean, I think that characteristic is in a person from the get go. You know what I'm saying? That's a characteristic that a person has. People, I don't think everybody wants to control everybody. Their spouse.
Right.
If that characteristic is in you, it's in you,
Hmm.
and it's seen. It's seen before you even marry. You could see it
Right.
in the person. So, that one too is going to be one that you will see that characteristic, a controller.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'm one of those women that wanted to, and like I said, I was married to an American, got a divorce. And when I got divorced, I decided I wanted to marry an African because if anybody know me, they know I've always been saying Africa is my future. I'm from the Caribbean, grew up learning everything about Africa, being in love with Africa. I've always been that one person that my mother is like, girl, you ain't African. Why the hell you? She's always on that. And I'm always the one from the time I started traveling. I do not go to Europe. I only go to Africa, or unless I'm going to the Caribbean, I only go because I'm very much into my people. And after I got divorced, I said, and after I dated that other guy, I was like, I want an African. I saw my husband. I wanted my husband. I went after my husband. Um, and I specifically wanted somebody African because my goal was in 8 years, I want to be retired and move into Africa. So I want somebody who wants to be home, who wants to be in Africa. I don't want to have to convince a whole human being to switch up their life and go learn a whole nother life, a whole nother way of life and all that. So that was one of my main goals for wanting to marry an African because I want to live in Africa too, eventually.
Yeah, many feel like you. I mean, when you go to a
Girl.
country, then you need to be married to that type of person that's in that country. Why
Exactly.
not? Because you know that you will flourish better. That means
Mm-hmm.
that we can establish things better. If I
Mm-hmm.
want to open up a mom and pop store or a mom and pop's business, because that's what Africa needs. It needs more entrepreneurship. There's so many people in Africa. There are so many millions of people in Africa.
So much
But
potential, yeah.
if you go back there and open up a mom and pop store or group businesses, get in with somebody that has a business, and you give money, two or three of you or four of you get into. I mean, you could be a millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
Mhm.
yes, when in Africa, do as the Africans. I would want to that, and that's the thing.
Serini, you've been to Ghana before, right?
No, I've been to Kenya.
Okay, you've been to Kenya, you've been to Africa. You can agree with
Yeah.
me that Africa can make you a millionaire faster than America would.
Make you a millionaire in no
Faster than
time.
America would. Because over
And
there, there's way too many loopholes that will make you keep your money. Okay? So
yeah.
when you meet
I
these
You
mean,
said you can be
I
a
mean,
millionaire in
and where,
Africa?
where in
yeah,
Ghana?
Africa can
I mean,
easily make you
Ghana is
if you have
super
capital.
expensive.
If you have
Ghana
Ghana,
too.
capital,
Ghana is
yo,
expensive.
Ghana,
It
oh,
is. It is, but they don't have enough entrepreneurships. You
listen,
gotta you gotta
I mean,
keep
but you gotta come
One
with
at a time,
capital,
y'all. One at a time. One at a
cause
time.
hold
okay,
on
so
now.
I come from Ghana.
Let's talk the money.
I
Because if you're not coming over there with some capital, let's
uh,
talk Ghana. Let's
okay,
talk Ghana, El
okay.
Presidente.
I'm
If
from
you're not coming over there with
hmm
capital, and I ain't
hmm
talking about no $10,000.
right,
I'm not talking about no $20,000.
right,
I ain't talking about no $50,000.
right.
You gotta come over there with capital to
Okay,
make millions in Ghana.
well,
okay,
you group up with people. You group up
No,
with
okay.
others that
I mean,
have.
So
I hear you in a
you don't
perfect
expect
world.
to go anywhere with $50,000 and become a millionaire.
Okay,
That's
that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. So
you don't expect. Yeah,
let's
I
really
You
mean
have
talk
to have an
you have to
real,
go with
income.
some
You have
cash.
to have
Yeah,
a
for sure.
because
Yeah.
when we talk about it like that, we got to talk about it realistically. So if you're going to talk about it like that, we got to talk about it like in the
Like I
millions.
said,
Because when the Chinese come over
Mhm.
to Ghana, the Chinese is coming over with millions.
Okay, so like I said,
going in
if
group
you gonna
business.
go to
He's
Ghana,
doing everything group. He's going in
listen,
with other people,
like
his own people.
Santorini, if I have $100,000 over here in America, the lifespan of that $100,000 in business and propelling me to $1 million will take a longer time. Done in Africa, because Africa,
Uh,
if we pay so much taxes over here, we don't do that over there. Okay,
That's a
so
good question, eh? Did you go back to Ghana and become a millionaire?
nah.
I'm just gonna say I know with Ghana, you listen. And even in Kenya, Kenya's
Kenya's
expensive.
very expensive.
Oh,
It's very
you need to
expensive.
pump
That's
some
why
So
money.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
because it's too
but we
Americanized. But that's why you got to go
we
into
have to really
business.
be
What
realistic
it
when we
is
talk
It is
like
about.
realistic
when
though. You
we
have to go into business. You can't go into business by yourself in Africa.
yes.
No, you can't. You need to be grouped in. You need to be grouped in and get with somebody. Say somebody has an Uber business, and every month you get together and you buy a new car. That means you got to give up $1,000 a month. That's not a lot. And you are a part of the business. You can be a millionaire. I'm telling you, these businesses are thriving in Africa, but you can't really do it by yourself. You have to do some grouping. You have to get into businesses that need your help.
Right.
I'm
This is
telling you, it's
something.
there.
So
It
it's
can
like you
happen
walking
any part of
into
Africa because
it's like
there's millions of African people that make money, that work every day, that has a decent income.
it's like
It's
walking
there.
into
It's there.
California. It's like walking
This
into
is
California and saying that I spotted a business opportunity, like say Watts, and I'm gonna go take over that business opportunity. That's not how it works. When I go to Watts, I need to get in contact with Deontay. I need to get in contact with Junior. I need to get in contact with
Hallelujah.
people that
That's
are
it.
over there, and then
That's
we
it.
work together, and then we
okay.
make this money together. You can just go and be like, "Oh, you know what? I
Yes,
got this
that's
money.
it.
Go take." No, no, no. It don't work like that. Nope. Mm-mm.
Africa's going to thrive when it starts happening like that. And more
Mhm.
African Americans are going over there and getting with other people and coming in groups and becoming millionaires. They really are. It's happening.
Yeah, this is something.
It's not easy trusting, but this is where it comes to. You gotta get in the local life and get to know the local people and
Yep.
get to know the local land. You gotta do your work early. I've been going there since 2002.
And this
I
is
plan to
where
do
having
I,
an
I
African
plan to do
husband
this
comes in
in
handy.
Zambia. I do have a retirement. I have a retirement. Military retire and private retirement. People, this is the best thing you can do right now is to go to Africa and become richer.
Like I remember when
This
I
is
told my
something.
ex that you could actually buy a land in America and build your house going up. She was looking at me like, "What did he just say?" But that is what you can actually do. Instead of buying a house that is 3 bedroom, that probably costs like $150,000 to build, and you paying like 400,000 for. You can actually buy a land and then
My
build it
brother,
at cost. Yes. So
can I
there's
say
so much
something?
that, yes, there's so much that you can actually learn from the African brothers if you really open your eyes. And yeah, for sure.
My brother, can I say something?
Yeah, sure,
I
bro.
just know. Can I say one thing? I just know that in
Um,
Ghana, that it costs more. Me and my husband was talking, and when we were looking at things to build the house that I would want in Ghana,
hmm
it would cost more than it would cost me in the United States.
Well,
A lot more.
What kind of
Because
house
Really?
you want?
no, I'm dead serious.
I was
Yes,
about to
like
say because I didn't
it's
see houses like
I come
sixty
from a I
thousand that
come from
look
a
really
family of
nice.
builders, so
first and foremost, it depends on where. Come on now, it depends on where
Must be
you buy
where
the
all the African
land.
Americans bought all that land
It
at. Well, now
it
now they done raised it. They done raised
hold
the
on, hold
land up.
on, hold on. It depends on where you buy the land. First and
exactly.
foremost, it depends on the water. The water sources in Ghana, we already know that they're not good. So it depends on where you buy the land.
exactly.
It so that's what I'm saying. When we sit here and we talk like this about Africa and building and stuff like that, it's not as easy as it sounds. And I'm not trying to be negative. I'm
Hmm.
not.
Like
What
if
I'm
somebody
saying
like
is
say
It's
somebody
not
that
easy by yourself. It is
it's
Okay,
not.
wait. Yeah,
okay.
Queen
let her
Alicia,
finish and then let Zula go.
Okay.
Queen Alicia, I want
I'm
to say
just gonna go on.
something.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah,
Go
I want
ahead.
to
You
say
can
something,
talk. Go
Mrs.
ahead.
Alicia. So, like what you guys are discussing, I respect my brother here and also respect Mrs. Santo. Concerning about the Africa, no Africa. If you have a $150,000 in the United States, I think you can never buy a mansion in the United States. If you want to buy a mansion in the United States, you got to have a $500,000, I think.
You
But
need more than that.
yeah, okay, like $150,000, we have it in Nigeria. We establish a business inside that $150,000. you also have a mansion inside $150,000. You
Absolutely.
know
That's
that?
hmm
Yeah. Uh-huh. So nobody, you are not going to pay any fucking bills. Nobody will disturb you. Yeah.
What?
Unless,
Did you
yeah.
He
did
said
he
you're
say
not
Yeah.
the
gonna pay
F?
no
Did he just
bills.
drop the F?
He said you ain't gonna have to. He just talking. He just flowing. Let him flow,
Well,
y'all.
let's just put the
It's not,
F1 in the chat
Mama, Mama,
so
it's
we
not
don't
that
get.
maybe I'm just talking. I know what I'm saying. You are not going to pay water
He
bills.
he taking the American wave. Yeah.
To pay any
Well,
fucking money.
TikTok don't
Yeah.
like those F-bomb words.
Okay. Hold on.
But no, I'm not trying
No,
to be
no,
funny.
no. I'm just saying.
The
No, I'm
depending
just
on the
saying
state
this.
in America,
No.
500K can get you a mini mansion. Like I hate when people try to say that about America.
I
Like,
don't know where
Well,
you
oh,
well,
live.
free.
not
Not
in
in
Las Vegas,
Vegas.
Nevada.
Okay,
It barely
we're
They'll
gets
not
give
you
you
talking
a
three
about
bed.
Las
townhome.
Vegas. We can go to the Midwest. Let's go to Missouri. Let's
Not
go
in
to
Okay.
Vegas.
Ohio. Let's go to. So we're not going to focus on the
Yeah.
West. We can
Five
focus
hundred
on the
thousand. Five
Midwest.
hundred
There's
thousand
different
already will
places
get you a three
in the
bedroom.
United States. Like that's why I hate when we try to make it seem like, oh, in the United States you can't live like a decent life if you live in a certain state. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Let's go to
$500,000
Ohio.
home
See,
is a
like
decent.
Santorini.
500,000 is a very decent house, but it's not a
Yeah,
mansion. That's all I'm
Like,
saying.
you can live in
It's a
like a
very nice
Yeah.
if you
home and
want.
it's decent, but it's not a
I live in
mansion.
Ohio. You can live in like a mansion in Ohio for 500K.
Oh,
okay,
okay.
You can live in about a
where we live.
8 bedroom house for 500K in Ohio. Yes, you
Oh,
can.
okay.
See,
Okay.
like
And
I
it
where
can
see.
we
be
I've
very
live.
always lived.
nice.
I've
No.
always lived like in
In
California
in
and
a gated
area. It's
community.
never been that cheap.
So all I'm
Five
saying
hundred
is
thousand
that
in
you
a
can live in a
gated
gated
community.
community. So all I'm saying is that when we talk about certain things, like that's why there's 50 states and there's all
That's a
united because they're all
studio.
different. Every state is
Wow.
not the same. So if you've never experienced every state and you don't know, like, each state has different economical values and like what you in Nevada, like, the median of what you get paid and the
Like
cost of living
honestly,
is going to be very different than what it is in Ohio, right? It's
like
different.
honestly, here in Nevada, 500,000 will get you a nice three-bedroom apartment or a two, three-bedroom townhome. That's the best you can get. No yard,
Man,
nothing. Yeah, that's all you can get.
but what I'm
Yeah.
saying, if you go
Yes.
to Arizona, it's not going to be as expensive, right? So that's what.
Arizona is high. Oh no, Arizona is high too.
Okay, so Arizona's high,
Ooh.
or if you go to
Arizona
Phoenix,
is catching up with
Arizona.
us. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
they're all
Mesquite
high.
Or
in
if you go to
Louisiana.
Oregon, or if you go to California, so all that stuff over there on the west is high. But if you come towards the Midwest, or if you go down south, like we could talk about Alabama, it's dirt cheap in Alabama. You know what I'm saying? So you probably could live really good in Alabama if you had big money. Or if you go to Georgia, like you might be able to get a really nice mansion in Georgia.
I think Georgia's
I'd
expensive
love
too.
to live in
Well,
Georgia and be
if
able
you
to see
stay in
the sea.
Atlanta,
See,
yeah. But if you
but this
stay in
whole
But
Conyers or
conversation,
Okay, wait.
Savannah,
this
Give
whole
me one.
conversation stemmed from about being able to go to Africa and open business and have and
right,
become a
yeah. But
millionaire.
right.
what I
It's
was saying
real.
is
It's
that
really
y'all was saying
absolutely
that we
true.
couldn't build like. Never mind.
No, no, no. You can build a home. I didn't say that because but I know over here in this area, a home 500,000. No, it's gonna be a small one. It's gonna be a
Um,
small one. You know.
yeah. With that being said, if you're ever going to Ghana and you need an Airbnb, I'm the plug, man. Just let me know.
Okay, we got you. You gotta send your. Can you share your
Yeah, if you ever
link?
wanna just add me up in my TikTok, just send me a message and then we can
Sure.
Oh, he don't want to give it
Nay.
out freely. He don't want to give it out freely.
Right.
He wants you to DM him.
Yeah.
So what?
Nay,
Nay.
why
Oh,
Nay,
you want her
welcome
to DM?
in.
What?
why don't you trust me like that? Come on, don't be like that.
Hi, Nay.
I ain't. Yeah, I'll go to Ghana and find out my own
Hey,
self.
Welcome in. How are you?
I am good. This is a great topic. I wanted to touch back on the y'all was saying like if you go to Ghana, you can become a millionaire
Oh yeah.
fast. I just want to know why we ain't doing it.
Trust. It's
It's
trust
trust. It's
and
trust and
not.
resources.
It's trust and because you're gonna need to get with the local people. You're gonna need to get with businesses that are already established. That's open up a hand in need. And that's what it takes. So you got to put the. It takes somebody to be able to put the footwork in. Nobody wants to just give it. You're gonna have to feel comfortable in giving it.
Right.
but it's there. It
Okay,
is
but
absolutely there.
we on this panel making connections and making, friendships and different things like that. So I mean, we need to get together and do something instead of just talking about it. You said you've been going to Ghana since 2002.
No, I've been going to Africa since
So
2002.
okay,
I've
since
been going to
2000. Okay,
different parts of
Africa. My
Africa,
bad.
but
My
I do
bad.
plan. I do plan to
So
do
so
more
you should
in
have connections
Zambia.
there, right?
So it's for sure we back here.
Right. But so you got connections there.
My
I know
connections in
President said he
business.
from there.
Okay, wait. Can we
My
just let one
connections in
person talk
business.
and then okay, yeah. Wait,
Okay,
please.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So President said he from there. So I know he got connections. He got families and all
Hmm.
that. I'm just saying, like, what are we doing as black people? Like, if y'all know that we can go over there and get some land, because there's some people that will trust you. You can go to the bank and get a loan. You know what I'm saying? And you can go over there because if you've been going since 2002 to different parts, so you got different connections. I know I just went to Mexico. I got a friend in Mexico now. I don't went to Thailand. I got a friend over there now. I'm over here in Malaysia. I got a friend here now. So that's what I'm saying.
Like we can build connection and we can teach you how this thing is done, but you know what I mean, money gets a little dangerous when it gets to people's hands, you know what I mean, and people are hard to trust. So I can show
Exactly.
you what it is, but I can't really take your
Okay,
money.
so
No,
that's
no.
uh,
You
Yeah,
okay.
money
So
gets a little
that's
something.
you
so
will
my
find
bottom
that
line with that is y'all
Yeah,
saying
yeah, you can watch me do my thing and you can copy it. I can get your associates. You can get your own associates where you can do it and learn from me, or you can learn from Jay. You can learn from
right.
all those people. You know what I mean?
No,
But touching
President
your
David,
money, yeah,
you
that's
on some
So
bull
my
crap. You
bottom
ain't trying to
so
build no.
right.
a different ball game. Yeah.
Exactly. So my bottom line with that is no, you can't, because everybody on here saying you can't trust nobody. Don't nobody want to help nobody. That's the
No,
problem
no,
with us
no.
black people. Don't nobody.
you
We
have to
talking
get
about
to
oh
a
no.
point. You have to get to a point in your life where you're capable of doing it,
Exactly.
and that's all it comes to. You have to establish that
If you really wanna
ability
learn a
yourself.
business, if you want to really learn a business, you have to devote time to it. You probably have to go to Ghana probably like two, 3 times, 4 times, see how it's done, have a fair idea of what it is. We'll help you get a lawyer who's going to help you get, you know what I mean, start your whole thing up. If you want to come with a couple of other American people, come together, put energy together and do it, that's fine. But like I said, I don't touch cash. So, you know what I mean? Yeah.
And then
Nay,
my whole thing of
yeah,
it
that's
is, I've
what
been doing
everybody is.
a
Everybody
lot
is
of
just
research,
talking. It's an open panel, open discussion.
a
It's
lot
just,
of research,
it's not business up here. I
Yeah, you
don't
got
think
to do your
nobody.
own research. You know
a
what I mean,
lot of
read
research,
too. You
and
know what I mean?
even like the
Ghana has so much
landings in
documentaries on
Ghana.
there
The
that you can read and learn.
landings in Ghana
I
are
mean, yeah.
just so crazy. Like you don't really even like it's like a lease on the land for 99 years. It's not even really your land. Like I ain't got time for that. Then you gotta really like make
Listen,
sure. Listen,
But
I ain't
isn't
got
that the
time for
same
Ghana.
in America? You
Yeah,
don't
it's the
own your
same.
land. You gotta
It's
constantly
the
be paying
same.
taxes.
No,
You
of
don't own
course
your
you're
land
gonna
here
gotta pay
neither.
taxes. I know that, but still, I can
Yeah.
still get me a revocable trust, and then my kids gonna get that land and keep paying the taxes on it. I know it gotta
Yeah,
pay
there's a
taxes on the
yeah.
land. I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
Hmm
there's
that.
a difference. There's
It's
a
not the
difference.
same. It's not the
Yeah.
same. I don't know if my kids gonna be able to make it over to Ghana after I didn't pay for that land, and they gonna get the land, and they gonna
well,
value
listen.
my death certificate from the United States. It is
When
not the
Ghana
same.
sells,
It's not the same to
when
me.
Ghana
To
sells the
me,
land to you,
and
they
I ain't
say the
trying to
land
sound
is
all rough.
for
I'm just
you.
talking passionate, huh?
Like when they sell the land to you in Ghana, they say the land is for you for 99 years, and then you have to re-register. But the real
Re-registering,
honesty
and I'm
about buying a
gone.
land in Ghana, the real honesty about buying a land in Ghana is when you buy a land and the papers are given to you, it's just perpetually yours. Nobody comes to you and be like, "Well, you know,
Yeah.
my
That's
family
that's what
has
they
had
say.
land, farmlands, real estate for like real estate that's been passed down for so many years. Like that's just still in the family. Nobody's
It's
gonna
the
But
take
it's
from you.
it's
You
the
know what I
same
mean? You just
way in
have to do the right
Nigeria.
thing.
The thing
Make
is,
sure that you
it's
pay your there's
Taxes and
property
everything.
taxes over there too, just
yeah.
like it is
Yeah,
over
just
here.
like in the
So if you want to
US.
do the right thing, pay your property tax. Make
Hmm.
sure you have a good lawyer who's looking watching your back. You know what I mean? Like do the right thing. You know what I mean?
Just
Do
to
the right
pass
thing.
it
So
on.
just in case of anything, You can pass it on. I know Americans that have lived in Ghana, like the former coach, the former chairman of Accra House of Folk, Hariza Cole. He's from Lebanon. He's lived in Ghana all his life. He's got properties everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
everywhere.
Yeah. And
Nobody's
that's
gonna
the
come take
thing.
that from
If
you.
you
Nobody
have a
cares. Yeah.
if you have a countryman that's from Ghana, I mean, he's gonna know the business.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what
Like
this
I
is about. That's
like I
what
have
this is
friends
about.
in Ghana.
If you are married to an African that is, and you're back there with him, he can
Of
establish
course, I
business,
mean, he
and
got to
that's
I
what
make
I'm
have
sure I'm
talking
friends. I
good,
about.
have
but
friends that I went
still,
to school with who are from
I still
China,
want to know for
and they've lived in
myself.
Ghana so
Of
long
course
now.
you
They
do.
speak our language.
Absolutely. But he can establish that thing to where you won't even have to be. You could go to and from
Mm-mm.
all year long.
Yeah, you can be there every December. Your
That's
lawyer is the
my
one
thing.
who's taking care of stuff for you. You know what I mean?
Is to just
If it's a
utilize
group,
the
See, my thing
that
of it is,
that
like I
man's
told my
knowledge of
husband,
his
I
country.
want my own land. Like, I mean, I want something together,
if
but I
it's
want my
if it's a group
own. Because
investment,
I
one
don't know if
person goes
anything
every
is
3 months
promised
and check on
tomorrow.
what's
I want
going
my
on. You know
own.
what I mean? Like, yeah. You get your own. If you really want your own, you get your own. There's so many American
Yeah,
girls
I
who
want
bought
my
lands over there.
own.
Like the next two houses to mine, Chantel, she's from California. She's not a Ghanaian. She's from Cali. She's
Hmm.
almost done building. Yeah. This guy Jeroboam. Jeroboam is from Ohio, Akron, Ohio. He has a
But
house in
see, I
Kaswa.
have
He has a
seen
big house in Kaswa. Yeah.
this one lady, she didn't check with what is it called? To see if what is it, the land commission and
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. They took
the
the land
land
away from them. Yep.
yeah, it was a whole big
Yeah.
mess because that the person who sold her the land wasn't even the owner of the land. It was a mess and it was a
Hmm.
lot of
The
money.
person didn't do due diligence.
Yeah,
It's
they
like over
didn't.
here.
It
You can
was
go to
crazy.
California. If you go to California and somebody sells you a stolen car, you bought a stolen item. You can go to jail for it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So, yeah. So
but
It
just
was
this
do
a
is
your
the
lot.
due
good thing
diligence.
about
Make sure you're buying the right thing. Yeah.
this is the good thing about having a spouse that's from the country land. He knows.
Exactly. Yep.
He will know. And yes, it's just so much to utilize you women that are marrying the ones that are and you're staying
Let
back
me
there.
tell you, the women
It
who have
is so
the
great.
African husbands, half the time they love the man genuinely, but they also benefited. If you really ask the details of what's going on, they benefited. Like
Of course.
my ex-wife Charlene, she has a house in Africa now. Charlene is
Yeah,
in
see?
Ghana right now as we talk. Like right now, Charlene is in Ghana. Chilling in Ghana. She went to my family house, went to go eat her fufu and stuff, and went back to her house. She has a house in Ghana that she used for Airbnb. And nobody gonna take that thing from her. It's hers.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing about Ghanaians is that they love foreigners. They will guard your property for you when you're not even around. And they wouldn't even do that thing for me. You know what I mean? So sometimes you all get preferential treatments and we don't even get that. So if you have a property in Ghana, I can bet you if that thing is signed and sealed and you sure that thing is for you, gone to lands commission, did your due diligence, nobody's gonna take that thing from you. It's yours. It's done.
And they said sounds about black. That is funny.
Well,
Oh
thank you
my
for letting me
God.
come up here. It's
No
been very
problem.
informational.
What's up,
It's been
man?
nice talking to all you guys and
You
you know,
too. I
being
hope you have a
enlightened.
good breakthrough with all of your doings. You sounds like you and your husband are doing a lot, and I pray that you guys do something grand because
Oh, thank you
y'all can
so
have a nice
much.
business, girl. I can see
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I definitely think
You can have you with your own
oh,
house and
thank you. Yeah,
And
stick
I just
Santorini.
stick with it.
yes.
Santorini, I'm driving to Lake Las Vegas. Where the tequila at?
Anyways, he will
You that's
never
what
know
you
where
was
I live
drinking when
at.
you came up here on that mess, El Presidente. That tequila got your brain messed up. Came up here with these strong woman, and you thought you was gonna talk to Rasta all crazy. She had to get you together. So next time, put that bottle down when you come up here on
Cannot.
this panel. Okay, y'all be good. Y'all be blessed.
Bye
You too. You
bye.
too.
Like you say.
Yeah, y'all utilize them husbands that's in Africa. Y'all get some things for your
And
retirement time.
yo got us over here. We resourceful, man. Got our passports and everything. Y'all don't want us. Y'all want to go all the way 5,000 miles away. Man, y'all tripping, man. Shit.
El
Tripping.
Presidente, it don't sound like we need to be
Tripping.
choosing you.
Me?
Yeah, and he
Oh,
listen.
see, me and my dynamics are different. You need to want me as much as I want you. Because if you don't, I don't want you. Because I don't need nothing from you.
There he go. He's sipping right now.
He
But
gotta
he be
be.
speaking his
He
truth. He be
gotta be.
speaking his truth, y'all.
You better stop.
He be speaking his truth though.
He gotta
Yeah,
He
be.
be telling he be telling
you
on
want me as
himself.
much as I want you, because if you don't want me as much, yeah, sorry, nah, I'm
Well,
way
that's how
too
everybody
old
feel.
for that.
That's a
Yeah.
exactly. That's how everybody. I think
Hey,
that's
Ghana wife.
universal, but I
Hello,
guess it's
hi everybody.
different.
Yeah, Ghana wife then started a business too. See, uh, yeah, flourish. You got them spouses back there in them countries. Yeah, let them. They know what's not right to get in and what is right to get in.
Right.
And I think she's got an Uber car service. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if they're in with anybody, but you can, maybe they're looking to expand. You every month you guys could buy a new car and put it out there on the road. Yes, you got to have the right people
No, that's true.
to drive it, to
Yes.
utilize it, but there's ways to become really financially grand.
Y'all can even come together. Y'all can even come together as a group and then start a business over there. The U.S. Embassy can introduce you to an American-based lawyer living in Ghana, and the person is going to help you all out. And it's going to be like a group business where you have money coming from Africa constantly, and you good. There's a lawyer who's going to take care of the legal stuff. You know what I mean? There's so many ways of doing it.
There's so
You
many
can
ways. See,
just
but
make money
people
over
would
here in
have to.
America. No, something
People
must be
would have
coming from
to.
somewhere for sure, and that's what these Africans got.
This type of platform would have to migrate, upgrade to a different level if that's for that to happen, because people would have to feel reassured and safe.
Right.
And so this platform would not be this kind of matter. It would be groups coming together in whatever state, and we talking,
That's pers-
and we really
and
getting to
even with
know
that,
each
you
other.
got to personally do your, like I said,
Yes,
you
because
like I said, like I was saying, I have my own contemplations about even touching people on money. So if you want to do stuff like that, you got to research, you got to read,
yeah,
you got to
absolutely.
call people, you got to ask questions, like you got to find out. Because I might tell you the story right now, but when show up comes to show up, I won't help you because I ain't got time. You know what I mean? So
Mm.
you got to find out. You got to work this out. Yeah, you
Yeah,
got to figure it out.
this
Ghana
platform
wife,
is
welcome in.
nothing. It's
Oh, you
What's
can get
up?
loans in America for business in Africa? Really?
well, once you get the loan, they ain't got to know what you do with it.
I don't know.
That's
Right, right,
true.
right,
So
right.
that's the point. So you got to read through that thing. They don't have to know what you do with it.
I know people. Yeah, I know people who take loans from me and go do this stuff in Africa. Yeah, yeah.
Ghana wife, how are
And
you?
possibly pay the
Welcome.
loan back. Yep.
I'm
Hmm.
good. Mhm.
You got anything you would like to add?
I'm just listening.
Okay,
How's
no problem.
everybody?
Hello.
Good. Hey,
Anike, welcome.
so I have a question for Nay.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hmm. Nay, you still there?
Here, front
Nay
and
is over
center.
this
So,
Nay over this conversation.
Nay in Malaysia.
Nay, I noticed you were saying
Malaysia.
about like how can we pull together and do business and stuff. What is your idea? What idea do you have? Do you have any ideas?
Nay hasn't traveled over to
Um,
Africa yet. I don't think so.
no, I personally haven't traveled to Africa yet, but when I came in the conversation, they were just saying that you could be a millionaire if you do
Mm-hmm.
a business over there, and I'm just trying to figure out, as black people, why we don't just come together and do it and make it happen. Like we can sit up here and talk about it all day. That's not gonna make us a millionaire. When you come across different peoples as you traveling around, you supposed to make them connections. And I just personally feel like that's why every other race they come together but us. And
Well, right now
Presidente,
there's
he
people who call
hold on,
themselves FBAs
Presidente,
and don't want to even be part
hold
of this.
on.
Y'all let one
Okay,
person at
hold
a
on.
time, please. Please.
Presidente, he just said it when he said, well, you can go get your own degree and you can go get your own that and blah blah blah. When you go to the Chinese people and all that, they're not saying that. When you go to Arabic people, they're not saying that. I remember I watched this one podcast and the lady literally was saying how her family, they all had to live together until they all can afford the same type of house. If they say, hey, I want a 200K house nobody can move out until we all get that 200K house. And I just feel like we as black people, we don't come together. We too busy worrying about, oh, this person gonna get ahead, this person gonna get that. We all gotta understand that we all got different gifts. So somebody might talk better. So you might want to put them in the front. Somebody might do something else better. You might want to put them on a computer. Like instead
Yeah.
of we all trying to figure out, oh, who gonna do this, who gonna do that. I just feel like why not come together? We ain't getting no younger. That's all I personally wanted to say. I just feel like as black people, that's why when he was talking, I said sounds about black. We just don't want to help each other. Every other culture do. You go to an Arabic person, they can
That's
meet somebody today at hold on, they can meet somebody today at a gas station and be like, hey man, let's open up another gas station. And guess what? They gonna sit there open up another gas station together. They not worried about all these. We black people, we so worried about taking risks. You know how much money we done spent if
Mm-hmm.
you invest $10,000 in a business, we done spent that blowing just on the tequila.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just keep it a bug. I just feel like we as black people, that's why they laugh at us. And that's all I wanted to
so
say.
I'll say this real quick, okay? We started a business over here in Vegas. It had to do with the casinos, okay? Um, three young black men trying to get ahead in life, you know what I mean? Eventually money became the issue. One of us is dead because one became greedy. You understand what I mean? So
F1.
sometimes when people express
F1, F1,
when people
If
F1.
express
anybody give
their
me Ben, y'all gonna cash
yeah
at me. That's all I
when
got to
people
say.
express their fright, you have to be understanding because we are coming from a place of experience and things have happened that are making us run away. That's why I said I'm not gonna touch anybody's money because I know what I've seen and I don't want to experience that anymore. So it's not as if I'm not trying to help. I'm scared. That's a fact.
I mean,
Good
money
night,
does
Tanika.
make
Thank
people act
you.
And,
funny.
and that sounds right, but business, any person that's going in business, you have to have a business mindset. It's a risk. We could start a business and it could flop. That's just like with Airbnb. They said they projected that business to flop. And guess what? It's a
I
billion-dollar
love
business
business,
now.
but I beg to differ. I wouldn't lose my life over no money. No.
Mm.
Well, I think this conversation is not coincidental. Some of us are in business. Some of us are going to venture into something new, and it's planting the seed to all that is
Okay,
receiving it.
Queen.
I know it is for me because I already know
Hmm.
where I'm at concerning that. Um, yeah, I don't think it's
Like
coincidental.
Santorini lives in Vegas, so when we talk about black men doing business in Vegas, she knows how it goes. So sometimes when people shy away from doing it, I would rather do it with the Russians and the Chinese and stuff like that. Sometimes you have to listen to their story. People have ugly stories to tell. You know what I mean? So it's not as if we're being wicked. We are just being cautious.
Excuse me.
So
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I am not the business minded person. But since my husband came here, he has been like pushing the idea of let's invest. You could do this instead of doing that. Let's invest. And the best, and like I said, I want to retire in Africa. And he's like, the best way for you to retire in Africa is to be bringing in American money while you're in Africa. So let's invest. And I've been slowly drifting towards that. Um, I don't know what we're gonna do yet, but I'm sure it's gonna be coming. It's gonna be something
Good.
here for us for
Yeah,
sure.
good. Hmm.
Nay, can I ask you a question? How did you? So, what made you go to Malaysia?
So I'm just slow traveling right now with my kids. So we started
Okay.
off in Thailand.
Hmm.
Now we're in Malaysia.
Oh, okay, okay.
Hello,
Hello, Lunsford. How are you?
I'm fine, and you guys, beautiful people.
Thank you so much. You got anything you would like to contribute?
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
What's good?
Yeah, what are you guys talking about? What's the topic all about?
Okay. So what I'm gonna have you do is just mute and then like kind of just gauge the conversation, and whenever you want to join in, you can.
Okay.
I would like to rend my voice, but I am in a no. You got dropped because you're not even following me, and I let you come up here. I didn't understand that. Is this a Nikkei, or is this a different Nikkei? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
that's me. I just
Okay,
changed
you changed your.
my
Okay, you changed
I
your photo.
changed my photo. It's me.
Okay,
I
how
just
are
want to
you?
speak about
Hmm.
I'm finding you. I want to speak about Nigeria. And is it Queen? I mean, I understand you're saying that, women, having guys from over there. Okay, so a lot I'm not going to say a lot. Some of those men does not know. There's a lot of things that entail when buying properties over there, and you got to have it done right. Even after you have it done right, there's still other things that you may face. So it's easy, but it's not easy. And you have to have that business mindset. You have to know how to make sure you do all of the right things dealing with the government, because it could be snatched up under you.
Absolutely.
If you build a
Absolutely.
house in Nigeria under power lines, they could come tear it down.
Yeah.
It's a lot of different things.
Yeah. And only
So
thing, and
there's
what
uh-huh.
the biggest thing I'm saying about when you have a spouse that's of the country is that because he's in the country, he knows people too. He knows, and that's what I mean. Yes, some of them aren't going to be
And
business handed, and you guys are probably going to be learning together, or you may know more than them, but they know the country, and that aspect of
but
knowing.
some don't. Some don't.
Like
And that's the honest
Santorini,
truth. Some of them don't even know what the
if you're speaking to
registry is
me,
in Nigeria. And I'm
like
not trying to be
Santorini, if you're
funny.
speaking to me and we go to like my area and you say come to 18, I can tell you this land you can buy and build. This is animal conservation. This is the Ramsar site.
Well, that's what I
This is
mean, and
this.
that's
Like
what
we
I'm
know
talking
the
about.
Hmm.
place, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
there's going to be
and
some
like she
knowledge,
said,
but
if you
some
build
of them
it in the
don't.
wrong place, it can be torn down. And these
Yeah.
are some
But
of the dynamics that can
but the
get it
thing of
torn
it
down, and they
is,
will.
but the thing of it is, in Nigeria, there are a lot of places that are being torn down right now.
Mm.
You have
Right,
areas where
right. I
condos
don't
and
know about
everything were
Nigeria, so
built,
I don't want to
and
speak on
they're
that. Yeah.
all and the government is coming through there and tearing them all down.
Yeah,
They,
because
they
they're
don't they
Right.
don't
doing
care.
waterways and
So
all. Yeah, you're right.
you
I
have to be
really don't
very
know.
careful when you are investing,
It
and you
happens
have to
in Ghana
have
too.
your your husband has to have a business mindset and be able to connect with the people and not any people in order to get the job done right. And still, you still have to look out. I mean, I really don't want to tell my business, but my husband and I, we have property in Ogun State.
Right.
We got all of our paperwork, everything. Someone came and they just put a number on there. And if our
Wow.
uncle didn't live around the corner, they would
Mm-hmm.
have forged the paperwork and sold that property.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
But our
wow.
uncle called him and told him this property is not for sale.
Yep.
It's not your
Listen,
property. See, so
yeah,
those are some kind of things that you have
And
to
it's
do.
not
And
just Ogun State, it
we
happens
have
even in Ghana.
properties.
That
And
happens everywhere.
Yeah, it happens.
A
yeah,
lot
Yeah.
of people
so
are
we
saying
have,
somebody has
but
I
that's
have
what
bought
I'm
a land
saying.
that has been snatched off me before. You know what I mean? Because
yeah.
I
But
don't
that's
live
what
over
I'm
there.
saying.
Yeah.
There was
You know,
a
you mhm. Go
when I
ahead.
first my husband is Nigerian too. So when we first got married, I was like, let's buy a piece of property, let's buy a land, let's buy a land. I'm ready to buy land. And he was like, hey, you gotta do so many things to buy a piece of property. And then he's like, and
Yes.
somebody has to live on it. It's not just about fencing it. You have to have somebody
You
to
have to
live
live
on
on
it.
it, so
Or else
nobody takes
somebody
it.
else could just go and build a house on
You
your shit.
take it. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not trying to be rude, but I have an early morning tomorrow, so I'll leave you and then we'll talk
Okay, good
tomorrow.
night.
Good
All right, good
Thank
night.
you
night.
so
And
much.
also in Nigeria, if you have land and you don't have a wall around it, your neighbors can demand you put a wall around it. And they will put a wall around it and you have to pay.
Mm.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that go on there that I'm not saying, just some people do not know. We have a house there. Um, our I'm trying to think of what it's called. Transformer blew. The transformer blew.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what happened is that
Hello.
the we had to buy line in order to be connected to another transformer,
Mm-hmm.
and we had to pay for that.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people say, oh, if you move to Africa, you pay rent once a year, and things like that, or you could get a house and things like that. There's a lot of things that entail when you buy a house over there. If your suckaway go, there's no plumber coming. Well, there's one coming that you're paying for. You have to pay for all of that.
Yeah, you gotta pay for everything.
And yeah, and then it could cost you,
Yeah,
so I mean,
absolutely.
people, can do as they please. But I'm not saying anything about anybody on this panel, but I just hear a lot of people just like, oh, it's just so easy. It's just, you need to have American dollar, you need capital, and you need a lot of it, especially when you're building. You're gonna have to be on ground.
Right.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
you, you have
Yeah,
to.
hello.
So if it takes a long time, you're gonna have, or either have somebody there that you really trust,
Hmm.
or it could go, or it could be really bad for you. So if people want to buy land, I mean, you could buy land, but it's just sometimes you're gonna have wahala.
Hmm.
Yeah, you definitely have to. Yeah, I'm thinking of the ones that are there and plan on being there. Because yeah, when you're not there, there's so many things that can happen. But that's why I'm saying the
Yeah,
ones that have a spouse that is there, it's so good to utilize their abilities and what they can do and what they can set up.
Yeah.
Chima,
yeah, hello.
welcome in.
Yeah, yeah, I'm greeting everyone in the house. My name is Chima. I would like to render a little voice on for someone that want to do business in Nigeria, because I know majority of the people here, I think most of us are not in Nigeria. But first of all, if you want to do a business in Nigeria, it requires first to having someone you can rely on, someone you can trust, especially when you are not on ground. And if I'm to lend a kind of a little business idea I have for me on my own, just that I don't have the capital to establish it, in as much as I'm not in Nigeria now. We are having so much so much importation in Nigeria, especially things our children eat, take to school, like juice, biscuits. Some of these things, the source of producing it is not really in a good healthy form. Meanwhile, at the same time, we have so many sources of raw material which you can be able to harness, to use and make all these things. I'll give one example. When you go to state like Benue State, when you are traveling around the road, you will see so many mango trees. And when it is mango period, majority of the mango fell on the floor, on the ground there. Nobody picking them, nobody eating them. It got rotten. Meanwhile, that mango tree, assuming on as a person, you don't even need to go to another state, another person's state to establish a company. In your own state, which is a place you are sure of, you are not going to have any issue with any government coming tomorrow say, hey, you don't have to the right over this land. Establish a company there, go around around the country, within the country, gather some of all those juice, all those mangoes. If it is mango period, gather the mangoes. If it is orange period, gather the orange. Squeeze it, extract the juice. When you extract the juice, you can use it to make something special. Make some bread, some biscuits without artificial sugar. When you make all these things, you are going to sell it, because one thing about Nigeria is once you make something that is good and people taste it and confirm that this is good, you will see the airlight. The airlight will even try to hijack it, because everybody in Nigeria, if I'm to tell you, I'll put it under scale of preference, maybe 5/10, is suffering from one sickness or the other. And some of these sicknesses they are suffering from is still based on what they eat, which are some of the processed food that is not really good for them. And when you bring this kind of thing, like You can make a bread without adding any sugar. You can use mango juice to mix a flour and make a bread, which is going to be very healthy for even somebody that is suffering from diabetes, somebody that is suffering from any kind of sugar diseases. There is one thing my mama used to tell me when she was alive, that every fruit that comes out in every season has something that fruit is fighting against. You understand? And she will tell you, if it is mango season, eat it in large quantity. It has a role. For God to make it to come in that season, it has something it has to fight against. If it is orange season, eat it so much. Whatever fruit that is in season, eat it so much. So in a situation whereby you gather around, make all this gather this fruit, extract the juice. You can have your own company of a juice company, even if you don't want to make it, what's it called? If you don't want to concentrate on juice, you can extract it and turn it to something else, which you can also
Chima, finish your
export.
last thought. Finish your last thought.
Sorry?
Finish your
Yeah,
last
my last
thought.
thought is, first of all, if you want to do business in Nigeria, get somebody that you trust. If you don't have anybody you trust, you can go through the locals, establish pumping money and go to the locals and make your business, make your money. That is the most important thing. And especially for you, the ladies, I can also advise Nigeria that they are good in fashion. You can establish a production, cloth production factory where they make different designs of women clothes. Employ some people, train them, give them job opportunity, then make so much money from it too. I think so much business in Nigeria, but first of all, make sure you have somebody to trust. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chima.
Can I chip in?
Yeah.
All right. Good day, beautiful people. Like I said earlier, I'm enjoying the topic I'm listening to. For you to have a business in Nigeria, like he said, you have to have somebody you trusted, you know, and then moreover, for you to have a business, you have to be there yourself to see what you want to invest it into before you do that, because you can't trust nobody but yourself alone. So to me, I'm into e-hailing business. I've been driving on Uber for like 8 years now. If you want to have a good business, I think there are three straight business you could go into. That is food, clothing, housing, and transportation. I'm gonna tell you,
Transportation, like, yeah, you all still up. Yeah, we still up. We here.
Like Uber.
Transportation, like the Trotro or them buses, or like Uber.
yeah, like no, the transportation I'm talking about. We have so many expatriates coming into the countries, and then they need maybe a higher car. They need an SUV. Some might need a Prado. Some might need,
Yeah.
some might need
Car.
Elos.
Car
You know,
services. Yeah.
yeah. Uber services. But in the Uber services, they have a smaller car. They're using maybe a four wheel drive, like a Corolla, like a Muzzle. But when you go to the other business I'm talking about, they want an SUV, like a bigger car. So if at least you have one, you have two, and then you have somebody here that is looking after that for you, you know where they want to take the car to, because there's always tracker on it. You can sit in the US and be tracking your car right here in Africa, you know, because you know where they're going to, where they're coming to. If you have a good if you have a good spot location, and you have a good restaurant, you try making some food. Maybe they go to delivery in the bank, in the in the working sector area, and then before you know it, you put your business online, like, oh, I have lunch for you this afternoon. Can you get me 5 pack of lunch? Can you get me 10 packs of food? Before you know, everything is coming up gradually. If you decided to get a piece of land somewhere, maybe you don't have the money in Lagos State, you can decide to go to outskirts of Lagos, go to Ogun State, go to Oyo State. You have your land, you finally built it, you waited for it, you built it, and then you rented it out. yourself, you know. You try and make money. All my bone of contention is when you're trying to do a business, you need to be there yourself to see what you're doing, to see what you want to venture into. You don't just give your business to people because you trust them. They might ended doing it wrongly because you're not there. But if you're there with them and then you see into it, things is going to go right the way you want it. That's my contribution tonight about
Lunsford,
what we're talking about.
can I ask you a question?
I'm listening.
How is it driving Uber? What's your experience with Uber where are you, Lagos?
Yeah, I'm in Lagos, Nigeria. Yeah.
What's your experience with Uber in Lagos? Do the police leave you alone when you're doing Uber? Because for
Yeah,
me,
you
I
don't.
would think it would be so dreadful driving,
Mm,
just driving in Lagos is bad. But the way those police behave when you're in a vehicle, do they leave you alone when you're driving Uber?
yeah,
No,
like I said,
no, they don't.
Oh my.
I've been driving like 8 years on Uber now. When the police stop you, and then, oh, Mr. Man, where's your document? You try to give them your document. Where's your license? This is my license. I'm driving on Uber. They don't want no, they don't want no case with a driver on Uber because they respected them so much.
Mm.
Yes, once you told them I'm an Uber driver and they see that, they let you go.
Or do you just give him a little something so that he'll leave you alone?
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You give him something. That is willingly if you wish to. You know, the way you approach it sometimes, you might decide that I have a tip to give you, and then you give it to them and then you go away.
Mm.
But it doesn't really matter you give them any tips. No.
Sure.
Yeah, for the last speaker, brother, partially I agree with you, and partially I don't really agree with you when it comes to the side of police people and Uber people. I've been staying in Lagos for like 2 3 years before I traveled to Germany, and I know what those people are. And even at this moment too, I still have some family members who are in Lagos. Yes, generally,
Okay.
I know maybe you trying to defend our police people in the international community outside Nigeria, but let's say the fact straight. Those guys, even if you escape the police, some of this task force that's been set up by some local government or maybe the federal government, some of the state governments, they are also a problem. You understand? In as much as maybe you have your own ways of settling them, you might have one way or the other in which you used to settle them and make them to relax. But the reality still remains that majority of them on a daily basis you are going to encounter them, and when you encounter them, definitely you have to pay something for them. You understand? I want to correct that impression. Let us be realistic, because
Yeah, yeah.
some of our people here, they really want to invest home, but
Okay.
they are having this fear of where do I put my money? Where do I put my money and make sure that my money is safe? Nobody
Mm.
wants to struggle outside the country, outside Nigeria, after struggling morning, afternoon, night, under the hot weather, under the winter, and you invest the money home. At the end of the day, someone will give you some stories that they shoot the mama fly. No, that is not really a
All
good
right.
one. So
All right. All
that's
right.
it.
Chima. For what you
Yeah.
say right now, before you can drive on Uber, you go through your test, your document must be completed, all the necessary document must be completed before you take a ride on Uber, a single ride. And then when you have the necessary document completed, I don't think you have any issue with any police officer out there. Nothing. If you have a complete papers driving, you have no issue. It's only when you don't have your completed document that is when you can be harassed, like you want to give the police something or something else. But once your documents are completed, I told you I've been driving on Uber for 8 years now. I have more than 5,000 trips right on there. So I know what I'm talking about in that
It's
aspect.
about it's a matter of you know them, they know you. So you have your ways. You know how to maneuver
It
some
doesn't
certain
matter. I
things.
know how the
Okay,
police
wait,
in
pause.
Lagos.
Yeah,
Trust me.
Nigerian brothers, relax.
Right.
Rich Pablo, Wagwan, welcome
Hi,
in.
host.
Hello.
How are you over there in Ghana?
Am I in Ghana?
I think. I think so.
No,
So
not
where are
in
you?
Ghana. I'm I'm in a house.
Where is the house?
Rich Pablo, let's
Hi.
talk about the topic. I'm
Okay,
I'm in
let's go to it.
Ohio.
I
I'm
don't
in
even know the
Ohio.
topic.
Oh man. Okay. Well, welcome in. I'm gonna let them continue to talk then. If you want to join in, you are welcome to. Even though y'all
Thank you.
just drifted, y'all like we was here, and then it went here, and
I know it did. The business thing went
it went.
way
Yeah,
to the left, left, left.
yeah,
But
yes,
somebody, it
that
must
it
be
is.
for somebody. It ain't for me right now, but it must be for somebody because it's driven into Nigeria and Ubering, so it's for somebody on here.
No, because these are all ideas. Like he, I was it
Absolutely,
was talking about a car.
yeah,
Somebody
I
was
see
talking
it.
about a
So
car
Rasta, it
company,
sound like y'all
and I'm
about to
like,
start something.
it
I
it,
see.
it would be
It's
hard
for
for me.
somebody.
That would be anxiety out of this. So it would be hard to like have a car company in Nigeria. To me, that's based
The
on
way
my
I hop on
experience.
planes,
It's well needed though. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, everybody wants to get somewhere, and they don't want to use those
okay.
little matatos. They want to. They want
It's
to.
all you need is a trusted person. That's it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
just need a trusted
absolutely.
person.
Yep.
Somebody,
You
And
know,
you
uh,
put the system.
my first time in Ghana, I saw Ghana. I guess they were making cars. They make cars in Ghana. I think I'm
mm,
not sure, but they had these cute little cars, and a lot of people using them for taxi. And I was like, oh my god, I could buy one of these, get somebody to drive it. And the guy, my tour guide, he was like, it's not that easy. He
The
was like, you
paperwork.
would have to find somebody that you could trust because they would drive your car and tell you your car is broken down. They ain't driving, they sick, and they would be driving the car every day. So I was like, that was a thought that just went straight out my head after that conversation.
got a wife. You got a car
This is
business.
business. You have to know your business and stay in the loop. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's a part of life. It's stressful. Business is stressful, but it that's the part of it that it
Got a
comes
wife. You
with.
got a car business. Can you tell us a little bit about your services and stuff?
So we're kind of new. We pick
Mm,
people up from the airport, drop them off at their hotel. We're gonna be doing tours soon.
Okay.
Um, if someone wants food delivered to their hotel, we deliver the food and stuff like that.
Okay.
period. That's what's up. I
Ooh.
think that's extremely resourceful,
Yeah.
especially for people when they first going, depending. Of course, it's not that easy to only come tell you about benefits and don't tell you the other sides. What do you mean by that, Ocean?
Well, business is
If you
business. You
fire
have to.
someone, they
Yeah.
might try to hurt you.
Hmm.
If you're in business, you got to be in the business. So you don't. You know, of course, it's that's not everything.
Why would they try to hurt you?
If you
ASMR, like,
might try to hurt you. Oh. Mm.
and like saying stuff like that, that makes me not want to do business now. You can invest in real estate, you can monitor them. I feel like the best business, I feel like one of the best businesses to do is real estate. I think
Hmm.
Airbnb is cool. It's cool. I think it's really cool because there you don't have to rent you don't rent every single month. You rent by the year. You know what I mean? So I feel like that was one thing when I first initially started getting on like social media, like Facebook groups and stuff like that, probably
Hmm.
like 2 years ago. That was one of the things that was trending then and it's still trending now. You know, people are constantly traveling over there. Dirty, what is, I don't know how to say it properly, but December,
Daddy
it's,
December.
yes, it's crazy over there. Like
Hmm.
all the Airbnbs are booked. you have to go far. You're gonna have to move out further. I mean, for in Ghana, like you have to go far, further. And then it's like two. I understood what Nay was talking about when she was talking about black people coming together, people coming together to do business. I think that that's why you network with different people and you get to know different people. And even though some people might not be comfortable, I think that one thing that should be truly admired by different um, different races and ethnicities is that they come together. They come together. The way that they come together when they travel to a different state, country, like I've never met a foreigner that didn't have people who were from where they from and they didn't treat them like family. They didn't bring them in, put them on game. If you ain't got no place to stay, I mean, they be doing that, but you know, you got to be careful with giving people a place to stay. But ride to work, telling you the best jobs possibly to get in the in that particular city, or telling you how to do your movements or how to deal with people. You got to find your niche. I feel like you got to find your niche, but I also think that that togetherness factor that Nate was trying to hound on was something that people can actually do. That's why you should be in community. I have heard of horror stories, and I don't want to dive too deep in those, of people or women coming together to do business in said countries wherever their significant other was, but I think it got spoiled. It got bad because you have people that come in and do it the wrong way. But I feel like that would be the easiest come up. You get two, or you can get either you could do it two, three, four women. You go in and get a rent a room, decorate it real nice. One, y'all got a spot that if you travel there, you can go to, or you know what I'm saying, you can always tell your family that they can go there, or different things like that. You can promote it. You got three or four different people promoting it, and then you got people promoting that they know promoting whatever it is. It was people in the Facebook group that was talking about, oh, I want to do it. You message them, they go blank. You know what I'm saying? So I understood Queen. Queen was saying basically, when the time comes and you got your finances together and now you have networked with people, you can still go out and do those things that you want to do. You just got to network more so with the locals. Or you can, you know, you do it when you got your money. So business people investing, I think a lot of people want to do it with a significant other rather than doing it with people that they don't know. Significant other, yeah, you got to come home. Don't screw me over. You know what I mean? Compared to other people, like you just don't know. Great topic tonight. Beautiful people. Quickly, how long can you wait for a woman? What do you mean? So that was my little recap. And then the Niger brothers was over here talking about the car business in Nigeria for a woman who said she love you. Are you giving us a topic right now? Okay. How long can you wait for a woman? Can you
Love,
open
right?
your mic and ask it?
All right, can I come in now because I don't just wanna break your topic. You're saying. I said, before I followed
Mm,
you, I saw a post you posted
mm,
trying to maybe you welcoming your man in Nashville, you know. That was so I saw it on your post. I don't know if you see or somebody else.
okay.
LDR. Yeah. So I
Mm-hmm.
was I was so emotional when I saw the message because there was this person we've been talking together for so long.
Mm,
When I mean for so long, 4 years is a very long time.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, 4 years is a very long time. We've been talking, trying to be friends. In the end, we are friends together. We are friends together. We started talking. We started having feelings for each other. Trying
Mm,
to first time. Talk about love. introduce my family, introduce
Mm-hmm.
her family. That's on the phone. We keep talking though. And
Oh,
then
y'all
after,
still talking. Y'all only
yeah,
talking.
yeah, then we're still talking then. But after we get along, like we really fell in love with each other. And
Mm-hmm.
then we plan like she gonna come meet me here in Nigeria. That is 2022.
Mm-hmm.
That she gonna come see me in Nigeria. And then we make plans already, try to do everything. I told my family about it, told my mom, my dad, oh, I have this person. He said she's coming, and they spoke to her. But
Mm-hmm.
a month before that, I just saw she stopped talking like we normally do. But in the due date, like 2 weeks for her to, we started talking rapidly again, like we normally do. So a week to that time that she needs to come, she just called me. Hey, baby, oh, this thing came up. I can't come again. I need to do this. I need to do that at work. I was like, what is the main issue?
Okay, Chima, thank you.
Like, what is the main issue for you to say this? Because I was so excited when I heard all this that you coming. Okay, let's give it a try again. In the next 2 months, you're gonna come again, right? She said yes. And I keep waiting. But in the next couple of months, my heart get tired. My heart get tired. I feel depressed, the trauma in me, everything. And then
Do you
she
tell
finally
her
told
this?
me, he said, what?
Do you tell her this?
Yeah, she knows. She knows how many times I cried, how many times I've been depressed about this. I don't know the feelings, if you have these feelings of you meeting someone in the next 2 months, and then you know already in your mind the person is gonna come to see you, and then it broke the news again to you like she's not coming again.
After 4 years of talking?
Yes. And then you know what made me follow you? Because I saw Nashville,
Mm,
or Nashville Airport, and it
mm-hmm.
came to my head again, like Nashville, and because she lives in Nashville, and then I
Mm.
was like, wow, let me just follow you.
Lunsford, can I ask you a question?
I'm listening.
And I ain't trying to be mean. How old is this person?
You said how old is he, right?
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Yeah, she's 52.
So what I noticed, and I've had a lot of people come in my inbox asking me question about how I could tell the woman or the girlfriend or whoever, convince them that it's safe to go to Nigeria and what's that. It's always older women. A lot of older women are in some ways, and a lot of them too have people telling them, not to go. It could be a scam and all this and all that. It's not safe. That's another message that they get, and so they become like afraid, they're scared. But a lot of times you find older women are just a little bit more skeptical. That's why I asked you the age, because it's either the person is pretty young or a little bit older, and
No,
you
it's
always find that.
52.
I
I
was about to
noticed that
say
a
it'd
lot
be a
because I've
knuck and
had.
buck, especially when they young. I mean, some of the younger ladies be ready to go, but then some of
Hmm.
them be hesitant. But I don't
Yeah.
really know about a older person.
Well, I've had a few people come and ask me, "Hey, can you?" And I've had a few people I had to help walk through the process too of applying for visa and stuff. But it's like you find a lot of older. There's this one lady, and it's been over 2 years that she asked me about helping her to go to Nigeria to meet this
Mm,
guy, and he was the one that approached me,
mm.
and it's been over 2 years. I don't even think she gone yet because she kept saying she's scared, but
It
she
could be
was.
financial too. And it
It
sounds
could
like
be.
their
It could be.
finances are poor on both ends. I mean, being nervous about it, meet her halfway somewhere. Kenya
Yeah.
has opened it up to be free for Nigerians and any other African
And then it's like
that
if y'all
lives
been
in the
talking for
country
four
of
years, she should
Africa.
know your
You need to meet
situation.
up in a different
Hmm.
place where neither one of you know, and so that she
Mm.
feel comfortable. But I think it's probably finances. It's not
Rastamalin.
cheap.
Yeah. It's
It's not
that.
cheap.
It's
Rastamalin.
mostly
Yeah.
That's
Rich
finance.
finances
Pablo,
that.
you gotta
Yeah.
your wife is older than you, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. How long did it take her to come? I'm not comparing, but I'm just asking. Did it take her a long time? Did you guys talk for a long time?
No, 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 no. She
Mm.
even had to sell her car to like put things together to come. Like it took her, I would say, 2 months.
She sold her car to come see you in 2 months.
See,
Rich
finances,
Pablo. Rich
finances,
Pablo.
finances. See,
Rich Pablo.
finances.
Rich Pablo. Don't be telling
Yeah, most
people
of the
that.
it's
And I
reality.
gotta be
The major problem is finances and
Woo.
trust. Like if they have people, families that are like that they are putting fear in their like they're telling them, oh, it's not safe over there. You can't go to
give me a
Nigeria,
second. I'm listening
and
to
they
y'all. Give me
believe
one
that
second.
and they don't make up their mind. It will be very difficult for them to come. Like it will be really difficult unless
Pablo.
they give silent and deaf ears to what people are saying and make up their mind to come. If
Nay,
they
nay.
would never come.
Right. Rastamali, Santorini, Pablo.
Yes, sir.
At some point when what you said is she's been scaring about coming to Nigeria. I asked her,
Yeah,
can we just go to Ghana? Can we go to Togo to meet, just for us to meet? It doesn't really need to take time. If it's 7 days, let's just meet. You and I to
yeah,
see
that
one
is,
on one.
bro, bro. See what you need to do. Like, if she will not come to Nigeria, then there is a lot of other African countries. Then you have to meet up
Yeah, that's
somewhere
what I'm telling you.
to really know if she actually wanna come, because that is like, if she can't come, she's not really ready for a long distance relationship.
You're
Yeah,
right.
I was
You
gonna say.
that's my point.
Meeting in person is one of the key
If
You
she
things
know,
don't
that
want,
you
if she
have
don't want to
to.
come to Nigeria, that's where
yeah,
you from, Nigeria.
at some point I need to go get a
But
uh
are you in Nigeria?
yeah, I'm in Nigeria, yeah.
She don't want to come to Nigeria,
She doesn't want to come, because if she's ready to
but
come, she would
but
have
she
come
but
here a
she
long time.
but she is in a long distance relationship with you. That's in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Catfish.
I think yeah, you need to be careful.
Yeah.
Have y'all been on video call?
We've been on yeah, we do video calls. Yeah.
I
Right.
mean, I
I
get
don't think
being
he.
scared. I get being scared, but at the same time, I'm not saying you being catfish. But
I
what I
think
was
it's
saying,
finances.
you shouldn't put your life on hold for any other human being on this earth. Okay,
Hmm.
you have to live
No,
your
no,
life.
no, no, no.
You can't put your life on hold for anybody.
Because
Four
because
years is a long
The
time.
4 years is
Yeah,
a
that's a
long
long
time to sit
time.
and wait for somebody, and I
because
get it.
Bro,
I get being
bro,
nervous.
4 years is forever. Like, she's not coming
listen,
like that.
listen, listen,
It's not
listen, listen.
forever. It's not forever because
Okay,
some people
wait,
wait.
wait.
Some people wait four
Yeah.
and 5 years.
To
They do,
me,
but
Some
to
people have talked
me,
to each other for
one
four
person.
8,
years is
10 years.
forever.
Hold on, I'll
Okay,
let y'all
wait.
talk. I'll let y'all talk. I was sitting up here. I wasn't saying nothing. Hold on, Rich. Is his name Rich Pablo? Hold on, Rich.
Let Ghana
I'm
wife
just
go.
saying. I'm just saying.
Mm.
It's his choice at the end of the day. But it sounds like he really want to, pursue this relationship. So you
Mm.
need to know, you feel in your heart that she's serious. Because if somebody wants you, they pursue you at the end of the day. She know you can't come to her, so she has to come to you. We're most of us up
Yeah,
here. Well, some of us up here in long distance relationships. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying? And it is expensive, so I understand that part, and it is scary. I get it, but at the same time, if I know I can't go and see, like if I was starting a long distance relationship and I know I'm never going to Ghana, then I know I'm not. There's no reason for me to be in this long distance relationship. We're never going to see each other. You can't. What I'm saying is, you can't put your life on hold for somebody that's, you know, I don't know
You
if she's
know,
serious or not. I'm not in her head, but I'm just saying,
yes.
don't put your life on hold for somebody that's, because you can't live your life in fear either. You know.
Pablo, you said 4 years is a very long time, is a waste of time. Accepted. But let me tell
I
you
wouldn't say
something.
it's a waste of time. I wouldn't.
It's
Nothing's
not a
ever a
waste of
waste
time.
of
I
time
wouldn't say
Everything
if
is
it's
it's
a
worth
waste
your
of
time.
experience.
time.
If it's worth your time, if it's worth it to you, because I had a lady on my life. She said she waited 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Because she was, because of the
no offense to Nigeria, but it's a lot of negative backlash from you. I mean, it's a lot.
Yep.
It's a
Yep.
lot. Because even when my husband told me he was from Africa, I was like, oh heck no, never. It had never happened.
And then what's
Yeah,
even
You hear
that's
a
true.
lot
crazy,
of. I'm
y'all
sorry.
people that travel, they even tell people, like y'all fellow brothers and sisters
Yeah.
from different countries and I mean with different countries in y'all country, they come and tell people to be careful and stuff too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But even when
Yeah.
you look up certain countries, because like before, when I first started traveling, before I went to Africa, I wanted to know that it was safe. You know what I mean? Because you're going to most of us go by ourselves, right? I mean, let's just be honest. We go by ourselves. We going to meet somebody that we really don't know. We only know them from the phone. But when I was looking up different countries, Ghana was like, I think it's like level 1 through 4, 4 being the worst, and Nigeria is always at a level 3. It's like don't recommend to try. And so that's scary for somebody that's you know
To be
going over
honest,
there
to
meeting
be honest,
somebody she don't know, and then it's like word of mouth is saying like, oh, by the way, the country is not safe. So
hmm
that's a double whammy for her, you know. So I get it. But at some point, she has to make a decision to either pursue it or let it go,
Hmm.
because you can't wait forever.
Yeah, trust me.
And it's like if you want to do it, just do it. Like at the end of the day, you can have all them thoughts, you can have whatever you got in your mind, whatever people tell you, whatever they say, but you know within yourself how you feel. You know how that person makes you feel. You know how you like talking to them. You know how you feel lonely where you at because you pressed about this person. So just go see the person. Like go see the person. You have to accept it. Okay, it's a possibility it can or cannot, but can you try? Like that's what you got to do at the end of the day. But I can say, um, you know, you are your own storyteller. You are your own, writer. So for your story, so if you still want to talk to her, you know what I'm saying, you still can. Like you love her and stuff, but you definitely should probably just, kind of, reason with yourself because, I mean, it's 2025. You know what I mean?
but
You
Time.
know,
you know what too? I
one.
find some people just want somebody to talk to.
You're right. You're right. That's the bone of contention. Rest Marlin, she just to my thoughts. I think she just wants somebody to talk to, and then she enjoyed talking to me, because I'm gonna tell you, in 365 days you working and then you got a vacation. It doesn't take nothing for us to see, even though it's 7 days. 7 days in these 4 years we've been together. Trust me, I said, if you don't want to come to Nigeria, can we fix somewhere else to be? I tried to go get you an invitation, a Nigerian invitation, send it down to you just to fill it up and then take it to the embassy. It's just so easy for you to come here if you want to come. Get a ticket, get on the plane. I have a house, I have a car, we can ride in together if you're here. You know,
It sucks
the
that
What
the
what did
negative
she say
aspect.
when you're trying to fix like a different location? What is she saying? Like,
she was like, I just
It
need
sounds
to
like
give
he
it
knows
time.
the truth already.
Yeah, because I have so many things to say, but I'm just gonna bring it up a little. At some point, if you're dating someone, I've got this TikTok account for like 4 years now, but I don't come on TikTok because of what she doesn't want me on any
How old
social
are
media.
you, Lunsford?
I'm 41. I'm
You
41.
41?
Yeah,
She
my
doesn't want
bro,
you on social
she,
media.
yeah.
she's
Let me
not
tell you,
coming.
she doesn't
Some
want
people
me
are
on.
just here
She
to
doesn't want me
just
on TikTok.
some
She
people
doesn't
need
want me on
Because
company
you don't
Thread.
for
want no
real.
controller. You
How
don't want
you
nobody controlling you, trying to
I
exactly?
cheat.
know,
So
I
the red
know,
flag
I
of the
know.
controller don't mean
It
nothing to you, huh?
hello. It's when this occurs to me, and I know what she's doing. I was
Her
thinking
character
maybe
is her character. It ain't gonna change.
I was trying like she's trying to protect our love life. She doesn't want nobody.
I
But
mean, but her saying she don't want her life on social media. I mean,
No, her life, not him.
She's
Oh,
saying
her
she
life.
don't want
Mm-hmm.
him.
some people
Oh,
are, but
that's what I thought he said. Him.
some people
no, no,
are
no.
private
She
people.
does. She
Some
doesn't
people
want
are
me. She
private.
doesn't want me on social media, like
She don't want
coming to
him.
TikTok,
Now
coming
he
to
could be
Thread,
on
coming.
social media.
Yeah, she was. She
Well,
was.
They're
what did
not
well
married.
did
They're
she
not
well
married.
did she
So
know?
Does she know you on this TikTok tonight? You won't get in trouble.
No, 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 no. Because we're not together no more. I can be
Wait, I'm
anywhere.
confused. Are you? Wait, you're not together. I'm
Because I can.
confused.
Let me tell you something. The trauma, the tears I've shed is more enough of the love she gonna give me.
Okay, so I think you were asking your question based upon your experience. You are asking us
Mm.
how
How
long.
long can you wait for
Okay,
somebody
so
to?
okay, I got you. But
All
you
right.
you shared. Okay.
Oh, okay, now I'm
Um.
getting it. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Mm,
Nay,
I
nay.
don't know. For me, it just depends. I feel like after a year, you
Yeah,
hadn't made a decision. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Because I feel like by that 6 month mark, you like, hey, like at this point, I would like to meet you. I wish I could spend time with you. I wish,
Mm-hmm.
So for me, a year, in a year, I feel like that's kind of long, being far. But I
Two
think,
years is enough.
Yeah,
2 years
yeah,
is
2 years
enough.
is enough.
yeah.
2 years
You
is
know
like
what?
enough.
Tea time with host.
You see
I,
me, but
uh,
within 2 months of talking to my husband, I had a ticket. I'm
mm,
counting down my day to go to Nigeria because I ain't wasting no time. I need to meet you in person so we could check our energy, so I could make sure that we could stand each other in person.
mm,
So I'm not waiting a year to come, because I need to know if
mm.
I need to move on. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
be there in 2 months. I'm gonna be there.
Nay,
Just
what
like
you
my
want to say?
fiance, 2 months she came over here. She had to sell her car.
Well, I didn't have to sell my car, but that's
But
crazy.
selling
Yeah,
your
that was.
car is
No,
extreme.
no. I was just telling you because to show you that she actually wanna
It's
come.
serious,
Maybe
yeah.
it's easy for her to get
Yeah.
another one though. See, it might be
Maybe.
Okay,
easier.
Yeah. When
It
she
okay.
might be
went back,
easier
she
for
got
her to
another
get
one.
another one, so she just sell it so that she can get a ticket.
To get the
You
money
know,
right and
Yeah.
then get it
by
But
way
any
it's
back.
not
means
easy
possible.
though.
People
But
are.
my
But
question
she
for
did
you
it.
is, Rich, how did that make you feel that she had to sell her car to come see you?
He felt love. He was.
No, like
How did that
that.
make you
That's
feel?
I'm the
like
man.
I don't
That's what
feel
he
like
felt.
some
He said,
kind of way, but it shows how much she loved and care about me.
"Yeah,
He showed a
I'm
man you
Okay,
is
important.
Anite.
important.
So
You is
Yeah,
Rich
I'm
Pablo,
important.
Rich
yeah.
Exactly."
Pablo, Rich
Yeah.
Pablo. I'm gonna say this right
Yeah,
now in
when
front of
she was
all.
going back, I had to give her $100 from my bank. What are you saying?
Okay, Rich
Mm.
Pablo, Rich Pablo.
100. You should have been giving her
All I'm
1,200.
Yeah, that's
saying,
100. What I can afford.
So she can
But
take you
the
to
host is
your.
trying to talk. The host is trying to talk.
I can't even get it out because y'all is funny. Rich,
Rich Pablo would have had to give me about you talking about 1,000 cent Tanterini. You talking about
Yeah, I said
12,000.
1,200.
I don't want my money back.
I don't have 1,000. I give what I
wait. Okay,
have.
yes,
I,
yes.
I
All
want my
right,
Nay.
money
all
back.
right,
Okay, wait,
all
y'all. We
right.
gotta let Nay say something. Nay, I'm so sorry. You have been patient. Thank you,
Nay
Nay, and
about to
then
go off.
Ocean.
Go ahead, Nay. Go. She about to go off. Go ahead, Nay.
No, I'm
Nay,
not about to go off.
Nay
Yeah,
too
he
much.
gave what he
I'm about to
could.
say something completely off socket. I want to say to the host that I really love this platform and this space that you put together for everybody. As you can see, everybody be engaged and you keep everybody in here on the platform. I just want to say, y'all, can we please make sure that we tap in the screen for the host? Like
Okay.
that's the least that we could do and share. Every time she is on here at the minimum of 3 hours. She should at least have 100K taps. Like we have to tap this screen because it's a lot as a host to come on here, take your time. You got I don't know if you got kids or not, but I know for me, I got to tell my daughter to be quiet, sit down. You can't show them. You got to stay in one place. You got to. So it's a lot. So I just want to say that we should definitely be tapping the screen, and if you can, of course, send some gifts. But if you can't, at least tap the screen and share it out. But we should at least aim to get the host to 100K every time she get on here because she's on here at least 3 hours every time I come on here. So I just wanted to say that, and I
Uh-huh.
thank you so much for having me on your platform.
Everybody
And then I
follow
want to say,
her.
Calm got so fine.
No, calm guy is canceled.
Oh,
Who?
hey, I keep telling y'all might be the first LDR to forever married. I mean, wedding, and I better be there.
Who y'all say's handsome?
Call my guy. He done ran off the screen. His shy
Oh,
butt. Ocean, what you got to
Okay,
say? Welcome.
okay. I greet everybody from Nigeria.
Okay.
I've been hearing everybody's contribution to the life. From investment options to meeting your partner or loving your partner. But my own, I'm coming in with like a question. Let me say, maybe you meet someone online and you started
Ooh, can you like
communicating. Eh?
talk a little slow?
Okay, okay. I said maybe you meet someone now and you start texting, communicating, and along the line you both agree she's coming. Then only to find out that she came to Nigeria and never told you that she came.
She came to Nigeria and she didn't what?
She never informed you that.
Oh, I hope that ain't her trying to get you off this live.
she pulling him off. She's like, you better not be telling my business.
Yeah, I need to hear this. This is LDR2 Forever After
Yes,
Hours.
can
Y'all coming with some tea. I love this. Is
Yeah,
this what y'all do after hours? Is this after midnight? I need to be on here. Okay. Don't y'all better not get me in no mess
so,
now.
bro. Ocean,
Go ahead.
yeah,
Ocean.
yeah, yeah.
She
Is
came to
it the
Nigeria.
like? Is that like the main fact
No,
about
no, no,
this?
no, no,
Like,
no, no.
the,
Pause. Ocean.
okay.
Continue. She came to Nigeria and
Yeah, she
she
came to
didn't inform
Nigeria.
you.
Yeah, as in, she never told you that she's in Nigeria till you found out yourself.
How you find
Then,
out?
then when I found out, she started giving excuses of she want to surprise you when she had spent like let's say 5 days in Nigeria or 3 days before you found out.
How long was she there for?
I don't know.
She never came to see you. Did she come to see you?
No, at the end of the day, like she came to see me at the end of the day, but
At the end
it's
of
in
She
that
came and
period.
checked
each
Yeah,
you out
day
from
yeah, like
afar.
or the sixth day? What day did she come see you? See, y'all don't be
yeah,
telling good stories. Ladies, we get some more detail than that.
yeah, like he spent some time in Lagos, maybe having some days. Then when I now found out that she was in Nigeria, that was
Hmm.
not when she now came to see me. You know,
I
So
can
what are
but
see
you trying
that.
to ask us?
huh?
What are you trying to ask us? Are
Like
you trying to ask us is was that correct?
yes,
She
Ocean.
was dating other people.
Ocean. You're not serious. What did she tell you when she came to see you on the sixth day?
okay, okay. She gave excuses like she just stopped by to see her girlfriend in, in Lagos, blah 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 blah.
Okay, is she Nigerian?
No,
Where is she
no,
from?
California.
Oh, California.
She
She's
rather
American.
gaslight you.
Yeah,
Mm. Were you guys exclusively dating or were you
Apparently
talking?
not.
yeah, yeah. We were like as
Mm.
we were planning the future together.
Mm.
Then not anymore. You know,
Wait,
Mm.
everybody broken up?
of course.
I'm confused.
Wait, so he's
No. So he's saying that he was talking to a lady. How long were y'all talking? 2 years?
Yeah, yeah, probably 2 years to 3 years. Yeah.
2 to 3 years they were talking. She finally came to Nigeria, but she
okay.
didn't
Okay.
inform him. She
What?
got to Nigeria, and on the sixth day,
Oh no.
she
Oh my
reaches out to
God.
him after he reached out to her saying, "What are you doing in Nigeria?" And then she
Yeah.
came
Oh
and
Jesus.
she gave him the okie doke. "Oh baby, I'm sorry. I went to go see my friend." You know what her
My
and her friend
friend,
was doing? What you and her was doing? Well, you are grown. You know that. Come on, man.
you're supposed to know what's up, man.
Yeah, you know that.
He
I don't
probably
I
was
don't
dating though. She probably was talking to multiple
He
people.
has
And she,
other
girl.
people like you,
yeah.
bro.
Rich Pablo, what do you mean other people like you? After hours, because what does that mean?
There are some silly females on this TikTok. I swear to God, I'm not mentioning anybody's name. Like that, like there are people that will be talking to 10 guys, like 10 different guys.
Hold on,
And they'll be
wait.
like
Hold
pretending.
on, wait. The audacity when you guys flood. This is how y'all be. Y'all be
Hey,
everywhere.
the men do
Hi,
it
hi,
too.
hi,
The men
hi,
do
hi,
it too.
hi,
They
hi,
be in
hi,
the
hi.
DMs, knowing you married. They're in the DMs.
Mm-hmm.
So you get upset when somebody is playing the same game on you.
Yeah.
Let the best one win. That's the name of the game. That's exactly what you guys do when you message people constantly, constantly, constantly.
Mm-hmm.
The person that bites is the person that you'll sit with. So they're trying to see
Yeah,
which one. All you guys are talking the same talk. So
Yeah.
whoever
yeah.
mouth is
There are
sweeter
ladies
is
like
gonna
that
be
over
the
here.
one. So
They're not
Ocean,
on
what you
here
should
though.
have
They're not
did
on this line.
when she came up there to see you, Ocean, you should have said, "Oh baby, it's fine. I understand." And you should have gave her the time of her life in Nigeria. It's the best person. You can't constantly think that everybody don't got the same heart or the same mind. Some
Mm-hmm.
people want you to show them more. In America, we don't date one. Oh, I love you. I want to be with you. No, you date multiple. The
Yeah.
person, the person that punch right, the one that hits whatever spot, whatever that is for you, that is the person you settle down with, not the
Mm-hmm.
person. Most of these women that you guys are encountering are women that have good hearts. These are the women that are typically going through situations that you guys are
Yeah,
saying that you don't want to experience. So
yeah,
you have to be mindful. Ocean, if you stop talking to her or you continue to talk to her, you have to understand that in life, not everybody's willing to take that risk. This is a very serious risk. And I don't even understand sometimes when people come up here and be trying to ask questions. Like
Yeah.
you asking somebody to do a very scary thing. Like, okay, I get it. People travel out of the country, but okay, I'm traveling out of the country and then I'm also too happen to trust someone from a different place. You guys are from different places. Anytime a foreigner migrates to a different place, regardless of the country, you will hear your people talking about that specific country. You know what I'm saying? So everybody experience things differently, meaning that that's danger. Somebody is going across the ocean 12 hours, hard money that they work, they're coming to take a flight. You know what I mean? So she should be able to experience when she travel. You know what I'm saying? Like I do think that a lot of people sometimes they just lock in with one person. For me personally, no, I was talking to different people when I made my trip, I met my person. That's when I cut it. Okay, you the person I want to be with. I didn't go to see all the other people, but I was talking to them. And if I so
yeah.
wanted to, you get what I'm saying? Because no, no, no,
You're
no, no,
right.
no, no, no,
You're
no.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
You guys can't
some
walk
people are like
around. You
that.
guys,
Yeah.
And
the
then
amount of messages,
Nigerians, go ahead.
hmm, the amount of messages I get every single day from from you guys, mm-mm,
Yeah.
mm-mm,
One thing
mm-mm.
Nigerians say is, until you're married, you're single. So
Yeah, so they
it.
understand it. So they do understand.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to somebody traveling, you don't want time to be wasted. It's the
Yeah.
same game that's played in the country. The same way you guys feel about ladies that might be local. everybody don't move on a certain playbook.
Yeah.
No. The
Yeah.
people that do, the ones that are really locking in with you guys, hmm, hmm, hmm. And when people don't do right by those people,
Well, it sounds like
hmm.
she came to experience Nigeria, so
Yes, and you can't blame her.
yeah.
12 hours on plane,
Hmm.
If she,
everybody
you know
telling you
what?
from
If
the
she
time
came,
you say you want to travel, oh, don't go there.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you could kill two birds with one stone, hey, do it.
And that's for people that want to do it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she actually killed two bears.
Or three. Ocean,
What
are
is
you
But
funny
killing
wait,
her?
about it?
Ocean. But wait, Ocean. Were you offended or hurt by it?
Of course.
Oh my god.
Of course, I was offended seriously. Like
Oh,
since then,
let me ask you a quick question. Hold on. Did she tell you she was coming there to see you though, or did she say I'm coming to Nigeria?
She
no,
didn't
she
tell
has
him.
no. She
Hold on.
told me that she's coming to see me. You know, vividly,
Yeah, yeah.
vividly.
Well, she did
She told
visit
me,
you. She did visit you on the sixth
She
day.
did. Was you happy when you
On the
finally
sixth
seen
day.
you
her?
know,
She
vividly.
did come
She
visit
Not
you
the
on the
seventh, the sixth.
Oh my goodness. On a sixth day.
It's kind of messed
After
up.
5 days of knocking.
But I mean, hey, she had. You can't say she
Who said
knocking.
that?
You
Who
can't say
said
that.
that?
Why would you
Who
say
said
that?
that? Who
What was
said
she
that?
doing?
What, she was minding her business, she
Wait,
spent
who
a
just
lot of
said
money
she
to
was
fly over there.
knacking?
She was
Was
Yeah,
it
she
she
showed
minding
you
her
her
business.
truth. She
Single.
showed you.
She's
She
single.
was minding her business, knacking.
She probably went to
Don't
lunch.
mind me, guys. I'm funny. Don't mind me.
who is saying that? Is that Pablo? Pablo, you on
Yes.
timeout. Come on, man.
Ocean also, he's a grown
Your
man.
wife came up here and
He
she said
also
she
could
didn't
have
want to
said
talk about age gap. We respected her.
he
Don't
also
be doing that.
he also could have said, you know what, you've been here one weekend. Okay, I met you and goodbye. He had a choice too. So the girl's single. She living her best life.
What the heck?
Somebody got.
Ocean, you gotta mute Ocean.
Ocean, I hope you ain't over there recording us and trying to tell her we done said all this stuff. You came up here first. We ain't asked you for the record.
Oh,
no,
he
no,
said
no,
she
no.
told him she had an ex in Nigeria, but they weren't together.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, so she had history.
Yeah.
You didn't think she went? Did she tell you? Did she
Oh,
say?
when you coming from
What did
abroad,
she
you got
say?
friends. You gonna go see them friends. I'm sorry.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What did she
Like
say?
since then we've been having back and front. So, but as in since some months now, for like 6 months, I just have to let it go. You know, let me just focus on my life.
Mm.
Then she
Yeah,
just,
let it go.
you know,
Yeah, sometimes not everything is forever.
Yeah.
like what Rastamali said earlier, we have some people right here on social media, like they just need attention of who to talk to, who to keep them together. They can do that as long as they want. You thinking they love you, they want you, you're in a relationship with them, but no, they just want you to talk to them. They just need your attention.
Yeah, some people don't have nobody in their life. They just and you're taking up their time. You're keeping them occupied. You're keeping them fulfilled. As far as conversation, sometimes that's all people need.
And
That's
you
why
Mm-hmm.
you
you need
can
to make
ask them.
things clearer to yourself. Are we in a relationship like we're gonna see, like a husband and a wife, like a boyfriend and a girlfriend, and then see how it goes, or we just talking just for talking sake, just to know each other. We need to know the bone of contention of why we're talking, of why we're together.
So,
Yeah,
are
ask
y'all
that question, and
together
if they don't
still,
answer it right, it'll
Ocean?
be gone.
Are y'all still together, Ocean?
Like,
You still talk to her. Look at
no, we're not together again. No.
You guys see, women, when we tell stories, we kind of tell our stories in current event time. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was
We tell our
saying.
stuff live and direct. You guys coming up here with these stories from years. You know what? Y'all trauma dumping right now. That's what y'all would tell us. Y'all, you guys are being, oof. Or are you, or is this, I don't know, or is this game? I don't know. I'm clocking it. It's after hours.
You
You
know
want
the
somebody
trauma.
to feel
When you
sad?
face in trauma, you just need to bring it out when you have people around to share it with. You know,
Okay.
I think that is what we're going through. Me in particular, and Ocean. That's what we're sharing it right now. It is a past, but we just need to talk about it.
Of course.
Because both of y'all stories are like, was Ocean, how old was she?
She is 51.
Both of y'all women is 51.
Yes, she's 51.
Now,
I'm 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 40.
wait, you 40, and look,
Yeah.
I need y'all to own y'all cameras. I need both of y'all to own y'all cameras.
Yeah, it's on right now.
Every person I have seen on this platform, because I gotta see. Okay, 40. Do he look 41, y'all?
No, he don't
100.
look 41.
He's a,
I didn't look. I
he
didn't
don't.
look for
I mean, he's
He
okay.
looked 41 to me. Yeah, he looked
my
41.
daughter. My daughter is 23 years old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I just gotta I gotta put some little, I gotta do a little fact check.
I can't see the other guy. He sleep.
Where he at?
Well, yeah, yeah, okay. Well, thank you guys for turning on y'all camera. Y'all didn't have to do that.
I do my exercise 2 times a
Cause
day.
the only reason why I did that because see, sometimes we hear lady stories. You hear a lot of lady stories. Maybe that something bad has happened, like 4 years passed and the guy ran off or something like that, or he did something wrong to her. Now we're kind of seeing the other side of guys saying that, I'm talking to somebody, you know, and
I didn't see Ocean. Ocean, I think he was
Ocean,
younger than 41, but that's
I
me.
think Ocean
Ocean,
dropped.
Ocean, why'd you drop?
Battery died.
Listen to me,
Oh,
guys. When things are not going right with me and this person, I was like, can we put our topic on social media and for people to see who's at fault in this?
No,
No, you
no,
don't do that.
no,
Ain't nobody want
no.
to. Mm-mm.
Don't do that. No,
No.
that's a
Because
because
big
people
because
feel
mistake.
like their time is
No,
wasted. People
don't
feel
yeah,
like
ever
their
do
time
that.
is
That
wasted.
you
No.
told her that. That's probably what scared her. She
that
like,
has gone already. That has gone already because
you can't
that
tell
has
people
gone
your
already.
business. No.
Yeah,
He
you
was
Yeah.
don't.
hurt.
You
He
don't
was
want to do
hurting.
that.
He
You
was
don't.
hurting because he knew it was over,
No, and
y'all.
for me, right? For myself, anybody that log on the app or platform and they want to tell their story, they get the right to do that. That is their platform. We can't tell people what type of content, what type of story they want to tell because sometimes when you be in that long
You
distance
need to talk
relationships
about it.
affects both parties
Oh
severely.
yeah.
It affects both of them equally. Sometimes the woman we might feel like it affects us more because
My
yes,
my host, Pablo Ghana, everybody. Can I just bring something to show you guys
sure.
how serious I am in all things I've done in this relationship just for me to meet this person?
Yeah, he's
That's
still
all.
hurting. He's still hurting behind her.
It still hurt. It hurt so much. I
How long
He's
cried.
ago
I,
trying
was
to
this?
relieve
How long
himself by
ago?
talking about it.
I cried. I cried so many times. I bent down
Take
and cried
heart,
so many
take heart,
times
brother.
because
Please take
it really
heart.
hurt me.
How long
How
Touch
long
the
ago?
ago was
screen.
this? Lunsford,
You
Luns.
said what?
How long ago was this?
This started 2020.
And when did y'all
Oh,
break up?
Oh, I broke up with her last year.
Oh,
So it's only
Yeah,
even been a year.
yeah, because
Three.
because that is the time we need to meet. that is festive period. We need to meet. We can get this done together.
Mhm.
So,
You know.
Mhm.
bro,
Oh,
when you
so sorry
um
about that.
Well, it's gone. It's all gone. It's all
can
gone.
you hear me?
Trust me. You know, they said
Sorry.
somebody said earlier, I'm not looking my age. I do my exercise twice a
No, I
day.
wasn't saying that you weren't looking your age. I just said, does he look 41? I
No,
just
I
asked.
I said he looked younger. I don't know. Um.
Yeah, but I
My
don't
daughter
know.
is 23. My daughter, she's 23 years old now. In
Mm.
February.
I just gotta ask questions. Y'all coming up here telling me stories now. I need to know, you know? I need to know.
Hopefully,
Like,
if you're a genuine person and you're sincere, you meet somebody.
yeah, you
Sure,
gonna
sure
find
I
somebody.
am. Let me tell you something, but let me tell you something. I'm not the best person. I'm not a good guy, but I know 100 I'm a genuine person. I
Mm.
know that. And then I'm waiting for the right time.
Hello.
Good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good energy. So it's gonna
You look
happen.
like you have a nice spirit. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Look at
Sure
the
I
sun on his
am.
face.
You
Yeah,
know, I'm a
hey.
sincere person. You know, I'm a
Mm-hmm.
man of my word, and my word is my bond.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, period.
That's good.
All right, y'all getting y'all little one twos.
Yes, man.
Men ain't scums. You got your camera on. Y'all want to be seen today.
Somebody
Hello.
said that's a red flag if you call yourself a good guy. Nay, you a man. Nay is a mess.
Early morning. Early
No, like
I don't think
goodness
that could be a red flag.
And,
How could
and I
that be a
said,
red flag?
I'm not a good guy. I never said I'm a good guy, but
Nay
I
is
know
a
what
mess.
I
There's
want.
nothing wrong with you praising yourself. This no, that's not a red flag. You have to know yourself. You cannot wait for
Yeah,
somebody else to tell you who you are.
He actually
Nay.
said, "I'm not a good guy,"
Yeah, he
and
did
because
say that.
no, I
and
said
I'm
I'm not the best.
sincere.
I said I'm not the
Nay.
best,
I'm about to
but
put you
I'm
in
a good guy. I
timeout.
know what I want.
I'm gonna put you in
I
timeout,
Nay,
Nay.
Yeah,
girl, Nay,
yeah.
you have me cracking
The
up.
main thing is to know what you want.
Serious.
As long as you know what you want, all
Hmm.
good.
Yeah,
Who said it's
Pablo.
a red flag? It was Nay. Oh
Men
Lord.
ain't
Nay,
scum.
I love Nay.
Hi,
Nay, girl, you a vibe.
hi.
Hi.
Hi,
Hello.
I'm Samuel by name. Samuel.
Samuel.
Hello, Samuel.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good
Who's
morning,
that
Samuel.
behind you?
I'm 34
Miss Shadow.
from
Oh,
I'm 34 from Lagos, Nigeria.
y'all. Okay. Okay. You
I'm a
okay?
widower. I have a daughter. She's 3.
Listen. Telling y'all right now. Telling y'all right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. On this here LDR to Forever Live. I am telling y'all right from the host mouth. That is the last story I want to hear on my platform. I don't want to hear no more stories. If I'm not interviewing, I don't want to hear one more motherfucking story. It's getting
F1.
ridiculous.
No, I think he was looking for somebody. He said he's a widower. He have a
Okay.
3-year-old daughter.
It's getting ridiculous. Ah, hey. Hmm.
He said he and a liar.
Hmm.
This is not a dating. We're not.
It's
We
not.
can't hook you
This
up
is
with
getting
nobody. It's not a
crazy.
dating life,
This
sir.
is even getting is giving mad. Nobody's reading the room at all. Y'all not reading the room at all. This platform is positive vibes. I mean, I'm here for stories, but hey,
So I do want
hmm.
to say, like, I think that what you should do is reset the room. You see how like it's 29 people in here. Then if it get like 35 people, you
No
gotta
more
reset the
stories,
room. Let them
guys.
know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nay, Nay.
Yes, because some people are new
I
to your
need to dance for
platform.
you, Nay.
Period.
Hey, are you my manager?
So when people, no,
They
I'm just saying when people come in here, you just want to
y'all
say,
came up here
let me
story
reset the
time.
room. Hi, how you doing? This is
Oh,
LDR. We talking about long distance relationships. This is a
Yeah.
panel. Feel free to come up. You can just, reset the room. Tell them who you are, what the platform is about, follow you, stuff like that.
I'm gonna say
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
You guys, Nigerians, you guys are different. You guys are different.
Very,
Very, very different.
How,
very.
I'm gonna say that with my chest.
how they
Very
different?
different. Very different.
Why would
How
you
they
say
different?
that?
Aggressively different.
Very different. Ooh, they riding gangs.
They think they're the
Pull
chosen
up.
ones of Africa.
Right. Hmm.
Giant of Africa.
They are
So you
different.
guys making fun of Nigeria?
I ain't
No.
trying
No.
to. I'm
We
just
just playing.
I'm just
We playing
saying.
rich.
It just kind of rolled off. Like I don't know. Maybe I just yeah, maybe it was too many sad stories back to back. Maybe that's too much for me right now.
Well, I ain't the last guy. Did he say something bad happened? He
He
He's
just
a
said he was
widower.
a widower.
oh, he's a widower. Oh,
And he have a 3-year-old daughter.
oh.
It was too much going on, and for me, mm,
I don't know. I think he was about to say he looking for a wife.
and
Did
Oh
for
he?
my
me,
God! Let him land.
Rich,
It's not a date.
yeah, Rich is locked in, so he wants everybody else to be locked in.
Rich, are you Nigerian?
Yee. Yeah,
Rich, you not?
100% Nigeria.
Oh, oh, okay, okay.
Is Rich married? Rich, are you married?
Mm-hmm.
I'm engaged.
Oh,
His
Yes.
woman,
congratulations.
Remember,
she
his woman
sold her
sold the car.
car. She sold her
Oh, yes.
car.
Oh.
Oh, hold
Mm.
on. Why'd you have to repeat that?
He's
Oh.
he just walking. She
That
walking.
made that made you memorable, son.
Yeah.
I will always remember you. Your wife sold a car. Hallelujah.
He
Sold the
didn't
car
know.
to buy the
He didn't.
ticket. Damn.
I love her so much and
I know
respect
you
her
do.
for her,
Good.
You
Good.
for
better.
what she
You
did.
better. And when y'all do get married and you get a chance to come to America, you better kiss her foot.
Buy her a car.
Buy her a truck.
The best car she ever wanted. Buy it for her.
Wait. Let me ask you. Let me
I'll
ask y'all
I'll
a question. Let me
I'll
ask y'all.
work for that.
This is no
I'll
offense.
bust my ass for that.
It's not about you, Rich. It's not no offense to you, but what would you do to go see your spouse over in another country? Since let's say your husband was
What?
in, let's say your husband was in, your new husband or whatever. What am I saying? Your LDR boyfriend is in Africa. What's the extent you would do to go see him? Would you sell your house? Would you take a loan out?
Are you talking
Would,
to me?
yes.
Sure, I got money. I got pensions. I got pensions.
No, I'm saying no. We're not. We're just saying. Let's say we're in his girlfriend situation. What would you do? What's the extent that you would go to go see him? Would you take a loan out?
No, I wouldn't have to because I worked in nursing. I just save and buy my ticket.
No, but you're not getting what I'm saying.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm not in that predicament. So you can't say that to me because I have a
But would you
I
ever
have
sell
a
your car?
career.
Would you
I
ever sell
have
your
a
car?
career. So you
But would
can't.
you
No,
would
I
you
ain't
ever
selling my
have
car.
sold your
I
car?
ain't selling. No, I
What
wouldn't have
about you?
Or
to.
I wouldn't sell my car. I
I
don't.
wouldn't
What
have
I
to.
can't. I'm the same thing. Like I can't say
Ghana wife.
what I would do if I didn't have the money because I ain't never been in that spot where I couldn't afford a
Yeah, I'm
ticket.
not in that condition.
Yeah,
So
but if I don't know if I would go to if I can't go
Y'all,
and
these
you can't afford to pay
conversations,
for my ticket, we probably ain't gonna see each other.
yeah, y'all,
Really?
these conversations,
Yeah.
please. It's after hours. It's 2 a.m. I'm sleep happy, but I'm here with y'all. So forgive me laughing so much.
I'm
But this
just
this
thinking that maybe she could get a car easily, so she sold the car.
right? For
You know what I
me,
mean?
No,
Or you
the
would take a
whole
loan
she.
against
Okay,
her.
what if
It
If,
could
let's
be
ask
some.
the
It could
host?
be a family member that
can I
sells cars in the
can I
Let's
say
family.
ask
It could be
something?
let's
another
ask
one.
the host. What
Can
would
I
you
say
do?
something?
What would you do? Let me ask her first. What would you do to go see your husband over in Ghana? If you had to put your house on what is it called? Refinance or I don't know.
I feel like if I was in a situation and I didn't have the money,
Mhm.
if we're speaking about husbands,
Mhm.
I would possibly do something like that.
Right.
I would possibly do something like that. In
Correct.
America, credit and things around those things is very leverageable. Like I
Mhm.
hear a lot of people say, "Oh, I wouldn't get a payment on a flight." I'm getting a payment on the flight. You know why? Because I'm going to be able to
Definitely.
make it in increments. I'm going to be able to do it
Yeah.
according to what I can
Mhm.
maintain.
Mhm.
Not everybody that travels, just like not everybody in different countries, got it like that.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. But you gonna sell your
Everybody.
car?
Yeah, get it right back. You know how easy it is to get a car. If I got a slider, now see if we that's when you got to get into the specifics. I'm not about to. It depends. Is my car paid off? Obviously, it got to be. You know what I mean? Like, am I putting
Mm-hmm.
myself in a bind? I don't really know what type situation this is. Now, if I got a slider and maybe I can get 8,000. I could possibly come back with 5,000 to be cool. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah,
4,000
sure.
can get a ride to work, bust it. You know what I'm saying? For a good month. It depends on what type of situation you in, though.
Maybe it was a bucket. Okay. I guess see when you hear other people's opinion, I guess you could open up
I
your
mean, what are
horizon a
you
little
willing to
bit
do for
because
love?
Yeah.
now this is somebody that was
Anything for love.
I flew
But
to
I wouldn't
America
do that right
7 times.
now, though. I wouldn't do that.
When you are in that position, you will do it.
You can't speak for her, Rich.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I said if I was in that situation, but I'm saying me being in the situation that I'm in right now, I wouldn't do that. Now, yeah, I'm gonna make payments on the flight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do something where I can budget it out. But I personally feel like now it's kind of risky to put yourself into a compromising situation like that because you just never know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you get too much, you know what I'm saying? You get too much money, you don't know how to. I starts to acting funny. Okay, every time I get paid, I act brand new. I'll tell you that right now. I'll be looking like how much you. So, shoot, I wouldn't want to
I
get
wouldn't.
all that
I wouldn't.
money.
I wouldn't. I would not do that for a boyfriend. No, I wouldn't. No. But you know, your husband or what? You ever? I mean, if
And
it's
it
an
depends on where you work. If I work remote,
emergency, emergency situation or something like that, then maybe you know if it's an emergency, you want to see your husband. But to go see your boyfriend and sell, nah. Mm-mm.
Especially meeting for the first time.
The first time, nah, I ain't selling no car. I ain't going to
no,
that
the first
extreme.
time.
Yeah, just I ain't going to that extreme. Now, would
Mm.
I let a bill
But
go?
then,
Maybe.
if you haven't seen the person though, what if you've been talking to the person for years and it just, you know, Kobe, welcome in. This is my first time
Hi.
having you up. How are you?
Yeah. Good morning, everyone.
El
Mm.
Presidente have a good question.
No, he had a good point. He have a good point.
It
Mm-hmm.
won't be a one-time
Why?
trip.
You
So
had no
if you
car.
sell the car for the
Yeah,
first trip, what will you do for the second? That's why I'm
What he
saying. I
doing
know
up already?
myself.
that's
I know
scary.
myself. I know.
I
I
thought you
know
went to
me.
sleep, man.
He did.
Right? I thought he went to
He
sleep.
he
Okay.
did. You know he been
He back
listening
up
to us.
again.
You know
I,
he been listening to us.
but he does make a good point because if you, oh, there was this guy I was friends
Wait,
with, and
let Kobe say something real quick.
okay,
Mhm.
Um, good morning once again, and thanks for having me. Though I've been following you, but I've not been on your platform. This is my first time.
I beg
But Ghana White
Mr.
knows me, all right.
Yes,
Hmm.
yes, yes. Hello.
And for me, I think that is going too extreme because for your first time going to see your boyfriend, and you sell your car. What? What? How would you go to work?
Yeah,
How would
but what if
you
you got a
check?
remote job?
That is different.
What if
You
you got
should
a
know where
remote
she's coming,
job?
like where the
No,
person
we
is.
still not selling no car. Not the first trip. Not the first trip.
If you have a remote job, I feel
Yeah,
like
because
then
at
save up
that point
for
you're
it.
not in the best situation.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not in
Yeah.
the best.
not
That's
the
what I'm
first trip.
saying.
No.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. Nah, not
Because
the
some,
first
Now,
trip.
would I let my electric go? Maybe.
Man, what? You could
A
put that on
bill?
payment.
Yeah, right. You might
You
let your cell
can.
phone bill go or something like that, but your car,
Even the
you
African
coming
sent
home and
this
you're
to the
walking.
stream. She can
I'd
get
be
a
mad.
phone.
Look, I would have been mad at Rich. I had to come home and catch a
Okay.
taxi. No,
Listen.
I'd have been like, "Oh my God, what was I thinking?" But
Linda
but at
has
the end of the day, it did show him that she's serious. She's not in it just because he's
Yeah,
Nigerian or it's not a game.
yeah,
Like she's in it. She in it. She's
Rich,
like, I had to
Rich.
yeah,
sell my car to come see you. So I see it both ways.
Yep,
We
stand
all
by
do
her
different
then.
things to go see our baby. Shoot, I don't put
Mm-hmm.
flights on credit and paying
Mm-hmm.
for and all that other stuff.
I think that's dope that you can do that.
Girl,
Cause
shoot,
I'm telling y'all right now,
them flights ain't no joke.
it's not. She did
expensive.
it for love. She did. She did do it for love. So,
She
and that's
did,
why
yeah.
everybody got they things that they willing to do.
Yeah. My only thing is, the reason why I say I wouldn't do that is because number one, I don't know you like that, and what if I got there and we didn't connect, and I sold my
Exactly.
car? I done sold my, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If
that's
you're
the
Then
not
point.
in
I
the
That
then
when
I
you're
would
car,
not,
then I would
people
feel
keep
like
when,
saying this,
you
but this
know.
works both ways. Most of the guys don't need to be in the LDR. So it's like,
They go
why
for,
can't both people be in a bind?
LDR is
I don't,
expensive, man.
but I don't think you. I don't think people always say that. Like if you can't afford to be in a relationship, shouldn't be. I,
Stuff
I
happens though.
I wouldn't say that because at the end of the day,
Like, what?
it's your money, it's your life, it's your money. If
Mm-hmm.
you're putting yourself in debt for love, I mean, I'm not saying it's right, but what I'm saying is it's your choice. People put themselves in debt all the time in America. I mean, we take out loans, we get credit cards, we do what we got to do. We buy what we want, what we want. So if you're in a long
Right.
distance relationship and them flights are expensive, I
That's why
mean,
I don't understand why she sold her car. She said
a card
something.
thing is a bit extreme, yeah. But we
Yeah,
don't know
I
the
do
situation.
credit.
She not
do,
up
do,
here.
oh, can I still tell you something?
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
LDR.
Yeah,
Yeah, when she was
go.
on this live, she told you she's working for Delta
Oh yeah,
just
she
because she
did.
want to get the benefits of the flight to
Yes,
come be
yes,
in
yes, yes,
Nigeria.
yes. Yeah,
That
she did
really
say that.
matters to me. Like she's showing me that she really in it. Like
She did say that.
it really matters to me so much. Like
I'm
Okay.
not
it's not
laughing
about
at you,
just saying.
Rich. I'm laughing at Nay.
She
Nay
was
said next time
focused. She was
she's gonna get rid of
focused.
her own mom. She gonna tell her own mom. Nay, I can't with you, girl. I gotta hang off this live. I can't with you. I cannot with you,
Nay is
She
girl.
was
funny. I
focused.
pulled up. I pulled up on Nay. Nay was live, and she was in Malaysia. And I pull up in her live, and she over there telling people about how she done went viral at the train station in Malaysia. She was in Malaysia. Tell the story, Nay, about how you went viral in the Malaysia station. And she ain't here, and they gone. But yeah, and she's super funny.
Here, I'm here.
She
Super
laughing.
funny.
I went viral and I was at the Thai train station. I was leaving Thailand a couple of weeks ago, but I just posted the footage of this lady. She was just standing behind us, and I felt uncomfortable. I've been in Thailand for 90 days, and I know that people stare at us because we
Our
beautiful,
hair.
we got the best skin, all that. But as I got a strong intuition, first of all, and then I got a strong, I got this gut feeling that it just didn't look right. Like her and her child or whoever she was with, the kid never smiled, the kid never did nothing. So when I pulled out my phone to record her standing up on me, she called her kid over. So everybody like, oh, she just want her kid to look at your kid tablet. My kid wasn't looking at nothing on her tablet. If you listen to the video, you don't hear no gaming, you don't hear nothing. My kid literally had just got her tablet out. because I never wanted her to look at her tablet the whole time we was in there because it was just a bunch of weird vibes.
Yeah.
So I went viral. So everybody like, oh, they don't want to take your the Thai people is amazing, they nice, they this, they that, which they are. But they not God.
Yeah.
Like, and then the little girl just looked it off. Like, she looked at like she wasn't happy. She never went up to the mom. She just went to the opposite side of the chair. And my thing is, my kid like to touch me all day. So I know how it feels to like have that type of love or whatever. Because the Thai people are nice. And that's what everybody mad at me before because they feel like you can't say nothing about Paradise Island. And look, my experience is my experience,
Yep.
but I
Mhm.
like it and I will go back. I'm not gonna go back right now because I'm viral, but I did want to go back.
She is a mess.
But
It definitely got that
yeah,
spiritual
because you know
power
that they
behind
got
it
laws though. This is what
too.
people
Hmm.
gotta understand about Thailand. Thailand has strict laws that you cannot say nothing bad about them. So if I go to a restaurant
Yeah.
and I don't like their food, you can't go leave a
Yeah.
review like
Just
we
hate
can
it.
on Google.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You have to just
Really?
act like everything is perfect. And y'all got to be careful of them places. Like when the
It's a
place
lot
is
of
just too
trafficking in
perfect,
Thailand.
What?
it's a
I be
lot of
like, how
trafficking
y'all
in
be eating
Thailand.
that soup and
Yeah, it's a
noodles and
lot. Little
stuff all the
children, little
time? Is
kids.
that good?
So the only thing I really liked it over there was like they cow soy, which
Or
was like
is it
a,
just because
and I
it's
don't eat
cheaper?
noodles. It was good. It was like a curry broth. It was real good. And then they got spring rolls. I liked it, of course. They got pad thai. But other than that, Thailand has a smell their food. I don't know if y'all seen my video, but I got like 5 things that I really didn't care for in Thailand. And they got a strong food smell, and it stank. Like it's like a I don't know what season they use heavy, but whenever I smell it again, I'ma always think about them. But I liked it. I enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like always keep your head on the swivel. Like that's why I was telling them. Like this is why so many
Mm.
kids are missing. Literally, I just heard a story the other day. My sister was telling me about this lady. She sent her
Mm.
kid to the bathroom, and then the other
Yeah.
lady was like, "Oh, I'll watch your other kid while you go check on the other kid." And then
Mm.
both kids gone. So that's
Wow.
why I be like, why do y'all think everybody just our friend?
Exactly.
Everybody not always your
It was a
friend. And
it
these
was
are
it was a
these
Thai
are. I'm from
person.
Detroit. Yeah, this was a Thai person. I'm from Detroit, and well, I don't even know if she was Thai. She could have been Bernice or whatever somebody else said. She could have been something else. But the
Mm-hmm.
Thai people was claiming her in the comments. But I was just saying, like I remember, I'm from Detroit. I remember a situation with this lady. She left her daughter at home with her friend. Went to work, came back. The kid unalive. Like y'all have to be careful who y'all leaving y'all kids with, even friends and family. So if you think that I'm gonna trust a person because they Thai, you
Okay.
crazy. I barely trust my mama with my child. Like
Do you be
I'm
talking
a
Thai?
mama bear.
Sorry,
No, I just
Kai.
know
What y'all be
Sawadi Kai,
saying?
Kuku Kai. Okay. I just know how
I'll
to
be
greet
watching
them, how to say
y'all.
hello and how to say thank you.
I'll be
Yeah, when
watching
you
y'all.
Hmm.
Y'all been
traveling
Savage
abroad in these
But
Kai?
airports, you need to not know nobody because people will put you in situations that you would never think of.
Yep.
So
right,
you
and
got to
my
be
thing
very
is
smart.
like,
You got to
as
be
a
mindful.
mom, like
Don't
how
know
y'all
people.
bashing me because I'm being cautious. I'd rather be safe than sorry. So like I told them, y'all ain't gonna bully me. Y'all ain't gonna none of that because
Yeah.
I'd rather be safe than sorry. I actually like my kid. If y'all don't like y'all kid, then say that. But I actually like
Mhm.
mine. Mine cool. She funny. We cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So for me, it was just weird. And I know they stare at us, but this was an eerie feeling. And you got to go with your gut. You can't go with what somebody
Hmm.
else said all the time.
Exactly.
My gut
Yeah.
done got me out of situations, you know what I'm saying, that I wouldn't even thought that I would be in. But because something be like, don't go over there tonight. Don't do this
Hmm.
tonight. Don't,
Yep.
like,
Which
so
part
my
of
thing
Roger
is,
Ruth?
when you look at the video, if y'all gonna look at the video, the girl never smiled at the tablet. She never looked it comfortable. She never went up to her mama. When you call a child, if I call my daughter up to me, the first thing she gonna do is come look at me, tap me, what you need?
Mm.
The girl looked at her and then she had a blanket over her neck. I don't know if she hiding bruises or what. Like she could have been stolen as a child and don't
Yeah.
even know she a victim. Like,
Yep.
but she didn't look like she was loved on.
Yeah.
Like, and I know kids that look like they love kids have a certain aura. They have an innocence about themselves, bro. And that's why I told people like y'all so naive because it's the land of Thailand. I literally just heard somebody else put in the comments like it was some girl in Thailand. She was a black girl getting her nails done, and she said the whole time they was over there describing her on the phone to other people, and when she got outside, it was men out there waiting on her.
Wow.
Like, let's stop acting like Thailand. Just Thailand is nice, but that's why I tell people United States is nice. If you want to go there, I ain't never unalive nobody.
Hmm.
So what I could get in everybody comments who say United States is horrible, it is horrible. I stayed in Detroit, Michigan my whole life. I ain't never got robbed, but
Mm.
I'm not gonna be in the comments taking from somebody else's experience. Cause they get robbed every day.
Mm.
But because it was the land of the paradise island, that's what they was mad about.
Rich
But
Pablo,
whatever, I
why you
know
keep
God
leaving?
chose me to speak up.
Everybody know about Thailand that really know. Everybody know that is it's a city of trafficking with little kids.
Isn't that where
They
the
started.
But I
American
never
Yes,
knew
and
They
they
that.
take
don't
them
report
young,
it.
young.
They
I
don't
never knew
report
this.
it.
I've
It
never
is
knew
so
this.
known.
Yes,
It is
because they
so
don't
known.
report it.
Okay,
yes,
Doctors,
but
they
why are
have
people taking
lawyers.
their kids over there? Do
they
you
have
do you follow that couple? It's a husband and wife, and then they got a boy and girl. Then I seen one girl, she like gothic. She got I think two kids with her. Do you follow them? Nay?
No, I don't remember seeing them.
Oh,
they
cause
have
I
that
follow a
that
lot of
that
people.
that P. I don't know if the word is okay on TikTok, but they have that tourism. You see how people go to Mexico and
Mm.
Dubai and not Dubai. Um, thing for medical tourism. Well, Thailand has a different kind of tourism where
Hmm.
the older whitey doctors
Rich
and lawyers and rich,
professionals,
yes,
yes.
go
For them
to
little
mess
girls.
around and little boys.
Mm-hmm. Yum yums.
Yeah,
It's well known. Well known.
for
Like you're
years
talking.
now.
Yeah, I mean you're talking like in the 70s. That
And they
was
Mm-hmm.
have
happening.
lady boys out there. That's what you start speaking of.
Yeah.
Lady
Well,
boys.
not no. No, we're talking of little children
Yeah, they
that are
mess with the
trafficked.
children.
Okay.
It's
Then they just
criminal.
What is a
literally
lady
a couple
boy?
of weeks ago did a sting. Girl, you know what a lady boy is.
No,
Yeah.
They
I
just
Yeah,
did
don't.
a
you know what it
sting.
is.
Look, they just did a sting where they found some people because they got scamming going on now and they was
Oh,
trafficking the people. That's why I'm just saying you can't be too careful. Like I don't care where I'm at.
like they make
If I'm in
little
my own
kids lady
city, I'm gonna
boys.
make sure if somebody moving weird, I'm gonna make sure I'm on alert. And I reported the lady because if anything happens, I'm in their country. Y'all have to understand other countries are not
Yeah,
like the Americas.
Yeah.
America, they
they
gonna
sure are.
believe whoever. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But the Thai people, they gonna believe their people over you at
Exactly.
all times. And then,
Exactly.
like I told people, they like, well, why you ain't scream? Why? If I would have got up and screamed, they would have said I was crazy and then tried to separate me from my daughter. I'm not doing that. So you have to be calm in them situations. You have to think like, okay, what can I do? As soon as I pulled the camera out, the lady smiled. She bagged up, called her daughter over. You could just see the energy, and then she got ghosts. That's all you gotta do. You gotta let them know that you own to them. I'm already plus size, so they probably like she ain't gonna be able to run fast. You never know what they was plotting. I'm for real. You just gotta think how they thinking. Like
Yeah.
I'm not no, and I'll let them know. I'm gonna fight for mine.
Kanisha, I think they have one of those, don't they? In Lagos, don't they? Always in Ghana. Or it's probably in Ghana.
I know it's one Jamaican restaurant in Ghana that I really want to try.
There was a Jamaican restaurant in Nigeria.
Mm. Did
I
you
didn't
try
try.
it? Oh,
No,
okay.
I'm from the Caribbean. Jamaicans can't cook. And if you have any Jamaicans in here, don't come for me.
But the curry goat slap. Like it's one place in Tennessee, Jackson, Tennessee. I think it was fire. Ooh, they
Mm.
macaroni was fire. Ooh, cornbread. I'm like curry goat. Ooh, rice and peas.
Oh,
Mm.
Ghana wife, you leaving? Have a good night.
Yes, I'm falling asleep over here. It's after 2. I ain't
I
realize it
ain't
was
even.
that late.
Oh,
I
I heard a
know.
snore too. I was like, who
Ah,
is that?
Oh no, no, I
Who
didn't. I
that?
wasn't snoring. I wasn't asleep. I wasn't asleep, but
I ain't
I,
even
Your
noticed.
head bobbing?
you know
Got the
when
I
you
was
head
think
thinking
bobbing?
that
about that
your eyes
sleep.
start getting heavy.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I was hearing everything y'all was saying because somebody was saying macaroni and cheese, and I'm like,
I'm following all you.
I love Caribbean food. Oh my bus! Have y'all had bus up shop before?
Oh yeah, that's Trinidad. I was just about to tell her she needs to
And
try
roti.
Trinidadian
Oh my
or
goodness.
Where
Guyanese.
I'm in Ohio,
Bubbles. Oh my
Guyanese.
Polari. Oh my goodness.
Where do they
Yeah, you
sell?
talking Trinidadian Ghana wife. Yes, girl. Yes, yes,
Where do they
yes.
sell that at?
Oh, see,
Trinidadian food.
I'm from the DC area. They sell it in
Mm.
DC, Maryland,
Oh
Virginia.
yeah. New
Right.
York would have a lot of that too.
Where have a lot of that?
New
Where?
York would have a lot of
Oh, I bet New York. Yeah, that's a
What
melting
about
pot.
Florida? I've been really
Brooklyn.
wanting to go to
You might
Florida.
find that in Florida too, yeah.
Mm.
Not here where I am. I'm in Pennsylvania. We ain't got. I don't think we have Caribbean food.
Oh.
We
Mm.
might. I don't know. Not the area I'm in.
Probably.
Okay,
Hey
call my
guys.
guy. Thank you so much.
Alright.
Good night, come
Say
guy.
something. Say something. You ain't saying nothing all day. Are you just quiet? You can't leave without saying something. Say something.
God bless you guys.
Is that your
Amen.
husband? Is that your husband?
No.
Oh.
He come and support all the time.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. He come and support. Call Rich Pablo comes up, Nay comes up, Queen comes up. You
Okay.
pop in when you ain't on a trip, I'm showing you.
When I'm not at work.
Right, you do be at work too. Ghana wife pop in too. Yeah. Mm-mm. But okay, peace out.
All right.
Alright.
Oh my God.
Good night, come guy.
Night.
Yeah. Don't be flirting, calm guy. He said, God bless. God bless everybody. I said he wasn't mine. Nah. You want me to say whose he is? Y'all gotta come and tell us whose he is.
Who's he is?
I know whose he is. Who that
Who?
man's? Who that woman?
Who that man's woman's?
Now, Nate just be picking with people, so I
Oh,
have
that's
to
Nay's guy?
visit Ghana one time.
no, no,
Yes,
no, no.
Ghana's
I was just
nice.
playing. Y'all can't
I
take me
said, she be
serious.
picking with people. That's why I start skipping over her comments. I'm not minding you. Yeah, Ghana cool. I
Ghana is
really,
nice.
yes, Ghana's really nice. Ghana's nice. I would when I remember when I was going to Rwanda, people was like, "Don't go there. They had a genocide." I'm like,
I think
don't
when
Yeah,
go.
you're going to
they
Africa, people don't want you to go nowhere in
they brought
Africa.
up
Oh,
the movie when they
wait,
brought up that old
y'all.
movie.
Oh.
Wait. Welcome, Deborah. You're far from your mic. Oh, where are you headed? Oh, okay. That's awesome. I didn't catch that last part.
She's probably driving.
You guys are side by side. So sweet. Y'all
Who?
gonna have to come up on our platform. That's husband and fiance.
Oh,
Y'all
that's rich.
fiance.
That's rich wife.
Yes,
Yeah,
Oh,
that's my
okay.
fiance.
yes. His beautiful, beautiful queen. Yeah,
Oh.
Ghana's really nice. Ghana's nice. Other places are nice too. I would like to go to other places too. It's crazy how big their countries are, though. I guess it's kind of like how the states are, like how so many different places you can travel.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like it's the same. For me, I like traveling out of the country. That's so much more exciting. I'll send my WhatsApp. I'm reading y'all out loud because I can do that. My fiance said we can go to Kenya. Kenya's I they make sure, well, I mean some people like to travel to different countries like nearby, but Kenya is really nice.
Yeah, I met my husband. Me and my husband met up in Kenya last year
Period. Yes.
for our anniversary, our second anniversary, and then we
Go
went.
on a
Yeah.
nice safari.
Yeah, we did. We did go on a safari.
Oh,
Hmm.
yay.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love that.
And another time, because I was tired of Nigeria, so another
Mm-hmm.
time we went to Sierra Leone and Guinea.
Hmm.
I don't know.
That was different.
That's what's up. Traveling is so nice. I love when I be coming across your TikToks and when you be live. Hey, yeah, it's cool. It's really nice.
Yeah, travel is nice. I like waking
Mhm.
up in a different place.
Mhm. That's the one thing I really enjoy about traveling. And I
Yeah.
love doing museums, like
Mhm.
learning about why that place is that place,
Mhm.
and how they were colonized and different things
Mhm.
like that. It is so eye-opening.
Yeah.
That they can travel to Barbados too.
Yeah,
I've
they
never
can.
looked at Nigerians visa country free countries, but Ghana
Mhm.
got a lot too. Oh, is it the same one? Do they have the same ones?
I think Ghana might have different ones.
Barbados.
Mm.
I know
I know
Nigeria
they
you
can
could
go to
travel to
Thailand. Is it Thailand? No, not Thailand.
Indonesia.
Singapore. Singapore.
Oh.
Ooh, they can go to Singapore.
Oh.
Yes. They
Even
can.
though we tried to go to Tanzania and they
Mm,
would not give my husband a visa.
mm.
I was so mad.
They
I'm
can
like,
go to Jamaica too. Yep, they can. But the flights be so expensive though. Some
they
of these
are
places
very,
they are so expensive. They are more
very.
even expensive for me to go.
Mhm.
Like, I'm not paying that. It's crazy. Have a good night, guys. Bye, Ghana White. Thank you so much for coming up.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Yeah,
The flights are super expensive.
the process people, yeah, they are. There's a reason they want to keep the Africans locked up. Why? Why? What is that reason, eh?
Like it
The
was
administration.
cheaper for
It's
me
their
to.
administration that's in office.
But I'm saying, why do she say that?
What did she say?
That it's a reason why they want to keep the Africans locked up. Girl, you about to zone me out. You ain't gonna be talking in the comments now, dropping stuff like that.
No, I was saying that's the reason why they don't want them to travel so freely.
Oh,
Okay, but why? Why do you think? Because I ask all the time. I
For
ask.
them to be able to travel. Like their
So
passport is not as strong.
I know, but I'm saying, why is that? Why do you think that is?
it's by design.
Because
But
they
that's a
know if
whole
we merge
deeper.
together what it's gonna do.
Hmm.
I think it's by design, and it's the same reason why you don't have a plane going straight from Barbados to the west of Africa because it's a short distance. You don't have um air traffic from the Caribbean to Africa. It's too much of a link there. It's so much of a link there between the Caribbean and Africa. They don't. The powers that be don't want that link strengthened. You don't
Hmm.
want that. Divided we fall. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Divided we fall. So that link being strong is a threat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
absolutely true.
And so they make the opportunity for us to come together, get together, and do whatever so hard.
Difficult.
That's
Airways.
why
And
when
right
we
now,
ask,
it's really awful right now because you got
yeah,
so many different countries that aren't, because of tariffs, they're
mm-hmm,
not accepting U.S. planes to come through. So there's a lot of air issues right now,
mm,
and that's why tickets are so high.
It's crazy and it's actually sad. So that's why when people question very hardly like why two people are choosing to be together, to me it doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
exactly.
Like it really doesn't. But what's crazy is I hear so many times and it frustrates me because I know that means that a lot of people feel that way when people try to project the things that's very misinterpreted. You know what I
Mm-hmm,
mean?
mm-hmm,
Like, and it's frustrating because the stereotypes sometimes actually turns to be reality because
mm-hmm.
like I remember when a few years back when I be talking to an African guy or something like that, dating them, everybody looking at me sideways like, you good? I'm like, yeah. As long as they black, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Why somebody chasing me down like
And
that? Why not?
You know the
mm,
funny thing about when and that's I guess tonight when I got kind of irate when he asked why go all the way to Africa. We are the same people, man. We were just dropped off different places. So
This
why
is what
not?
they tell us, but then they smack you in the face by telling you stuff like that. You
Yeah.
see, it's a two-way.
My
It's a
thing is
two-way.
why
that
not?
that well, you
But
know that
then
the El President is asking a question that even the African man is saying to himself: why does she want me?
Mm,
And the African American woman is answering the same question to herself. So he's saying something because both parties are wondering to
I
themselves.
know, but we both know the truth, and we
yeah.
both have
Yes, we do, but
communicated
we
that to
still
each
want to
other.
know. Yes,
Exactly.
It's not
yes, but we
rocket
still want to know.
science.
Why do you want me?
What
Why do
makes me
you?
mad, and it doesn't even make sense, is how you can ask a question like that, but you are here in America. If
Yeah.
it's that people should be in their own place and stay in their
Mm,
own lane, stay there.
exactly.
Stay. Don't come
Exactly.
here through any route. Don't say it's about money. Sit. Sit there. If
I
you
don't know.
can, like,
Yeah,
why?
yes. I don't know if you saw
Why?
my last video I made. We were in a hotel and I made a video of my husband. And I say I could never look down on somebody because they choose to migrate. I'm a migrant. I'm an immigrant to this
Mm,
country. And it was because my mother's a single mother. She had 5 children. My
mm,
grandparents lived in America. She wanted a better life for us. And the better life was like every other immigrant think a better life is in America. And she so happened to migrate and bring us here. And we all we all do pretty good. So
mm,
I cannot frown on somebody that wants to get away from where they are and wants to migrate to where they think is a better place. And a lot of people that's already here from those same country would
excuse me.
look would raise their nose at somebody else that wants to come here. They would be like, oh, he just wants the green card. And what if he does? What is wrong with that?
For me, I
You
ain't got you. You can have it as
And
long as
two
it's
things
real.
could
I
be
have no
true.
problem.
Two things could be true too. That person could want a green card, could want to get out of the country, and still love you.
Mm,
It's not impossible. Two things could be true. So when
Absolutely,
people, yeah, so when
absolutely.
people like
like
act
you can
like
really
these
have that
these
in your. Hmm.
all these African men are just out to get a green card,
But
man, go sit on someplace with that.
Yeah,
exactly,
I
they're
and
I
not.
and
am
my
not
They're not walking your journey. They're not in the relationship.
exactly.
So
but
yeah.
what frustrates me, what really frustrates me is we constantly argue amongst ourselves. Oh, what they say is not true. What they say is not true.
Uh-huh.
Now that people are realizing, oh, what they say is not true.
Mm-hmm.
And they are experiencing, just like you are experiencing in your own way, however that works for you. It's sickening at times. I've heard so many things from people who have traveled, who have relocated, who have migrated from different countries. They know the ultimate goal in their mind was to come to the US.
Mm-hmm.
You and yourself know that. Maybe you don't want to go the route of marriage. That for you is something that you wouldn't do, right? But some people are willing to do it through that way.
Mm-hmm.
And the people who are choosing to do it through that way, don't hate. Don't be upset. Don't. Yes, that's how I look at it. If it's real, it's fine. It's fine for
Mm-hmm.
them. They're working it out. It works for them. However you
Mm-hmm.
are here,
It's
however you came, you know what I'm saying? Like when he came up, he did say that he came through the state, he came through work or school or something. But
Mm-hmm.
along the lines, he still had to marry. And he did say he needs divorce.
Mm.
I don't understand why people keep trying to play with people's mind. That's why people
Yeah.
say it's green card, it's green card, it's green card. Because at the end of the day, when it comes down to getting, it's the best way. It's
Mm.
that's the way. It's the reality. It's okay. It
mm-hmm.
is fine. People
Yeah.
are accepting that. People are choosing to come together. Rest. Rest.
Mm.
Especially rest on marriages. People are getting married. Sit down. Do your own
Yeah.
thing. The
It is
advice
the
is
absolute
crazy.
best way to do it, so that you learn, to come to to a
They
country.
are cutting.
Both of you are going to learn. Both of you are going to learn each other's country, and
Mm-hmm.
so it's the best way to give the full benefits of the country is to marry. It is absolutely the best way.
It's the
Yeah.
best
But some
way.
may feel like, but no, you don't have to go that way. But it is absolutely the best way because you get the fullness of all the benefits.
But what
Yeah.
is
Both
wrong with it
both
though?
couples can get it.
What is
Ain't
wrong with
nothing
it?
wrong with it. The people
There's
What
just,
is
nothing.
wrong with
There
it?
is nothing wrong with it.
I
Even
think,
for age gap, but what is wrong with it? If that's what they want to do, that's fine. What is wrong with
yeah.
it?
You know,
Yeah,
the funny thing
it
is,
isn't if that's what they want to do. Yeah.
I think there is a thing. There is this thing, anti. When you're something and you're anti that thing, you're African and you're anti-African. You're African American, you're anti-African American. I think that somehow boosts you somehow. I don't know what people get from being anti themselves. Like it's like you're going against yourself. To prove what point, I don't know. But a lot of people do that. A lot of people do that.
It doesn't make any
It
sense.
don't make sense. It
It's
doesn't.
sad, man. It really upsets me. I have this
Oh, go on,
conversation with
Deborah. I'm
so
sorry. We
many
just
people. One
that
second,
is
I'll
it
let you go
Deborah or
after this
Deborah?
thought, Deborah.
Yeah, Deborah.
Okay.
Okay,
I
your
can't
mic is
see
good. You
good.
can go. You can go.
So I didn't know anything about a green card or any of those things before. So a lot of people just have these preconceived ideas and they're actually very ignorant because they think it's just so simple that you can just get a green card and that's not how it works. So since we've been together and we did this K1 visa, I was told by Boundless Immigration, this is before President Trump was elected. They told me, oh, it's good, like right now, this is the time for you to start paying for the green card because it's just like you're ahead of the game. Do it
Who told you
now.
that?
Well, it's Boundless Immigration. They're really
Mm-hmm.
helpful, and they're the ones that's doing the K1 visa with us. Like, it's awesome. They're
Mm-hmm.
very helpful.
Tap the screen, y'all.
So yeah, and there's a lot of things you have to go through to do it. It's just not like you apply and you get it. There's all these steps you have to do. So
Yep.
whoever thinks you can just someone's going to use you for a green card, they're very mistaken, and they're just
Right.
not
But some people
educated.
are using people for green cards, and that's fair. That's a fair comment. But I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, why do people feel like they have to just keep like saying it, saying it, saying it, saying
Yeah.
it, saying it, saying it, saying it, saying it, saying it. When in reality, okay, for me, I don't know. I'm just not slow. Okay, no problem. When it comes to the matter, I've talked to foreigners, you know what I'm saying? I've been around foreigners, so I kind of knew about the process. So for me, I wasn't oblivious when I'm talking to somebody knowing that I would have to file for them. That's me though. That's because I know personally. A lot of people don't know that. And for them, that is fine. You learn along the way. But people that choose to do it out of wickedness, that is the wrong way. If somebody
Yeah.
is choosing to love you, because that nothing is wrong with that. If you see somebody you want to be with, you see that they have a vision, you see that they are a good person. Like one thing that um is kind of frustrating is when they say, "Oh, we the same people, we the same people, we the same people." Or even for some people, they might say, "Oh, it's okay, you can intermix, you can love who you want to love." And you do that, it's still a problem. So people need to just rest.
Uh-huh.
Rest. That's why I let everybody talk, because you know what I mean? As long as we can talk healthy, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can speak their mind, but it's ridiculous. Even people know the way that they come, those who come wrongly and later divorce, they are now saying that they're going to go start going back on people's cases about
Oh.
10 years.
Oh, really?
Hey. It's getting rough. People
Oh.
who are doing it the wrong way is getting rough. It's getting rough. Even for the people who are coming, even if you are on your way and you are coming and you want to play the long game, your ass can still go home.
Uh-huh. See,
They're
and
not
that's,
playing anymore. So that's the thing. America is a system. It's a
yeah.
system. People are going mad. They are crossing borders and all that, and they are learning down the line. They're going to get it. People have spoiled it.
Yep.
So it's like, even if it's for a little time, not a long time, if it's for play, you're gonna find out what's for you. Like, and people think that that's wrong to say that, but it's not. Because when you go on something and you have true intentions, that's the consequence of it. Like, that's crazy.
You know
That's
what?
crazy.
You know what happened the other day? I said
Mm,
to my husband, because I was watching this story about this young man that defrauded or fraud, had, married scam and what's
mm,
not, an older lady, and I was mad. I was so mad. I turned to my husband. I said, "Why do y'all do that? Why do your siblings do that?" And
mm.
he said, "What you mean?" He said, "Why would you ask me that now?" He said, "I don't know why they do what they do. I don't know." And he kind of got in his feelings. And then he said, "Why do you American women bring my brothers here and turn them into slaves?" And I was like, "What?"
And then that's my thing too. Like, how do you become a slave because you have to
Yeah.
clock in and clock out? Let me tell you, I met
It's
one
not
Haitian
even
guy.
that.
This guy
Mm,
crossed the border and he got mad because of the reality of this country.
mm,
You
Yep.
people
Work, work,
thinking
work,
that the
work,
work
work.
that you have to do in the US is
mhm.
easy, and they
To
are
achieve
finding
anything,
out.
you gonna work, work.
I tell people that all the time. It's not a bed of roses. It is not a bed of roses.
Mm.
Most
And
people
it's
are
funny,
one
they
paycheck
finding
away
out.
from being homeless.
And then what's even crazy, and it's funny because you only see good and bad parts depending on what you follow. So
Mhm.
you can see nonsense about
Mhm.
Africans maybe who have
Yeah.
traveled, or you can see
Yeah.
good things about Africans who have traveled. You can
Mhm.
see bad things about Americans, or you can see good things about
Mhm.
Americans. Whatever you are following, that is what's gonna prick your brain. If you are walking
Yeah.
around thinking that all your brothers are doing that, and it comes out way down the line that this is what some of these men are doing,
Mhm.
it's going to catch up. Even if
Yeah.
not in this lifetime, generations down to come. See, this thing, life, it has its time for everything. If you are a spiritual person, you'll realize that it has its time with everything. You notice with life, you can have a good
Mhm.
thing and it can
Mhm.
spoil. Nations can be spoiled because of the mindset that people have. I don't even understand sometimes. When people say that there's nothing that they can do sometimes in these countries, because it's always something you can do. Even slaves, they found
Mm-hmm.
something that they could do. They found something that they can do. Like, so I don't know. But I understand the hustle. That's why I'm not opposed to giving a green card. So
Yeah.
what? If this is my brother, somebody that I fell in love with, I can help him, we can grow together, why not? I'm down for it.
Yep.
I don't care. And I don't care how the process looks and how later it will look either, because that's life. You make decisions, you try it. Like, it's sad that people just feel like they have to do that. I don't like that. I don't like
Yep.
spoiling it for everybody. That's why a lot of women are going some way about this whole process. And it sucks because that is spoiling a lot of people's relationships. It
Mm-hmm.
is. It is. All women are, anytime any woman sees a video online, I know, because even me myself, I know. Do you think I'll share it? I'm going to share it to you. I'm going to share it. I share it to my guy and we talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
And he tells me, oh, I don't know why people do that. That's something that I couldn't see myself doing. I don't come from a family that does something like that. I'm going to take his word.
Mm-hmm.
If he shows me differently,
Yeah.
then that's it. Like,
Yeah.
rest.
Amen.
Like,
He starts to tell you about the character that his family would not
Mm-hmm.
allow me to do such things.
yes. He told me
I
all the
was told the same
time.
thing. I was told the
And
same thing.
I told you I wanted to know your story. I wanted to know why you and your husband separated. I told you that when you came on,
Mhm.
because I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
this platform, though I'm doing this platform and I'm doing interviews for me, I'm doing a survey. Okay. Anything in life, you know what I'm saying? You have to
Yeah.
you have to see it. You have to see it past. Do you know how many times people look at me crazy when I tell them I'm taking a flight to Ghana?
Hmm. I remember I one year I decided, so me and my husband was me and he was my boyfriend, and we were having a conversation, and I saw this lady, I forgot what happened, but she surprised her man. So I
Mm,
said to him, one of these days I'm gonna surprise you. He said, you could never do that now, because we talked every single day. Like
mm,
everything I did before I even did it, I was telling him. I talk a lot. So I'm a sharer. So I would tell my husband everything. If shoot, I went to the bathroom and my poop looked different, I was telling him, okay? So 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 we on the phone,
mm,
and I'm like, one of these days, I'm gonna surprise you. I'm gonna come to Nigeria. He said, try me. Try me. He said, you can't do that. You can't do that. I will know because you tell me everything. I was like, bet. I plan a whole trip. I tell my sister, I say, hey, I'm going to surprise Choco for Valentine's Day. You wanna come? My sister was like, sure, let's go. Everybody I told I was going to Nigeria to surprise my husband was like, "What
mm,
if he have another woman? Don't do that. Don't do that. You're not afraid?" And I'm like, I did not even think about that because I ain't vibrating on them levels, man. I ain't about to do that to him. And I
mm.
say, and if I do show up and he did have another woman, that's just God. My sister said to me, if he have another woman in the house, we gonna fight. I said, fight for what?
You just know, like you find out for
He
yourself. I
made you
did a
feel
pop up
safe
trip
enough
Yes,
that you can trust
yes,
him.
My mama
You
was
know
exactly.
looking
what
at
you've
me
been talking to
crazy.
every day.
Okay.
Hmm.
It becomes that, and see, and that's where people don't know the
People don't
relationship.
know.
Mhm.
You
Mhm.
know because you're talking and so
Yeah.
you knew until
Mhm.
Hmm.
somebody said that you didn't think that because that wasn't on your mind because
That
he
was
gave
the
you a safe
last thing on my
space.
mind, that I might
He
show up and
gave
meet him with a woman.
Yes,
I did nothing.
he
And
gave
my
you a safe space. He already let you
yes,
know that ain't you ain't gonna
yes,
find that.
My
You're not
I
gonna
yes.
find
was I was going to Ghana and my flight kept getting delayed. And I had to actually tell my guy because my mom kept saying, I think you should say something. I think you should say something. I was on my surprise trip going,
Oh wow.
going.
that. Okay.
So people should rest. Let
Mhm.
people live their life. Like, man,
Yes.
you guys are spoiling it. Y'all don't even know that. Like,
Yeah.
I've
Because
heard people don't crush dreams in y'all life like that. Like,
Mhm.
yeah.
You're right, because I remember when I first started talking to him, I started going to these Niger wives live, and oh my God,
I would
It's
get
so,
off these
I'm
live and go
telling you.
start argument with my husband, and he would be
Mhm.
like, "What is that?" He said, "What are you telling me? Are you marrying a Nigerian? Are you marrying Nigerian men, or you marrying me? I am not Nigerian men now." He said, "I'm Nigerian.
But
I'm
it would
not
make you
Nigerian
feel
men."
like that's everybody though. Like
Yes.
Right.
it makes you feel like it's everybody, and then you be like, I'm trying to catch myself. My family
Mhm.
said this, my
Mhm.
friend said this.
Mhm.
I know,
I have
especially your
nobody to talk
family.
to.
They
You know what
Yes.
I'm
like,
saying?
oh
And they
no.
love you. They just want you
Yeah.
to be okay. They want you
Yeah.
to be safe. They too have heard what other people are
Mhm.
saying.
Yep. Yep.
They too have
You're
heard. They
right.
don't want their daughter. They don't want their
Yeah,
daughter to be
that's true.
shamed.
Yeah.
It's
The
that's
first
big. Like
like
when
the
you put
first
it
time I
on,
told my daughter I
yeah.
was going to Nigeria because she had to book
Hmm.
my flight. She said, "Oh, mom, I'm not booking your flight." I said, "Girl, you better book my flight." What you mean? "Oh, mom, if something bad happens to you, I'm like, that can happen anywhere. Oh, what they
Mhm.
kidnap you or they do something to you." I said, "Well, that's what
Yeah.
embassy's for." Like, okay,
Yeah.
the embassy backed us up. So she finally gave in, but it was a struggle.
Yeah, my fiance daughter told her the same thing.
Yeah. Everybody always have a wanted.
She
And
said, "You're gonna get lost in Nigeria."
mhm.
Right. They
You
like,
you know,
"Mom,
you
you
just
can't
have to make
find a
people
man
feel
in
safe.
America."
You
I'm
you
like,
know,
maybe I'm
you have to
tired of the
tell
men
your
in America.
family.
Maybe I want to try something different.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then
I
my
Yeah.
thing is,
remember
if
my
you got the
mom. My
ability to
mom.
do it, you can do it. Like, just do it.
Yeah. I think you gotta go and experience it for yourself. And when I went to, and that's another thing. That was not my first trip to Africa. I've been Ethiopia, Uganda.
Ooh.
So before I met my husband, I met somebody else in Uganda. Actually, I met my husband right before I went to. I was single, so I met this guy in Uganda. I was like, "Oh, I'm coming to Uganda." So the same time, my husband talked to me the whole time I was in Uganda. He did not care. I was like, "Boy, I can't be talking to you. I'm talking to somebody," and he's like, "I'm right here. I'm gonna be here." And he talked to him the whole time. The dude in Uganda was he was different. He was. I'm so glad my husband stayed talking to me because I would have still been on the market because I
Okay.
wasn't interested in that one. So yeah. And every trip I took, it was like, "Oh my God, you're gonna get kidnapped. You ain't afraid? You?"
Mhm. Like, you going by yourself?
Yeah.
It really sucks that it's like that. Like, seriously, like,
Mhm.
Well, you
Mhm.
because it
just have to
really,
Yeah.
you have to comfort your
They
family. You
care,
know,
they care about you.
you have to sit down and let them know, everything that they need to know just to feel comfort. Now, it's still chances that something could happen, but
Mhm.
right.
you really have to know how to comfort your family. All those that come, because my
But you
brothers
have
are
to
the ones that
comfort
came to
yourself
me.
too.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I'm telling you, and when you're talking to them sometimes about their fears for you, you you do end up getting comforted.
Yeah, you take my thing too is though the way they come at you sometimes is
Yeah,
they
because they're scared. Because they
they
scared.
putting it
So
in you too. They
Yeah,
putting
yes,
that's
Yeah,
what?
for
true.
me,
yeah,
it's
They
not
putting
yeah. So
what?
you
comforting.
have to
For
be the
me,
one
it's
to
not
calm them
comforting.
down.
No.
You have to calm them down
And I
and
had to
just
block.
How?
I had to block my mama and my sister for a minute there. I blocked them.
oh
I am one of them people that feel like if you
You
interrupting
can't.
my peace,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna get my piece of my back. So I had to block them for a minute.
I had the best mother. Now my father,
That's
but
true.
because he was you know in California, I didn't. He never called me and
Mhm.
expressed how he was feeling.
Mhm.
He told my brother, my youngest brother, how he felt. But
Mhm.
my mother never felt anything negative, and that was a big plus for me. But she didn't say anything to me. She just would listen to me.
Mhm.
And so I knew then, I said, well, she's okay with it. I said, but I have to let her know everything. I let her know everything. Now, it wasn't my first time going to Africa because I've been going there for mission trips.
Mhm.
So, but when I told her I was going back to get married,
Mm.
she never wavered how I felt. I can't even remember any questions. But she had questions, but I was able to soothe her, and she never had anything derogatory to say. Never.
My mother
She
is
never
from the
did.
Caribbean, so she is not concerned about being soothing, or she is just going with the where the hell you going? They gonna kidnap you? Why you know this person? Oh,
She
oh,
genuinely had a fear. She genuinely had a
yes.
fear. She
Yeah,
had a
yeah.
fear, and you just needed to soothe her in it.
Oh man.
My brother's fears were that you just make sure that when you get there that you call me, and then after you get married, I want to hear from you. I don't
Yeah.
care that you're on a honeymoon. I need to hear from you. That's how they were, and so I would make sure I did those things. And I told my fiance at that moment, because we weren't married, I told him, I said, we have to do this. I have to call my brother immediately, because he told me. And so I called, and they talked. And
Hmm.
then after we married, within 2 days, I called my brother, another brother that said, call me. We called, and we were on a honeymoon, and we talked for literally almost 2 hours. My brother, I know that phone bill was high as heck.
Wait a minute, you
Because he,
talking
cause he
for
told
two
me to
hours
call
on your
collect.
honeymoon?
Because he told me call collect.
Now on the honeymoon now.
We
I
on the
should have
honeymoon,
gotten a voicemail.
but but we were at breakfast. We were at breakfast,
Oh.
so it was okay. But yeah, it was a 2 hour long talk, and yeah, I was like, ooh, I know his bill high as heck, but that made him feel comfortable.
Mm.
And you know the funny thing about that too is when I would be talking to my husband on the phone, and I'll be complaining about my brothers and my sister or whoever, saying like, you gotta be careful with these Nigerians, they ain't nothing but scammers or what's not. He would be like, why you mad now? They just care about you. Don't get. And I used to be like, dude, it's you they talking about.
Right.
Why you ain't mad? Why
Because
am
he
I mad for you?
understands. Because he
Yeah,
understood what it was.
yeah,
He understood
yeah.
what it was. It was
No, but
just a
I had
fear.
to tell my daughters, I had to put them in their place. I'm like, I'm an adult.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah, they're just fear.
I
It's
didn't talk
still just
about their
fear.
relationships. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
don't talk about mine.
That's another thing I
Yeah.
had to do. I'm like, you could voice your opinion when you're trying, when you get to the point where you're telling me what I should and shouldn't do, then that's
Right.
bothering and controlling. And we ain't gonna do that. We're not doing that. So yeah. But as soon as he came, I already had a trip booked to the Virgin Islands to meet my mom. Listen, when she met Chuk, she told me leave him. She said leave him. Go, you go back. You go back. You leave him.
Oh, period.
She called him Chooks Chook, Chook Chooks.
Period.
But my girls, they really like my fiance though, because
That's
he before
good.
he proposed to me, he asked my daughters,
That's
for their
good.
blessings. So they say yes. So
hmm
Man,
they
Yeah.
have a different respect for him now.
one thing I could
Mm.
tell anybody is watch how your person treat people. Watch how they treat other people. And not just
Yep.
their family, but the
Yep.
people around them. See
Strangers.
how people
Yeah.
relate to them.
hmm
Watch how they relate to the people around them, especially people that don't have much. Just
hmm
watch how they relate to them and watch how they treat them. And you know for sure if you have a genuine person.
Yeah.
Just watch just their character, and you don't even have to be like so like you're paying so much attention, but pay attention to the stuff that's said and the stuff that's not said, and
Mm-hmm.
and and you definitely would know if you have a genuine person or not.
But some people could just be jealous though. You know, their
Hmm.
relationship ain't working out. They jealous because you
Yeah,
have to
talking to
travel so
Yeah,
far to find some
jealousy,
love.
jealousy.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel like sometimes it don't be jealousy. I feel like it just be from what they be hearing and what goes
For
around. You
real,
know what I
there's
mean?
jealousy.
Yeah, they cock blocking. That's what I
But
say.
then I don't know if it's jealousy or not. Maybe I can't see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just be like, dang, man. I wish people
I
didn't
think
do that.
people just going. A lot of it is song bite, and they hear all the song bites, and then they ingest it, and they just regurgitate in the crap. And don't get me wrong, we all know there's some stuff that sometimes it's blatant. You could see it. You could see, okay, this don't look right. I pray it's okay, but it don't look right. But leave people, man. Leave
Hmm.
people to their own
Like I've
devices.
never commented on somebody's stuff and been like suspect or something like that. Like
Hmm.
y'all be really trolling people. Like now maybe laugh, you know what I'm saying, on the outskirts or something, but I'm just like, it's getting crazy.
Yeah.
It's getting real crazy. Like I definitely had to slide off that side of TikTok. I used to watch it a little bit, but it started becoming too much. Way too much for me.
Yeah,
I
when
was
I
like,
first got on TikTok, when I first started dealing with the LDR community, I was like, whoa. And eventually, I had to take myself away from it because, yeah, it was getting very negative to the point
mm-hmm,
where I
Yeah.
felt like I had to take, like, one time I took I say I was fasting. I took like 15 days off of TikTok because it was every day you were being bombarded with this. Oh, another thing they say, oh, and if you don't have a child for him, he gonna leave you and he gonna be lying about he not wanting a child. I'm like, man, I'm done with this TikTok thing for a minute.
mm-hmm,
Because
Well,
all
I could say this. This would be so funny to me. This used to crack me up. The 8 years I was married, and we would go to the Kenyan community things once a month. There's like a grouping, and once a month you
mm-hmm,
get together and you come together with dishes and you congregate. The couples and
mm-hmm,
the families, you congregate. And the ones every single time when I would go, I was probably the only African American woman there. I think I remember an African American man and me. Me and him were the only Americans. And
mm-hmm.
so, and the first question that the African woman would ask me, do you have a child by him? I mean, it was like the big question.
Mm.
It was a big thing, and I would say yes, and they would say, which one, and I'm looking, I'm saying to myself, that one right there, that high yellow one right there. And then they would walk off. It was so blatantly just, I was like, oh my goodness. So I knew
Ah,
when there was a new person there, if it was the woman was going to come and ask me,
wow.
so which one is your husband? Who's your husband? Who's your main? And I would say, that one right there. I would point to him. Do you have a child? Did you have children? And I said, yeah, we got one. Where is she? That one right
Wow.
over there, that little high yellow one right there. But it is a big question. Did you have children? It really
Wow.
is something. Every single time I went,
And but
every single time,
yeah,
somebody came up to me and asked me,
mm-hmm.
did I have children?
Like, why is it so important for you to have children? Like,
Because it's like if you don't have his children, it's like, okay, he's an easy, maybe it's an easy, I can get him because you don't have, and or I can have I can have his children. It's like maybe the marriage. I'm gonna tell you, it's maybe the marriage isn't solid because you don't have children.
Yeah, because
I'm
they
telling
feel
you,
like
it's like,
African men, they always say they want to leave an heir. It's about, I guess, heritage, I guess. So they
yeah,
want to leave
legacy,
somebody
legacy.
behind, legacy, yeah.
Yeah, it
And
means
so if
something because them women ain't coming up to you asking that question for nothing.
mm-hmm.
That traditional
Actually,
African woman is not coming up to you asking you that question for nothing. I don't
that's
know
crazy.
I don't know the detail, but I don't know from their mouth the detail, but I sort of kind of can figure it out more or less.
oh,
and that's why a lot of the African American women are saying, if you don't have a child for him, he gonna leave you. But he could leave you even if you have a child for him.
Yes, he sure could.
A
He sure
child don't
could.
keep a man.
It does not keep him.
And
It does
don't.
not keep him. But let me tell you, it does not keep him. But when if you do separate and he remarries or whatever, there's always the knowledge of knowing that he has children from his
Mm-hmm.
previous marriage. And it's legacy. It really is. It
So
is
a
absolutely
guarantee that he gonna
legacy.
take care of
And
his own kids. That's what he's supposed to do. I'm not gonna celebrate that.
well,
Right. Right.
most of them do take care of their children, though.
I know that's a good thing,
You
but I'm just
know,
saying, like, but I'm not gonna celebrate. Why are we not together?
Mm-hmm.
And you still taking care of
Yeah,
me and
yeah.
the kids.
Can't do
Not
that.
celebrating that. So I feel like I'm
Mm-mm.
just saying that that's not a perk. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
no,
No, it's
be a
it's not. It's
responsible
not a perk.
person.
It's not a perk, but it is something that, yeah, that African woman is definitely asking that question. Do you have children? I'm
And
like,
then
I
they
used
need
to
to
I
start
True.
used to say,
doing
I
that.
cannot
That's
believe. I cannot.
Yeah, I
That,
never been approached about that.
I have, and we were really strong in the Kenyan community here in Las Vegas,
Oh.
and I would get that. I mean, we went every month, and if there was more than one meeting or a big group get together, we went to those too.
what was the
So
meetings about?
it was just about encouraging each other, married
Hmm.
couples and the children. All the children knew each other. All the couples, you know each other, and there's some couples that you glean closer to, so you become friends outside of even the
Also,
community,
everybody was like
you
married.
know.
It wasn't like they was doing
Yeah,
like
everybody.
events
Oh,
and
there was
okay.
there was some that were separated, but they still would come. they were
Hmm.
they were still coming, and then there were some that were separated that came, and then they ended up getting back together. It was a big, and it was, and I could say this, it was spiritually bound, because
Oh,
it was two or three pastors in that group. So it was a group that was there to encourage, to really help the couples out, as well as the
yeah.
children knowing each other. It was really a good thing. I really enjoyed it. But
So, do
that
they just
question,
mean have a kid in general? What if you have a surrogacy? What if you have a yeah,
I
surrogacy?
think now Africans are finally opening up to surrogacy and adoption and stuff like that because I think they view it as if it's not theirs, there's a disconnect.
yeah, it's a disconnect, and for
Hmm.
some reason, but it doesn't mean that couldn't change.
Yeah.
What an individual person and how he feels about somebody else.
Hmm.
If he loves, he loves. But yeah, I've seen, the first time I seen Africans go and get and do that. What do you call it?
IVF.
Inseminate. Yeah, that was that was something to watch, because I know that, I said, they come to this country and they never thought they'd be having to pay all this money just to get a child.
Yep.
Just
Yep.
but it happened. And
Hmm.
so it was really something to watch that. But I think those communities are fantastic to be a part of, because they can help. They can help the culture shock of whoever's the one that's coming from their country. it,
Hmm.
it really helps, and it also gives them a lift in knowing people that know people. I mean,
Hmm.
he got his first jobs through them Kenyan communities.
Yeah.
Oh.
As soon as it's them 3 months after he got his work permit, it was like, it was just go see one of your friends and they get you a job. So
Hmm.
it's quite beneficial, and it helps with that culture shock stuff, missing family. It really helps.
Hmm.
But that's one of the questions they used to always ask me, and I used to say, "Oh my goodness."
As long as it's positive, don't be trying
Yeah.
to get wavy. Because I done seen videos, and that's why I'm like, social media is good, but then it be like, huh? Because I done seen videos. I seen one video of a Nigerian man, and he was like, people around him were telling him like, don't be with an American, and he like, how can you tell me not to be with who I already with? Like, before I met you, I was with this person. Like, how could
It's
y'all?
too late.
So it's just
Like,
like
too
the
late.
mindset at times be like, what's going on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody,
Yeah.
one of my fiance friends told him because he had a bad relationship with an American, and I'm my fiance first American. So he never dated American before, but his friend was like, "Oh, run, run, no, run."
Well, I think it may, I know my ex is not with an American today. He's back with an African woman, and I can't say anything, but she looks like me.
Oh,
Don't
But
piss me off.
but she doesn't have my but she doesn't have my color, but she absolutely looks similar to me. She's a little more chocolatey, but she
Hmm.
definitely look similar. When I seen her, I said, he just got a mini me. He just got a mini.
Wow.
I was quite enamored. I was quite enamored by it.
And
But
she's Kenyan?
she no, but she's pretty close. Oh, I forget where's she from.
But she's
More
still from an African country.
yeah.
Uganda?
Not Ugandan. She's oh, I can't think. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't think of it. But it's somewhere up in where the she's from Botswana.
Oh, okay, okay.
You know, very nice young lady. Very
Botswana.
nice. Very nice young lady. You know, I can't, you know, she treats me like, you know, this is funny. She treats me like I'm a queen. If I wanted to go in the house and around the house, she would let me. I don't want to.
Oh
I
wow. He is
because I
nice.
wouldn't. But I think that's the cultural thing in her. I think it's I think she looks at me as the first wife.
Yeah, the
You
motherly
know,
one.
but you know what? But I would never do that. I would never do that. But yeah, that's how I feel with her. She's always open. She's been like open arms for me,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But I didn't. I'm like, no, that's your home with your husband, and because I never wanted him to think he
Like
could come
your
here and knock
husband,
on the
my
door.
ex.
Right.
Yeah. But you see, and I know, and I never wanted him to think he could come here and knock on the door and come in because it's done, it's over, you know. So that's why I never started that because I'm like, no, I don't know what that's about, but no, it ain't happening here. It ain't happening. Your place is
Wait,
your
are you
place.
dating someone else currently?
No, I am not. I'm not
Okay.
dating anybody. I can't say I haven't been, but right now, no. But I can tell you this: I've had such he was my last really strong relationship. My marriage for 8 years. I've had such good relationships in my life till it would take something really good, really expertise for me to want to go into a relationship today.
Mm-hmm.
I think at 62, I think I've had some really good relationships and I thank God for them. And I'm at a place now that I would not just get in a relationship just to be getting into one. It had to be really, really good.
Okay.
You know, I'm really satisfied right now in my life. I'm not saying I don't have those moments of, oh, I miss having that masculinity around me, you know. But you know, hey, I have experienced a grand life concerning having good men in my life.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way I have to look at it because I'm like, there's just too much out there. I'm not settling. And so I look at my past and I say, Lord, I thank you for a genuinely good set of men that you allowed me to have in my life, and I'm thankful because the things that are going on today, I feel sorry for young women. I know you can find somebody, but you got to find somebody not only mentally and spiritually, physically, you need to health wise,
Hmm.
you got to really do the work. Please do the work. Do
Mm-hmm.
not allow people in your life to damage you for the rest of your life. You
Mm-hmm.
know, so, you know, that's where I am right now.
You're right. You really have to know yourself before you get into any kind of relationship because it could be bad. I remember my first relationship. I ain't know nothing about relationship. I didn't even know I was 16 years old. And my ex-husband had such a strong personality that I adapted. I was I was a whole nother kind of submissive. I
I
didn't
said I
even
was young and dumb back then. Back in the
Yes.
20s, I was young and dumb.
I didn't even know myself and I totally adapted his way that I should be. It was a mess. I didn't realize until I was 40. And then I was like, no, I'm too old.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna die like this. I was
Right.
like, mm-mm. We can't do this. So yeah, it's important to know yourself, know what you want, and know what to look for in somebody else, man. What's important? A lot of these young people nowadays, they're like, "Oh, he got to be making six figures, and he got to no, baby.
A lot of not too nice men make six figures. And when you add poor insecurity and stupidity and non-emotional intelligence to a six-figure income, it's a bad situation because these men feel like they're making so much money they could just do what they want and treat you whichever way. No.
Right. I mean, as long as the man bring, a table. I don't care what kind of table it is, as long as it's a
Mm-hmm.
table.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll bring the chair.
Right. Dude, I have no
And it's
problem
just like
bringing.
people be having all that and it still don't be what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
So it's
Right.
just like it don't even matter.
Mm-hmm.
Really don't.
Mm-hmm.
You can have all that and it still can't be, or it
Yeah.
can. But that is like it can, it can't
Yeah.
on all levels. So
Shoot.
mhm.
So I think character. There's certain character traits that is way more important than how much somebody make.
Yeah.
And and these a lot of young people like the queen was saying a lot of young people it's a sad situation out there right
It
now.
really is. And the way that we talk to each other, like, oh my
Mhm.
goodness.
Mhm.
Ooh, like that's the one thing I don't like. I mean, I be liking to argue a little bit, but not argue where B
Yeah.
shut the F up. What
Oh
the F?
no.
Like they be
Oh my
going
goodness.
crazy.
I
The
am not used to
20,
that
the
kind of
young
language
20,
being talked to me. Mm-mm.
Okay.
I be looking. I had one lady friend I work with had me listening. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like,
It's
I
so
don't know how that
sad.
excites you. Like, I'm like, I get it, but like, I don't. Like, I get it because that's
Probably
what you want to
stress her
do, but
the
I'm
heck
like,
out, if anything.
Man.
she
She
liked it.
probably have
But
high
some
blood
women
pressure
like
while she
the
like it.
abusive
Some
relationship
some
because
women like
they're
it.
used to it. Like
Hmm.
maybe their upbringing, the parent was very abusive, and then they
But
find
that's love, and so they've been told that that
Yeah.
means love,
Yeah.
and they,
Yeah.
I thank God for, yeah, I just thank
yeah.
I
God
was
for.
dodging like, oof, like that don't make you cry. I cannot hear. I would be like, oh my goodness,
Look, he would have some
no.
hot grits every day in his face.
Listen. Huh.
I don't even think I don't. You would do that initially. I think I might cry first.
I had a cousin back in service, and she used to say, "If he don't hit me, he don't love me." And like you say, that's
Yeah, yeah.
conditioning from being raised. Because when your first experience with somebody telling you they love you is slap, it's physical abuse, and then they say it's because I love you while I'm doing this. Of course, you're gonna grow up looking for that kind of love. It's
Hmm.
only a man would only love me only if he could tell me not to wear this, and only if he could. I tell and I try my best to tell young ladies because I always post this on my Facebook and everything. I'd be like, listen, when if he did do it the first time, he gonna do it again. He gonna do it again. When that man start reducing you verbally, the next thing that gonna happen, he gonna put his hand on you. I remember my ex-husband used to talk to me like I wasn't shit. And then one
He
time
needed
he
he,
pushed
he
me.
he needed healing himself. That's why he's
Yes.
talking like that. He's out of
Yes.
character.
And when I
Yeah.
told him that, he said there was nothing wrong with him. I needed the therapy because I grew up without a dad. And I would take it and I would believe it. I believe
Yeah.
him. I
Yeah.
believed him for so many years. And one time he pushed me. And that was my because if you push me, then you just testing the water. The
Right.
next time it will be the slap, the
Mm.
kick, the punch. I say you're not gonna do that to me. We're not
Mm-hmm.
playing like that. I don't care how low you try to take me down to, it ain't gonna never get physical. Because I know I can't fight a man. So I ain't gonna play that
Exactly.
game.
Exactly.
And that was the last time he did that because that by that afternoon the US Marshals was at the door and he was out the house.
Mm-hmm.
He was
Wow.
like, "Oh my God!" He came back to the window that night because they told him we were living in a gated community, and they said if we see your vehicle any place within this community, you get arrested. And he walked in the rain. He parked someplace, walked in the rain, came to the door, the window, knocking. I would never do it again. I respect the way you stood up for yourself, and I didn't even realize what I was doing, and I would never. And he never. If we would get in an argument and he came in my face after that, I'll be like, "You in my face?" And he will back up. But the relationship still didn't work because it was done already tainted. It was too many things. So, but they, I am like, when they reduce you, when they start telling you what to do, what not to do, what you could say, who you could hang out with, your own sibling, they start telling you they don't want your siblings around. They don't want.
Trying to controlling.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can't talk to your cousin. You can't do this. You can. It's time to say no, no, bye, bye.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to tell young ladies like it is not cute. Some a jealousy is a natural trait. It's like a human condition. But jealousy to the point where you wanna put somebody under your foot because you're so jealous, that's a problem. That's when it becomes control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's a lot. I am so grateful for my now husband. I call him the humble African because I am so grateful for him. Cause he calmed me down a bit too. Cause when you come from toxic,
You need a healer.
listen. Oh my God.
Yeah,
And
you need a healer.
I had to admit, like my ex-husband wasn't the only toxic one, because I had it in me.
Yeah, and you
I
made it.
remember one time I'm yelling at my husband and he's like, "We don't talk to each other like that." And I was like, "Oh yeah, this is a different one. This ain't the same one.
Yeah,
I can't do the same things with this one."
yeah.
So
If you're
I
gonna
had
make
to
the same behavior come out, just say, "Yeah, it's
exactly.
good. It's good." He said, "No, we don't talk like that here."
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he'll
I
let you
had
know.
to. It's so much things I had to do because I would start arguing and he would not argue back, and then I would have to calm myself because he wasn't meeting my energy. He would not like. He would just be there watching me.
Yeah, he would ignore that energy. He'd be like,
Yes.
"No, we ain't
And
doing
then,
that."
so then I would have to come back down to a two.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I learned
It's
so much from
natural.
the
It's
relationship.
natural for the man to have a kind, humble spirit. That's what the
Yeah.
word of God said. Ephesians 5 and 33 through 39, I think. It says,
Mm.
"Men, love your wives."
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, love. With loving kindness have I drawn thee. Men are naturally, this is in them. It's in them.
Mm.
It's natural to be kind and humble and love. And it says, "Women, respect your husbands." It's in us, you guys. Even though you know
Mm.
it's in you to learn to know to respect your husbands. And not
Mm.
only your husbands, men. It will, it's in you to do this. And you just have to but when you have a man that's in your life that is showing you that love, you're going to automatically respect him. And
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. You're mirroring what you're supposed to be doing to each other,
Mm-hmm.
and it stays online. When it falls off, just get back on, just get back in online and stay in the respect factor. I don't care what happens to happen. Just like he's able to ignore you when you're going off and he don't
Mm-hmm.
say nothing, he just sit back and look at you. See, he's staying in the "I'm gonna love you through this"
Yes.
factor. And it's the same way when it's the opposite. When he is saying something to you, you have to respect him. You have to keep, "I'm gonna respect you through this, even though you're
Mm-hmm.
saying something off the wall. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
respect you through this, and keep things on the right pathway, because yeah, you will. There's going to be times that you fall off of the wagon, but you have to get back up and get back on it,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
stay with the respect. Women got to respect, respect, respect. You got to respect him. I don't care what he's done. You got to respect him. You guys got to talk about what needs to be hashed out, but you got to respect him, because if you respect him, then you will always get that genuine, kind love that you
Mm.
need.
Right.
I
God
sometimes feel
knows.
like the respect factor when it comes to like dating, um, I guess you say interculturally, I feel like the respect factor for sometimes maybe coming from like African countries, the respect is like something that like we know to respect. We are very respectful. I think. I mean, I grew up around respectful people, so I don't know, but I've never heard the term or the word disrespect um, only with Africans. They'd be like, it's disrespectful. Some stuff that you do, and you literally could just be expressing yourself. You literally could
Yeah.
just be sharing your opinion on it, and maybe some of the words you might use in America could mean something, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there, if you use that word, it's given in a different form or something. Like things are
Context. Yeah.
taken, yes, a little bit extreme, and I feel like intercultural relationships, it takes some time really getting
Mhm.
to
Yeah.
know each
Yeah. You
other.
talk about it. You talk
Yes, and
about those
finding that
things.
balance. Like you exhaust yourself
Mm-hmm.
in communication because you both have to really understand each
Yeah.
other. Like if you were dating somebody from where you're from, you guys are gonna have like a common understanding of
Mhm.
that this is how things are in all forms. But when you're
Mhm.
dating somebody interculturally, you guys have to relearn how you do, how I do.
Yeah.
Now, how we gonna do
That's
for everything.
Yeah.
Like, so it
because they
really
can
takes
say
people,
something like in a different tone. You're like, why are you talking to me like that? And they're like, oh, I didn't mean it like that.
right?
Oh, we take
Yep.
on
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Ambition.
and they talk extremely straight, and
yeah,
they talk straight and straight to
right.
the damn point. Do you know
Mhm.
how many people that tell me you're picking weight? Like,
Uh-huh.
relax, okay,
Yeah.
relax.
But they
You ain't
I
saying
gotta
know
it in
tell
my
me
love.
that.
He's
fiance
saying
said,
it,
babe, did
but
we
he's
make an
saying it
agreement
in
about
love.
sodas?
That's the thing. He's saying it in
Oh
love.
no,
You
no,
know,
no,
he
no, no, not him, not him.
that
I'm talking about lady.
No, yeah, my fiance, I know. I told him I wanted to work on my weight. He said, well, babe, then you said, what about the sweets you're eating? What about the soda?
Oh
Did
yeah,
you say you
yeah,
gonna
they will
stop drinking
remind
the
you.
soda? I said, I didn't say stop. I'm not going cold turkey now.
Don't get me started on that.
I ain't say I was going cold turkey on my Coca-Cola. I did never say that. I said, he said, okay, well, babe, what about 3 times out the week? I say, okay, that's manageable. I can do that. But I can't go cold turkey on my soda.
hmm
I
And
remember my
it's
husband
levels
used to
to it.
say, "Eh, you're eating again." Oh my God. Since he came here, one day I had to say, listen, babe, don't talk about my food too much because you're going to have me hiding food. And I don't want to be hiding food from you.
Right.
I know
I
my
don't want
fiance
to
is
be
like, we going to the gym when I come over to America. I said, oh, you going to the gym by yourself. What are
by
you
you.
talking about? I'm
Oh,
going to the gym.
oh yeah. When he would say something, I'm like, what? You have a problem? He'd be like, no, I'm worried about your health. I want to make sure that you're healthy. And then
Uh-huh.
I'm like, okay. But then to be fair, I'm constantly complaining about my weight. I'm like, man,
That's women
my
though. That is
belly.
a thing of
But then he
women.
like, well, babe, don't lose the Nash though. Don't lose the Nash. You can lose some weight, but don't lose the. I was like, well, if I lose weight, I'm gonna lose my Nash too.
The African lady has
Ass
to
is going
respect that
too.
the
Like I
culture
can't
has
just
made
lose
them
weight in a certain area.
quiet, not to voice out. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, yeah,
But then people can't be telling Americans when they voice out like you talking too much or you being disrespectful or you need to calm down. I mean,
yeah.
you can tell them they can calm down. If somebody is ever talking to you in a manner that you really do not like, yes, you can tell them to. But sometimes things do be habits. It might happen a couple times, but you guys are coming together. Like I feel like when it comes to the dynamic, it's so many things that both parties are helping each other with. Like
Mm-hmm.
and some people don't talk about that. Like in a way, sometimes depending whoever is coming from the other country, like they're growing. They're growing in stability. You get what I'm saying? They're growing in, traveling and different things like
Mhm.
that and being able to create a family and now being with their love and y'all
Mm-hmm.
creating legacy together. Like y'all you traveled there, like oh my God, and he traveled there or she traveled there.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a lady trying to voice out because she wants both of you right and making sure well, yeah, cause what's the call? He came up there and said, make sure you talking to your. I forgot what he said. He had said something like, make sure you talking to your, make sure you talking to your guys right, like or something like that. So that's why when he came up today, I'm like, oh yeah, you gotta run that back. You gotta run that back. So I'm so happy everybody was able to talk. Y'all, we need to log off.
I
We
know
having
you
some good
Yeah,
sleepy.
talk.
it's
I
it
know.
is. It's
Pass out.
bedtime.
It's
You
only
better.
12. It's only 12:32 in Cali, so I know
It's
it's
Yeah,
three
me.
probably
Too.
thirty
That's
3
who
two.
o'clock.
I'm on that same time. I'm on that same time, but
Oh, it's
midnight.
2:32 here.
Yes, I'm 3:32 too. But the
Oh.
conversation was so nice. I thank you guys all the time for y'all support
Yeah, you did a
and
great
coming
job on
up.
that interview. I was
Mm-hmm.
like,
Thank
You had
wow.
you.
an interview tonight?
Yeah, we
Nope.
had
I
Saturday.
mean,
it.
We
No,
got
yesterday.
one tonight. I thought it was
yesterday.
Saturday.
It was yesterday, my bad.
Yeah,
The
it
next
was.
one is
Yeah.
Saturday. She said.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
But yeah, you're
Mhm.
doing a great job. I appreciate you
Mm-hmm.
trying to bring back the LDR community because it has gone
Trying.
to the left.
Way left.
Yeah,
It
it's
really
like,
did, y'all. And I feel like it was. I feel like it is and was, and I'm hoping that it can stop messing up a lot of women's minds, or even some guys' minds too, because some guys on both parts have dealt with some serious cases of hurt. And I just think that, like, I don't know. I just feel like
I just
everybody
think
be.
people just are too judgmental. Like,
Mhm.
you
Mhm.
know, if it works for that person, whatever the age difference or whatever, who are us to judge about
Yeah.
their relationship, you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, love
Mhm.
happens, different colors, I mean different ages. It's
Mhm.
like as long as you're happy.
Mhm. Yeah. So I'm happy it's going there. It's getting good feedback. So yep. So we're gonna be back
Yeah, man, we
on.
can all meet up in Ghana. I don't know if I'll be able to
I
go to
know
Ghana
people were
or
saying Ghana in December, and I'm like, y'all don't tempt me with a good time. But I'm like, I only get
December
like
is
a
gonna be crazy because that's when they be partying though.
yes, but that still would be a
Yeah.
good time to be
30
out.
December.
You know what I mean? It kind of be a
You know
vibe.
the flight's gonna be sold out. People be buying their flights like
It is too
early.
expensive to go to Africa in Christmas at Christmas time. The
Yeah.
It
whole
is
time the
expensive.
price.
I
Yeah.
ain't gonna hold you. I still might make the trip, but I don't know. I gotta see.
I got so much
Jobs.
going on in December.
Or maybe we can
Hmm.
meet somewhere else, like, maybe the Bahamas or somewhere. Where it's not so
I
Oh,
congested.
you mean just the wives?
No, the men too, because they can travel.
I don't think they
girl,
could
that'd
go
be a
to the
whole little
Bahamas
coin.
if they don't have. Yeah, and it'd be expensive for them too.
Mm,
It's probably
Mm.
$3,000 for a ticket from Nigeria to the Caribbean.
mm,
What about Turkey?
Turkey.
Well, she want to go way
mm.
to the other side. She want to go to
Yeah, she
Greece.
going on some
She
trips
want to go up there with a,
Turkey
that
is
take some
Europe,
doable.
dollars.
Europe.
Well,
For
no,
me, if
because
I'm
my
traveling,
fiance
traveling,
he
I like to
travels a lot.
travel.
He always go to Turkey and Greece all the time.
Oh, I want to go to
Mm,
Greece so bad.
y'all
I've
should
been
do
there.
that.
I've been to
Oh,
Santorini, Greece. That's
Schedule it
why I
around the
called
time
myself
that he
that.
going. If you ever know his schedule,
Yeah.
because Rasta be taking trips. Okay, she
I'm
do.
about to start. So I'm between contracts, and I'm about to start a new job.
Mm,
I think next Monday. I'm supposed to
mm.
be heading to Texas. I might be a
Oh
few months
wow.
before I could go
I
anywhere.
wanted to move to Dallas, but my fiance said no, but we're not moving to no Dallas.
Where you live now?
I'm in Cali.
Oh, Cali's I was in Cali last year. Oh
Cali is
my
expensive.
god,
But it's
Yeah.
so nice down there. I don't know. I
it
really
is
feel like I'm
nice.
living in a movie every
It
day.
is
Yeah.
nice. I went
Cause
to
Cali
LA.
gives
It's
that.
It's
nice.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my
But I
goodness,
mean,
the
it's getting
road.
expensive though. You need like 10 people living a two-bedroom apartment to
Yeah, they
pay
were
for
saying
it.
how much is
Yeah,
a house in Cali or a mansion? They were saying a mansion earlier. How much is a regular house in Cali?
a regular house in Cali is $1 million.
It's crazy.
It's
But
ridiculous.
You need two sugar daddies.
mortgages and
You
rent
need
is
two sugar
expensive.
daddies and your
Yeah.
husband to pay the mortgage. That's how
So that's
expensive
what
it
they were
is.
saying
California is very
earlier. It's
expensive.
better
It's
to
no
Listen,
be.
joke.
I think if you're making $150,000 in California, you're right at poverty level, probably.
Yes,
Yes.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I'm in law
I feel like
enforcement. Yes,
it's
they said
starting to
it.
get to the point
We
where you
still
should be
poor.
out of the
Yeah.
country.
We still
It's
poor.
better.
And for
It's
some reason, Las
crazy.
Vegas is trying to, and it's because California is so close. I think It's been
I
since
know, Deborah.
2017.
Well, see, my daughter works for
2017.
Delta, so I don't really have to pay too much to
The
travel. I just have
prices
to pay the
Oh,
tax.
see,
of
Kanisha, you
real
gotta
estate
tell us
has
all
gone
of
Deborah,
up
your
that.
just as
flight
high.
attendant? Are you a flight attendant?
No, my daughter works for Delta.
Oh, she
Deborah,
does?
what do you do?
I work for law enforcement. I work for the sheriff's department.
I'm saying
Hmm.
Deborah.
Oh, no,
Deborah went to
Deborah works
sleep.
for Delta.
Oh, Deborah works at Delta too?
Yes,
Hmm.
I
Oh
forgot.
yeah, he
She
did
do.
say his wife worked for for airline. Oh, I didn't know it
Yeah.
was Delta.
She's
As a
Well, what
sleep.
do
flight
you
attendant?
do? Well, yeah, are you a flight attendant? What do you do?
Deborah, you bet
Somebody
he
was
need to give us
telling
the
me
hookup.
about, yeah,
I
somebody
think
was
she done
telling me
went to
about
sleep.
flight attendants.
I'm
No,
a
she
cabin
there.
cleaner.
A cabin
Oh, she
cleaner.
woke up.
What does
Oh,
that
okay,
do?
He's in
okay.
airplanes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. The
Where
airport
you
is like 30,
located?
40 minutes.
Maui, Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Maui. Oh my goodness. LDR2Forever is in Maui. Not only
Yeah,
Nigeria
I
and
flew
Ghana.
22 hours to be with my honey.
22 hours. That's
Yeah, it's
love.
like 19 hours for me from Cali to get to
Woo.
Lagos.
Damn.
Okay.
Mm.
It's like a
It's
whole day. It's a whole day when you
Yes.
and you be jet
okay.
lagged
So
for
I feel like mine's
5
just like
days
half
once
a
you
But
get
day.
there.
luckily, every time I fly, I be on the Delta One. I be having the first class, so I be like loving it.
That's
Absolutely.
Like,
good.
That's the
whoa.
only way to go when you got to be on there almost 20 miles. I mean,
Right.
20 hours. 20
Damn.
from Las Vegas. It's a whole day. I always tell people 24 hours.
I
Yeah.
wish
And
I
I
knew somebody that worked Delta. I tried to get my son to work for airline, but he's like, Mom, I don't like flying. I'm like, boy, it's not about you.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
that's why I was like, I'm glad. Like when
That's your
I get
mama.
married, my husband be able to fly too. So the parents, step
Oh.
parents, even
Ooh.
her sister is on her travel benefits too. So
That's
Oh.
what's
we
up.
all
That's
when
get
you
good.
fly
stuff.
a lot, you get frequent flyer miles. Do you
Right.
guys
That's why
ever
you over here
use your
telling us
Yeah,
about
I'm
these
you
signed
ever
up with the
trips.
use your
Delta.
frequent
Yeah.
flyer miles?
That's how I brought my husband to America in Premium Select. I use points.
That's
I
what I'm
had that
saying.
many
I
points.
mean,
Mm.
that's
Yeah.
How would
the
like
only thing
points
I'm
like
usually
what?
paying for when I start traveling
On
like that is
Delta.
upgrades.
Are these credit
Mm-hmm.
cards?
I have the Delta credit card, but because I was flying Delta, every time I went to Africa, I flew Delta.
Yeah, you accumulate points every
Yeah,
time you use Delta.
yeah.
See, I don't be
Almost
taking the
everywhere I
same.
go, I try to use Delta. I'm a
I don't. I
platinum.
switch up. I be switching up. I go with whatever price
It's
But
price
cheapest
is
see, on
right.
here.
my way back home, because I was
Because
stuck in
sometimes
Lagos, because
Delta,
Delta was
sometimes
sold out. I
United.
I flew on Air France, so
Okay.
on my way back. So I
Try
did
to
Air
use
France
your
coming
try to
back.
start the point system and utilize your
Yeah,
the travel is so long
I'm gonna
until
try that.
you will build up points when you are not paying for your ticket. I'm telling you. At least for
Yeah.
me.
Okay,
So you
I'm gonna
better
do
start,
that.
girl, you better start using them miles.
Yeah.
It's thousands of miles. It'll pay
Okay.
for a
See,
ticket
you
one
learned
way at
something. I
least.
never knew this. This is my 2 years in. This is my
No,
Oh
first
you
time.
just go into their website and sign up, and
Yeah.
then
Any
you
yes.
start
airline you fly,
accumulating.
make it a habit.
One
Almost
trip to
every
Africa
airline
just
has.
gonna build you some good points.
Meek,
One
we
trip,
still here. I
one
keep
way.
saying, oh,
Yes.
okay, okay.
Coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
And
Happiness, welcome. What's up?
any airline you fly has a rewards program. Sign up
Yeah.
for it. It's always free. Sign up for them.
LDR definitely
Yeah,
has to
I
get on
signed up
that
for Air
because
France,
yeah,
Delta,
you
Okay.
have to
United.
Everything. Unite,
because
even Spirit.
you're missing out. You're missing out. There's a lot, and
Yeah.
it's financial traveling back, abroad
Mm-hmm.
is financially bearing. So, but if you are utilizing your points, you will
Mm-hmm.
find that you aren't hardly you might pay up, but you ain't paying down back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's half the price.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Utilize that. Yes, indeed.
Okay,
And
I am.
if you could get a credit card and depending on the airline you fly
Yep.
with,
Hmm.
depending on
That's what I
what you
was
like to
thinking
do.
about doing. That's what I'm
'Cause
trying to
Yep. Get the
do.
point
I was thinking
systems with
about
the credit
Delta.
card.
I
not
was thinking about
even if you
Delta.
don't get Delta, some of these other
Hmm.
credit cards
They all
offer
have them.
Or I
They
know
all have
like
them.
AMX too. AMX has like a sky limits or something.
Sky
Yeah, even
Sky
Mm-hmm.
Capital
Miles.
One,
Sky
even
Miles.
Capital One
Yes.
too.
Okay.
Yes, you have the
Utilize
venture.
them all.
You have the Chase
Yes,
Sapphire.
that's
That's a
good.
and you could use any airline with those points. They're not just
Yes, you
limited to
can.
Ooh.
one airline.
Any
You
Yeah,
said the
airline.
case, the Chase
Chase
Sapphire.
Sapphire.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Okay.
And the
I'm gonna check
Skyline
into
too.
those.
Yeah.
The Skyline
Mm.
too you can use with any airline.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Let me greet these Bismarck and
Yeah, you're
happiness.
supposed
Let
to be getting
happiness
off.
speak. I know, right? They came. Let happiness speak, and then
Hey,
Bismarck.
good good
Make it
morning.
quick, y'all, because we about to
Morning.
close. I'm closing. I'm closing.
No, I just waked up and I was scrolling. I see that you guys were online. Saying, I say, hey, let me join the family.
Okay, I appreciate you. You always come and support, so I
He
appreciate
does.
that. But you got us at the tail end, happiness,
Yeah, you did. He
because
just waking
I'm
up.
tired. It's 3:43 here. You Ghana, so you 7:43. Your day is starting.
Yeah.
My day was supposed to be sleep right now.
Well, no,
Bismarck, hello,
Hi.
hi.
So, camp at night,
Where are you
and
at?
I went off and I
you're in
came back
Nigeria. You
again.
see the network.
I live in Houston, but currently, no, no, no. I'm in Houston. I'm in Houston. I live in Houston.
Houston.
But are you
Oh,
Nigerian? No,
my
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm not Nigerian. I'm Ghanaian.
Okay, period. Okay, completely wrong.
Because
I'm a Ghanaian. Yeah,
Houston
I'm
is the new
driving. I'm driving on
Nigeria.
my way to.
Right. So she was kind of
No,
right.
no, no. I'm on my. I'm on my way right now to. I'm driving to.
To where?
He
Work.
leaving somebody's house, I guess, because what's going on?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Houston. Yeah, why he? I'm
Hello,
Where
driver.
he
sorry.
on his way to at 2 o'clock in 3 o'clock in the morning?
He must be
Where
on
he
his way to
going?
work.
I am, yes, because I'm driving to Pennsylvania and I want to escape all this damn traffic.
Mm.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you a truck
So
driver?
yes, I was a truck driver,
Oh,
but
I think he's just going to Pennsylvania, maybe for work,
No.
maybe for
Yeah.
visit, something like that. Yeah.
yeah, I'm
Okay.
going for visit.
Oh, that's cool. Well, safe travels to you. I wish you would have came. If
Thank
you would
you,
have,
thank
you a
you.
couple hours behind. We would have had you rolling for a good 5 or 6 hours.
We would have
We'd have
kept
been
you
here.
company.
Yeah, but we logging off.
All right, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay, but y'all, the next live interview is on Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central Time. Guys, if you don't know, LDR to Forever is long distance relationships to forever. We are showcasing couples who are closing the gaps, couples who are still bridging the gap, they visiting each other, different things like that, trying to shake up the scenery on TikTok and post more positive things. We trying to get the positive stories out there because we is tired and we want to put love in the air. So I thank y'all all for the support. This was fun. I always have fun with y'all.
Remember, just drop everybody. You probably can drop us all at once.
Yeah.
Do you have to
That way,
drop? What is dropping people
I'm
do?
telling you, I don't know, but I would drop people so that you don't lose your benefits. I'm gonna
I
try to
don't
find
think it's
out. I haven't.
What
I don't think it's
benefits?
no benefits.
Well,
But
I
I
heard
do
it
think it's
is.
very nice that I get to walk people to the door. I appreciate y'all walking y'all to the door. You ain't gotta you ain't gotta go home, but
But
you
you
gotta
gotta
get
get the hell down here.
y'all gotta go. It's time to go.
I'm ready to go. Have a good
You
one.
too. Bye bye. Bye y'all. It was fun. Please always come and spend time with me. Y'all are the best, okay? See y'all. Yes, good morning. Bye bye.